we parted. I don't know what went wrong. I just know that I want your body here with me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. Tell me you want me, baby. Tell me I'm not alone. Tell me you wanna be with me tonight. With me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. It shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night.
It's a summer love affair, putting flowers in your hair. Windows down in the Jeep as we pull up to the beach. Got this feeling like a crush. I don't wanna say too much, so I'm leaning in real close. Let's see where it goes. Make a move, make a move. Oh, it's time to make a move. Feel you touching on my heart, feel you touching on mine. It's a hot, hot, hot situation. It's a hot, hot episode. It's a hot, hot, hot temptation. 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 Like a diamond in the sun, baby, now we're having fun. Turn the music up real loud. Come and find me in the crowd. Lips so sweet like cherry rose. Close your eyes and start to fall. Got me leaning into close. Let's see where it goes. Make a move, make a move. Oh, it's time to make a move. Feel you touching on my heart, feel you touching on mine. It's a hot, hot, hot situation. It's a hot, hot episode. It's a hot, hot, hot temptation. Temptation.
Don't need no thing. Ain't into bling. Just use enough. You fill me up. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy car. I'll take you just the way you are, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. Don't need no thing. Ain't into bling. Just use enough. You fill me up. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy car. I'll take you just the way you are, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy car. I'll take you just the way you are, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. 'Cause that's what I want. 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 Moving forward in the future. Now that we're together. Now that we're together. Moving forward in the future. Now that we're together. Now that we're together.
We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just really wanna feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. I'm a joke from the ship, but I can't swim. I'm a run from the life that I'm living, like a ghost fading into oblivion. Big win, big win. I'm a joke from a rope I'm swinging, just a bloke made of smoke and some thick skin, cauterized by the wound of a vision. A prison, a prison.
it's a word game. I am sick of the grip of my thin frame. You can call me my first and my last name. When did I become such an ingrate? Toe to toe, shoe to shoe, I'm a shoelace. I'm a fraud, I'm a zoo in a dark place. Why do I even try to pretend that I can rhyme good? Oh well, I guess. Tell me it's all or nothing. Tell me I'll have your word. Don't wanna be good for something if my life is a blur. Tell me it's all in my head. I'm a hypochondriac. Don't wanna be left for dead when, even when I have a heart attack. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just really wanna feel fine, feel fine, feel fine, feel fine, feel fine, feel fine. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. Good time.
Don't you wanna tell me about the time that we felt free? Turn your eye on the halo that you give yourself daily. Give me a new ending, cause I'm running free tonight. Don't want grass story, wanna love and live my life. Always talking about what will be, gonna move out of the city. Spending our time daydreaming, living our life like a movie. I'm the only one who can make me whole. Pick me up, I'm the only one. Gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend. Don't have life in envy, shine a bright energy. With the waves I'm making, gotta make sure I'm happy. I'm the only one who can make me whole. Pick me up, I'm the only one. I'm gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. And I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend. And I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend. Ooh, this that cute, and a drama only venom when I get my dues. Respect, I'm the next tycoon. Got a pad full of greens, couple M's my soon. Unbeliever, do you see the confidence? Got some people waiting for me on the fence. I live here but never see me on the fence. Best believe that when I win it's common sense. I'm designed to fly, defeat all demise. The best me, no fear, no compromise. 100 degrees, I breathe more to life. You should disconnect and throw in the wires. And a hand that's in this. Gotta back it up a high percentage. Got a heart in my sleeve, non-stop. Stepping up to the sea, more shots. Getting those I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. But not holding back on this
would say, so they coming on the way up. A true fighter's what they always been afraid of. Cards had it close on my circle when I lay up. Switch the game every quarter like a time zone. Aim for the bus, tryna build up to this milestone. Pave the way with only items that I might own. Imagine what I'm about to do, be an icon. And the problem just the haters that I might know. It's a night show, the way I'm about to make a movie with these lights. Know the one they be like me, they can try. All gold, everything when I write. Come and pity, every legend gotta fight. A new world, when I flip, make it tight. Ain't nobody doing minutes how I like. Seat buckled up, going up like a bike. I'm alive, I'm reaching the fire. Out in the wild, up in the sky, into the light. Watch me dive down, feel on it's my time. Up in the stars, with every stride, our future's bright. Cause I'm on to the next. The way I shape shifts makes them call me a threat. Running on this path, never done, no regrets. There is nothing you can do when my face on the set. You're in front of the best. Different league, if you wanna get to me, I am in pedigree. Yeah, I only got a picture on a centerpiece. I'm alive, I'm reaching the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Watch me dive down, feel on it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. But not holding back on the side, only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine tonight. I'm alive, I'm reaching the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me.
One touch from you takes me to paradise, paradise. One look from you and I fall in your arms, in your arms. Baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel One kiss from you is like a fantasy, fantasy. It's like you go beyond my wildest dream, wildest dream. Baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you
Give it to me now. Damn, you're sexy, but you keep controlling my mind. Yeah. I've been thinking of reasons, but I can't deny. Yeah. are not a girl and you wanna punish me. Sugar, you got a hold, so come on, do what you please. My mind is saying no, but you're bringing me to my knees. I cannot deny you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. You're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. So baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Yeah, what kind of magic got control of me? Oh, what kind of magic you got over me? Yeah, ooh, 'cause baby, you are not a girl and you wanna punish me. Sugar, you got a hold, so come on, do what you please. My mind is saying no, but you're bringing me to my knees, yeah. I cannot deny you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Oh, you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Oh, so baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of two conferences, WRL CN and WRL APEC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APEC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in the BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRL CN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APEC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectator UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold difference through the red and blue rings. What is a great game without the competition for map resources? When a team takes down the elemental dragons and gets the buffs, the stunning special effects not only make the acquisition of resources more ceremonious, but the elemental dragon's specific color-coded buff energy blocks will also be intuitively embedded in the corresponding red and blue sides. Whether a team speeds up the match tempo by getting Rift Herald, expanding their lead by killing Baron Nashor, or stealing the Elder Drake for the final victory, the countdown timer special effects and the resource-specific color coding will help summoners watching the game to quickly understand what is going on in the game and capture the critical information. Additionally, we will display the whole in-game map on the top right corner. When the elemental dragons, Rift Herald, or Baron Nashor is about to spawn, the corresponding resources exclusive countdown will appear in the top left corner of the map in real time, providing clearer information on team tactics and map resources. The new UI will introduce 4 panel modes: the landing phase mode, pre-team flight mode, team fight mode, and post-team fight mode, a combination of 4 refined panel modes to ensure that the most important real-time data in the game is presented more intuitively and comprehensively than ever before. In the landing phase mode, in addition to the real-time images of the players, champion selections, summoner spells, and champion experience, we will also supplement real-time gold, KDA, and items during the landing phase. Meanwhile, team stats history will also be displayed based on the progress of the game, allowing summoners watching the game to stay informed of the comprehensive information in real time. In pre-team fight mode, we refine and integrate the information on the gold difference between the matchup to help summoners keep track of the player's items builds in real time through the items column. This makes the state of both teams clearer before the team fight. In the highly anticipated team fight mode, we visualize the damage dealt comparison. The real-time dynamic display of champions' avatars can be more intuitively express the damage dealt of each player during the team fight. The closer to the red-blue intersection, the damage is higher. We maximize the screen space for exciting team fights and gameplays. After the fierce team fight, we integrate the damage comparison of each champion to help summoners quickly understand the damage difference between the champions in each matchup during the team fight. Depending on the different game situations, there are more diverse UI combinations waiting for summoners to unlock. Our comprehensive, intuitive, and comfortable UI design aims to provide summoners with a better, more informative, and higher quality viewing experience. The exciting first season of Wild Rift League Asia is waiting for you. Summoners, we'll see you in the Rift.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
拿下下一个第一。
Ready to go wild.
要比你们都闪耀。
Team mình chỉ cần bé mèo này thôi là đủ quẩy team bạn rồi.
给点新颜色，小小。
Ready to go wild.
提起他的打野挥吧，历经2个赛季的沉浮，终于是完成了自己的归。
我说过我会回来的。
任凭浪起。
Welcome back to the Wild Rift League Asia, everybody. We're the Irregulars, and we're here again for the Sunday special. This is gonna be a fun day. Dash and Nautilus here for you, casting for this games for today. There's a lot of APAC teams for today, so it's a lot of fun for everybody out there in APAC.
As is the week number 9 and week number 10. I think we are trying to recover from that weekend where no APAC team really did fight or did play because of the SEA Games. But now that we are very close to the conclusion of the regular stages, we are already at the end of week number 9. It's day number 42, Dash. So, yeah, there's a lot of things to unpack. And one of the things that I want to emphasize is that today will be the last day that we will be seeing patch 4.1C. Hooray!
Yay! It's gonna be next week that we're gonna be seeing 4.2, and that's what everybody is waiting for. So I'm also excited of what's gonna happen, because the difference is gonna be like heaven and hell for this, because the changes when it came to the ADCs has been very massive, and everybody has been talking about how this ADCs could probably change the landscape of things going to the playoffs.
Yeah, and we go over to the matches for today. We have Manila NAOS going against Invade as our first game, followed by WHG and RA. And of course, our last match will be another APAC special, BRU versus Fennel. I guarantee you know all these teams wishes the same thing, wishes that they are allowed to play on patch 4.2, but we have to wait it out until next week. We look into the standings of APAC, and again, the top 4 spots are being fought over by the 8 teams currently seated by RY, BRU, and GX and NAOS. Do you even think that at the end of it all, this might change, or this will ever change?
Based on what's happening though, and also based on the number of matches that we have, there's a possibility if NAOS won't be able to win this one. Because at least now, when you look at it, Fennel Adversity has at least a chance. Because if ever they win the next 3 matches that they're gonna have, they can get there. If they win. Because one thing for sure is that they're fighting another hard fight later on in the 3rd match.
That's true. That's against the clear-cut number 2 team in APAC in Buriram United. We go over to the standings of the CN Conference, and we do have the top 1 team being KBG. Again, the number of teams that will be advancing to the playoffs is the number 8, right? But if you want to qualify for the upper bracket finals, you have to be part of the top 4. And if you look at the top 4, you have KBG, JT Nova, and JDG, which is surprising to me because I kind of think that WBG might be able to squeak in.
Yeah, WBG. Oh no, this is gonna be hard though, because with the amount of matches that they already have, right, it's still a possibility for this group at least to be able to get a lot more. But WHG, not sure if they would be able to get this too, because they need at least 2 more matches to actually win. But right now, a match against Rare Atom could easily say that they might be able to. But let's see. Maybe Rare Atom has something in store for us later on.
Yeah. Well, WHG and WBG, it's so confusing, right? But we go over to the stats, of course, of our first matchup here. It will be NAOS from Manila and Invade from Bangkok. The story is that Invade Esports was supposed to be the dark horse, and then NAOS Esports, of course, our LCQ warrior, the one who last qualified into this tournament. Turns out, them being the last to qualify really was the momentum that they need to push them over the top, right? Like right now, they are currently seated at number 4, and although it is still very dangerous, they have performed so well. You look into the stats: 40% first Dragon rate, first Herald is 44, and first Tower 44 as well.
Oh man,
much preference on first Dragon to the 10% that you're seeing from Invade.
You know what I want to say though? It's kind of unfair for Invade right here that they only have 10% on the first dragon because most of their matches they haven't won most of those fights. That's why it's really hard for them to get that now. But at least now, because of the stats that we have right here, we're gonna be expecting both of these teams to actually just take the Rift Herald for themselves. Because with that, they are really preparing this. Unless they pick something up that would not be able to go for that early game fight with the jungle, so that could happen here. But expecting red side for NAOS Esports.
Yeah, you have to circle down that if NAOS ever wins the fight for side, they would go to the red side. But let's go over to the introductions. Let's go to Alora.
我是主持人维嘉。今天是常规赛第9周的第5个比赛日，第一场比赛将由 Manila NAOS 对阵曼谷 INV。在常规赛的收尾阶段 ，APEC 赛区的积分紧咬，但这也意味着只要你全力一搏，依然有机会挺进季后赛。那今日赛果如何？让我们到比赛中共同见证。接下来，让我们欢迎 Manila NAOS Esports 以及 Bangkok INV Esports。Hello everyone, welcome to the stage of 2023 WRL League Asian 1. I'm Laura. Today is the 5th match day of Week 9, with the first match being played by NAOS versus INV. And at the end of the regular season, the two teams, the points are very tight, which also means that as long as you fight hard, you still have a chance to enter the playoffs. So how the result will be, let's witness together. And now it's time to welcome Manila NAOS Esports and Bangkok INV Esports.
Are you guys okay? Why do I feel like your hands are shaking?
Shaking hands can be also the game is wonderful.
Yeah, okay.
I like the answer, then the question, then the response coming from Invade Esports, right?
Right, like, are we sure it's not scripted or anything?
Because when Calm said it, I think
yeah.
I would love it to be.
I think it was, right?
Is it?
I was waiting for the next line, right? You know, palms are sweaty, mom spaghetti. But anyway, we go over to Mitsura and Bluff X, our key head-to-head matchup. This will be the mid laner for both squads, right? Like, you look at the numbers of Mitsura, very respectable, 4.59, 55.64%, 908 damage per minute. But truth be told, he's more coin flippy to me than ever, right? Like, there will be instances in where Mitsura will suffer solo death on the side lane, which really slows down the tempo of NAOS. But when he is online though, he goes ultra aggressive and can really be the focal point of their offense. On the other side though, Bluff X, kinda shaky season for him, right? You look at the numbers, KDA of 1.91, and at least in recent times, I've seen improvement overall. I've seen him play some assassins that has been very effective for him. But I just think this will still be a one-sided battle in the mid lane with Mitsura at the forefront of everything, of course.
Yeah, I mean, all of the stats that we're seeing right now for both of them, for Mitsura and BluffX, is still honestly, it's really hard to judge Invade Esports because they haven't been winning a lot of these games. That's why this KDA and KP from BluffX is going to be very low compared to what Mitsura has, because NAOS has been winning at least some of their games. So here, on this mid lane matchup, I am expecting that Mitsura would have the advantage. But so far, the problem that I have with Mitsura is that the champions that he has really great success with are only like
marksman.
Two champions that I remember that he's good at. And yeah, that's the marksman.
Yeah, the Corki Delusion. There will be instances in where his Jace is also very respectable. Remember that, you know, he used to start the tournament with a Kassadin priority as well as an answer to the Akali. So that is definitely something that we will monitor closely in this particular matchup. We go into the 1v1. Zalpi is again their warrior, right? Like, it's now the second time that they will be fielding Zalpi for their fight for side. And the last time out, he won convincingly. Against Bluff X though, well, Bluff X is a mid laner, so he will be imposing some challenge here and there. Draven is one of the preferred choice of this week, but that has been banned away.
Yeah, and with the champions that we have here, there's a lot of choices that they can go for, especially on the 1v1 matchups. Renekton is always going to be good on this 1v1s, but going for a Fiora is also a safe pick. Honestly, if you have a Fiora, it's going to be easier to at least get some weak points in, especially it's a 1v1. She's called the Grand Duelist for a reason. That's why it's good for 1v1s.
The only concern I do have for the Fiora is that you just have one out, right? Which is the riposte. If you are able to time it perfectly with the Akali's Twilight Shroud and, do not succumb to the trap that is being laid out by the Fiora, you have the burst potential on the Akali, right? This 1v1, I'm not 100% sure if you would agree with me in this, but I feel that this is Akali favored.
It is Akali favored. Yes, most of the time when it comes to 1v1, so a Jax versus a Fiora, usually it's going to be favored to the ones who has the skill that should be countered. And riposte is always going to be situational on those situations. So that's why Akali would have an easier time, because we're saying this because she is much easier to pull off than what a Fiora is.
Oh, right. Of course, there is RNG involved when it comes to playing the Fiora. RNG meaning it's you'll have to have some stroke of luck as well, right? As to where the vitals will pop, because if it does pop on an off angle, then it will make things a lot harder for you to outpoke your opponent. And again, just the fact that the Akali can bait you in with her Twilight Shroud will actually do her good. Remember, the 5-point strike is a very good tool against melee champions because you can time it when they're trying to get some minions, and if you squeak in an auto attack after a 5-point strike, tons of damage indeed.
Yeah, the spacing that you can have whenever a 5-point strike gets thrown and the shuriken flip damage, it's just so much. It's just so much once you hit the first or second item on this 1v1. So it's still going to be really hard here for the Fiora to actually be on the winning side of things. Because as you said, on a 1v1 too, especially in this map, it might be a lot easier to hide the weak points against your enemy.
Are you sure this is BluffX, not Rocks? I'm kidding. But this 1v1 will determine as to who gets side selection. To those that has just joined us and did not really get my joke, Rocks is a local player here in the Philippines, so he used to follow as well. He is a content creator. So yeah, that was just
he's a constant player. Yeah,
that's true.
It's been we have known him for a long time. And now, back in this 1v1, everybody, we have Exhaust and Flash on Zaupi, though. He didn't go full on Exhaust Ignite. Look at the other side. BluffX went full on Exhaust Ignite.
Yeah, this is more for outplay potential, right? Zaupi wants to use the Flash. And this is what we were saying about, Turrican Toss as your level 1 skill. Not often that we see this, right? But in a 1v1 scenario or in a Wild Rift scenario, you stay level 1 in just one wave, or with just one wave, right? After this wave clears out, you will already have the level 2 skill available to you. Oh, nice pokes.
Yeah. Really unfortunate though for Zaupi, having the Shuriken as his first skill. Really doesn't have a lot of choice here. Even at level 2, maybe at level 3 he would have a chance to go for the fight, because as long as he doesn't have the Twilight Shroud, it's still going to be hard for him.
It is indeed a very hard level 1 to 2 for him. Actually, even at level 4, it might prove to be a little bit more difficult for the Akali, but come level 5, once you have access to the perfect execution, and once you can threaten down BluffX to be forced into a corner, that's where things get more comfortable for the Akali, and that kill threat will of course go into the minds of your opponent.
Yeah. Now with the Akali having the perfect execution, yes, there's a possibility of a riposte being there, but as we said a while ago, riposte is going to be hard to pull off, especially if you don't have like an easy access CC that you need to get the riposte on. You need to choose on what damage you don't want to go through. That's why it's still going to be hard for BluffX.
And there's really no way for BluffX to stun the Akali, right? Does the perfect execution still mini-stun the opponent?
No.
Not anymore, right? Like,
been a while.
Because it used to have that mini-stun effect.
Yep, that was strong when it had
execution
one before.
Right?
Yeah.
But not anymore. So BluffX's riposte will just be used to counter out the damage, not really as a combo starter for him. Now, this is actually one of the changes as well. Come patch 4.2, the range of the cannon minions has changed to have a lesser range than the caster minion. But here in patch 4.1c, you will still see the long distance connection from the cannon minion, which is yes, it is on his last days.
Yeah, as it should be. I think the cannon minions should be way up front more than the caster minions. Like, look at what's happening right now, everybody. I think with the recent patches and because we have been playing a lot, we are more accustomed to that cannon minion to be a little bit more forward, which is honestly nice. Honestly, everybody, this is the last day that we're going to be seeing 4.1c, okay? So everybody was excited for the 4.2 patch.
Yeah.
We're going to be happy with it next week. We're going to see it in full cover next week.
Yeah, we will try to analyze everything half and half, talk about 4.2 while still being considerate of those people that would love to hear about patch 4.1c. But again, come playoffs time, it will also be played on patch 4.2, so that will be the playoffs patch. To those that are wondering when will the playoffs be, we have like another week of regular season. That's going to be week number 10, and then afterwards there will be just a short break with Zalpi.
Oh, yeah, perfect execution. Twilight shot, but because of the exhaust, it's still going to be hard for him to get a kill. But it was a great repulse, as he said.
It was a very nice repulse. BluffX was also very healthy, right? Like the exhaust doing lots of work there. Zalpi also has flash, does not have any other combat spell to really help him out. But that's a very good advantage towards BluffX, because now BluffX is definitely on the driver's seat. He was even able to push the minions towards the tower, denying some XP and gold. And now you look at BluffX's item. The dude was able to not just buy a Trinity Force, but it has now the Hex Drinker as well. So, it's kind of scary.
It's gonna be hard though. Once you have the Ripmaker together with Hex Drinker and the Mercury Sheds too, that's a lot of damage mitigation for Zalpi on this 1v1. It's gonna be hard for him to punch through that. So the only way he can use is make use of that flash in this game, because that flash should be an important part. But again, back to my point. It's a Fiora. Once you use the flash, you can just dash in again.
This is a situation in where Zalpi would have to be as patient as possible, right? He has to take into consideration that BluffX is definitely in the lead. And his chance will best come at sudden death. And sudden death will happen once the Ring of Fire close in. BluffX doesn't really have a way to really force Zalpi to fight him.
Yeah.
Right? So there is a way for Zalpi to just go on Twilight Shroud, just Shuriken toss away, perfect execution away. So when it comes to disengaging a fight against a Fiora, Akali has everything, right? Now, once we are in the sudden death, the advantage that you have, that first blood, goes away as well.
As the Executioner's calling too, that's brutal. This is gonna be a hard fight for Zalpi. For sure. Even with the Seeker's Arm Guard, the plated steel caps, it's still going to be hard. But, yeah, as you said, the only way he can win this is if he makes use of that Twilight Shroud effectively against them, because the lunges aren't going to hit you if there are minions there.
For sure. Right? Now BluffX, Grand Challenge is going to get used, as well as his exhaust. Ignite is not used by BluffX, and Zalpi...
Oh, no! He actually went in for the perfect execution. It's a good thing he had the Shuriken toss.
Yeah.
So that Ignite could have been deadly once they started the fight there.
That's true. Zalpi's still playing with fire here and still doesn't want to back away, right? Okay, Twilight Shroud going to be used to just get some territory and make sure that he gets the last hit onto this cannon minion. It's becoming a little bit dicey now for both players. BluffX wants to recall. Zalpi does not know that BluffX is recalling, so yeah, there's this mental advantage.
Yep.
And yeah, he wanted to check, and there you go. But at least now he knows that there's no one there, no one home.
Yeah. Going for the recall. Zalpi will get his next item. After that, how will it pair through? Because BluffX already wait, what is this items that I'm seeing from BluffX? It's like an assorted things of items right here on both sides. Both sides, they have assorted items from Zalpi. They needed to get that grievous wounds on each other. They needed to get at least that extra armor, extra magic resistance. That's why on 1v1s it's tricky to itemize.
Yeah, that's true. They also want to get as much value from the item passives for sure, right? And another thing that was kind of interesting. And one thing that I don't miss is that you can press your boots to speed up, because in patch 4.2 that has already been taken away. It's already innate. It's already a passive. Like, we know that champions are a lot faster, and when it comes to movement now, the pacing is a lot different. So bye
It's faster to
clickable
get
boots.
back in lane. In patch 4.2, it's so easy to get back in lane compared to what it was back then. The amount of move speed you get is just so much. That plus 10 move speed from patch 4.2 was just great.
Level 9 to level 10. BluffX does still possess the advantage, and now the Ring of Fire closes in. Last chance for both gentlemen to recall.
Yeah, Sauce has been popped. We have the Ignite. We're waiting for it. Zappy's gonna run away, but Ignite is there, and BluffX gets the win.
Yeah. A little bit impatient there, but it's all about the killer's instinct, right? Zappy. I think if he decided to go home, the threat of BluffX destroying the tower was also there. So I respect the idea that he was the one who was forced against the wall, and he was forced to engage onto BluffX. But very well played from the mid laner of Invade Esports. Now we get to see as to what will be the side selection by Invade, and it does look like that they want the blue side. And if you are NAOS, that's totally fine. Most of their games are on the red side anyway.
Yeah, and also what happened there, just to go back to that, is that the Hex Drinker popped during that fight. Perfect execution. I thought he's gonna be having damage, but when he popped the perfect execution, no damage went through just because of the Hex Drinker. And that's what we were saying a while ago. Assorted items is good on 1v1. Just get your first item, then maybe itemize against your enemy. That's what they did on both sides. Just that it's easier for that Fiora to actually be able to find value, because that Hex Drinker, so much value.
Indeed, and same can be said to the Seeker's Arm Guard, right? Like the armor boots, the side of the Akali or on the side of Zappy. And really, what that 1v1 came down to was the first blood, because the first blood really gives you a lot of gold, especially when you are on the pushing side, because every tower plate gives you 300 gold. So if you are able to get like 2 plates, 600 gold injection onto your champion, that's like, I don't know, that's just too much in a 1v1 setting, right? So we are going into the 5v5 with drafting being our concern here. And again, when talking about NAOS Esports, we kind of have this sort of not really a guide, but we just know how they draft, right? They want to really get the double marksman. They perform so well with Vi, with Wukong on Zappy, because those are the engagers that they need to really start the fight. And the last time that they played, they really were not able to do so because Zappy played the Fiora twice, and the Fiora is not an engager. It's not the starter to the team fight that you want, right? Now on the other side, you have Invade Esports that can play almost anything, but really hasn't found their identity yet.
Yeah. What's hard about this though is that at this point, I think Invade has nothing to lose, and that's the most dangerous part about them, because they can play anything they want that could surprise NAOS and catch them off guard on this fight. So one thing that they would ban is really great that we pointed this out, because they know that NAOS Esports love their marksmen. Banning Delusion is a perfect answer to them.
It is also a good lane or good laner against a good laner against a Garen. This is the same bans that was used against NAOS the last time out. You know, you take away the illusion, you take away Mirmo's Ash, and like to me, this battle between NAOS and Invade, there is something in me that tells Invade Esports does have the same boot camp as Buriram United for some reason.
Yeah, it looks the same, honestly. Honestly, yeah. But with the bans that we had right now, look at that. The focus that they have in the bot lane, Mirmo and even Mitsura are constant threats for NAOS Esports. That's why they're just banning these champions. And now they're showing the champion that they used in the 1v1 a while ago. Yeah, we're gonna be picking this Akali.
Akali is definitely a BluffX champion. The last time out that I casted this guy, he was doing okay on this champion. And you go onto the other side, NAOS really loves their Jace. That's a very safe pick for Mitsura. In the NAOS way to respond to what Invade was trying to do, because this is again the same set of bans that BRU used against them the last time out. And their response was, or BRU's response was, to immediately first pick the Varus. But because it has been banned away by NAOS, now it's a totally different playing field, right? And now you are more free to use a composition that features the Senna and just uncover those missed plays, which we all know NAOS is very good at.
Yeah. And with Mirmo holding onto the Senna, this could change things here on how they rotate, especially that Rafe is going to be the one who's just holding through in the bot lane. I like that they're going to be picking up the Galio here. There's a Nautilus possibility, but it would be way better for them to just pick up the Galio, because at least you can leave the Galio in lane. It would do damage. It's been a while since I've seen a Shen coming out of a fight, because it's an APAC team. Yeah. It's been a while since I've seen a Shen.
Okay, and how BRU really responded into the solo lane Galio was to send their weakest laner to face against the Galio.
Yeah.
Trust me on this, right? Like, the last time that BRU really went against NAOS, I figured a lot of things. Because of the way BRU prepared against the Senna comp, now it's as clear as the day that you can actually anticipate that, you know, the Senna won't really be in the bot lane anyway. And you can send over who you really want to have a good lane. Because against a Galio, against a solo Galio, you can expect that it will be a very easy lane, right? So
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Galio doesn't have the best cooldowns, doesn't have the best of damage out of everybody. Yes, he has some wave clear with the Winds of War, but it's still honestly not enough. Honestly, when it comes to the supports that we choose right now in the game, I honestly much prefer a lot more than a Galio. Before, he was like the third pick. But when it comes to picking, I think I would prefer the Alistar and Rakan a lot more. But because it's a Senna composition, you need to pick the Galio.
Yeah. You cannot really pick the Nautilus with a Senna, right? Although Senna with the Nautilus is very good when using the misplace. What happens there is that you are not maximizing the fasting Senna kit, right? And this is, again, almost the same draft that NAOS did play against BRU, right? They have the Fiora that can be flexed over to Xiaopi. And again, the only concern that I do have in this particular draft of NAOS is if they don't get any engager, how do they start their team fights, right? Do they start their team fights just by using the Galio? That's it?
Honestly, Galio's not the best engager out of everybody.
Right.
Yumi's gonna get picked.
So
if the Yumi gets picked, that's a draft that I'm not expecting. Yeah,
that's a problematic draft, because if you look at the way Invade drafted this is
Shen.
The Yumi Shen, and this is the all-in composition in where they just want their side laners to really win the game for them.
Oh man, this is a
you need the Garen, right? Like,
yeah.
Okay,
yeah, I think that is okay. Yeah,
but they need an engager.
Because if they don't find a way to engage, Wukong is going to be good. They have a lot of damage. Most of the time, I don't really expect damage coming in from the Senna, even through the late game push, just because of how the meta works right now. Maybe in 4.2, sure, I'll be expecting damage from the Senna. But right now, no, I'm not expecting damage from that Senna.
Yeah, the true the true purpose of the Senna is not really to provide damage, but to provide global utility, right? You know, the Dawning Shadow, it really helps out. Curse of the Black Mist also allows you to do some sneaky map plays as well. And now the adaptation by NAOS is to not pick the Garen. Invade was daring NAOS to pick the Garen, but it was picked twice. Believe it or not, the last time NAOS played, and it was against PRU, they went with the same exact draft, right?
Yeah.
Now, heading into this game against another Thailand team, it was almost the same as well. The only difference is that they have recognized that they need Xiaopi on an engager, and that is the Wukong. And I really love that adaptation, because that I think is really what unlocks the best form of NAOS Esports. If Zalpi is the one to find the opening to find the engage and not really play the carry Fiora, things are looking up for NAOS Esports. But on the other side, you have Invade Esports playing a draft that wants to make someone immortal, right? You have a Yumi, you have a Shen. So how do you kill the Riven or how do you kill the Akali? That is a question that NAOS has to answer in this game 1.
Yeah, this game, you have a Yumi, you have a Shen, you have a carry on the hands of Cat type, having the Riven, the Akali on their side. This composition would be easy to pull off because if they want to engage, it's going to be easy for them. They have a lot of tools to do about it. But on the other side, they have a lot of counter engages, yes. But would they have enough damage to actually pull through this composition? Because it's easy to itemize against NAOS's composition right now.
Yeah. This is a requirement and not an ask, right? Rave has to go full AP because if he ever goes tank, they will not have any AP damage source, and the tanky member or the members of Invade will just build full armor, and will be a-okay. And now you look at the bot lane, they have the weak lane Gragas and weak lane Galio. This is what I was trying to say, right? Like just have the 1v1 be ready in the bot lane, and it's just going to be a wet noodle fight, and where all you have to do is to really farm.
Honestly, I really love this adaptation from Invade Esports. This is one of the adaptations that I love whenever people do this, because most of the time they don't. Whenever they see a Senna, they don't draft against the Senna because they know they know how to deal with it. But one thing that you can do is something like this, a composition in where you fight the bot lane with another one, like what Raven is doing right now, having both tanks in the bot lane and the action just all in the dragon lane. Whatever happens to the Baron lane would dictate how this game is gonna go.
Yeah. And another adaptation is to actually send two people to the mid lane. The last time that this happened, it was actually the Singe that faced the Galio in the bot lane, but there could be a potential gank in the bot side. I mean, both the junglers are there, but there's like heavy vision from now on side, so wherever this Shen goes, he will be spotted.
You know what? Surprisingly, we're seeing a lot more action here in the bot lane than the other lanes. Because Raph and Raven have been punching each other since a while ago during the start of this game, and they're super low in HP.
I'm the better support.
They're just proving to themselves who's the better support. And also now, going into the level 5, it's a good thing that Zalpi got both of the scuttlers, so Merly doesn't have the ultimate just yet. So Stand United would be delayed a bit. But Club X is going to go for the gank. Mitsuda going to be here. A lot of damage from the Shuriken toss. It's not going to be enough. Flashing in. Almost baited out Mitsuda's flash out there.
Yeah, it's a good respect by Mitsura, because had it been that it was the patented taunt flash also on the bot lane, solo kill?
No HP. Ignite flashing in. Raven gets the kill, but the tower didn't have enough attack speed to get the kill there.
That's a solo kill, man. And again, the wet noodle fight did turn out to be an explosive one. Zalpi do not have any angle. How he will be under vision. Again, just going back to the play in the mid lane, that's a good respect, because again, if it was a taunt combined into a flash, Mitsura should have died right then and there. We'll look into the replay of the bot lane as to how it happened. Rafe does not have any mana, and Raven, you don't do this.
He was holding the lane.
Yeah, minions really hit you hard, my friend.
Yeah, especially at level 4, you don't really have that resistance.
That's face rush, by the way.
Yeah, that's why it was really hard for him. After just getting in, he was able to just go through with it.
Walk
and
away,
the
right?
advantage in the bot lane would just be massive. Now Rafe would have a disadvantage here.
Yeah, Syrian Crown already completed for Raven, one of the cheaper items to buy right now. Meanwhile, on the other side, I can't see that. There you go. It's Catalyst of Aeons, and I like this because that is going for AP items.
Yep. Now, onto the mid lane. Mitsuda doesn't have any flash, though. Sad United's going to be there. They have a taunt waiting for him. They're waiting for Mitsuda to go in. 2 people have been hit, and Zalpi would be able to get the Cyclone. Merly super low. Honey Fruit is not going to save you, buddy. And Invade is still running for the hills. They're going to run. The Shield of Duran's going to be there. They have the damage, and that's going to be enough. Rich is going to be the next to get killed, and he is going to be a cat dying, losing one of his lives, and that's a kill for NAOS again.
Raven is here to provide some wave clear here in the mid lane, but that is a massive swing to the side of NAOS Esports, sending 4 people to respond to the gank against Mitsura. Well played for NAOS.
Yeah, great engage from NAOS. The reaction from that stand United was perfect. They didn't have enough damage. I thought that they're gonna kill Mitsura easily, but the sacrifice of Mitsura was really effective.
That's true, and then again we are going back to the Dunning Shadow play that you can immediately use on the live though on the bot lane. There's something happening, and Mitsura might die again.
Oh, he was caught off, and that's again another kill on both sides. INV Esports just answering back with what they lost a while ago. Now Esports back on an equalizer.
Yeah, this is how you target Mitsura. he tends to overextend. He tends to be at position that you don't want him to be in as NAOS, and as long as you scout NAOS Esports, you would actually find a crack in their armor, with Mitsura being one of them. So rendering solo death. But now Zalpi is already on 201, starting to hit this Mountain Dragon, but there is a contest by Invade immediately.
Honestly, even though that the Wukong doesn't have a lot of damage, the amount of sustain that he deals on the fight with the Golden Staff, that's the reason why Wukong is a really strong champion, because he can stay so long in fights, especially in this dragon battles. That's why he's such a good pick. Now in the hands of Zalpi, who loves this size of champions, on the Mountain Drake, they're hitting it really hard. Murley's gonna be here. They might be able to go for the steal. Raven's gonna go to the back line. We'll be able to get the hold. Try to get the steal right here. Stolen by Murley. And that is now gonna be on their hands. Now Esports with Buriram falling down. Doesn't have a lot of damage. They have the Cyclone. Bluffx is left alone. Stag United is gonna be cancelled. And that's gonna be it. With the knockup coming in from the Broken Wings, Cattype was able to disrupt the members. And Invade Esports still is on the run. Wants to get the kill in Mitsura with the Thundering Blow. He was able to push back Cattype. Now Esports are still going through. Zalpi in front, Cattype and another cat with him are gonna be surviving down here in the bot lane.
What about the team fight? And only one died on the side of NAOS Esports. That I think is Mirmo. A flashless Mirmo, of course, is going to be very defenseless. But again, the prize is that Mountain Dragon. You look into the composition of Invade, they want all those scaling dragons for themselves, and that's the reason why they went in and challenge this Mountain Dragon takedown. There's another objective still open for the taking on the top side. There's a Rift Herald, and as much as I want to say that NAOS really did get the advantage, I think, by just getting the dragon, Invade was able to equalize.
Yeah, that was good though for Invade to actually get the steal there. That would increase their stats for the first dragon take though, so that's good at least. But here on the Rift Herald, they can take it themselves for the side of NAOS. They might be able to go through with it, but because Raven is also here in the mid lane, it will still be hard because Stag United is available.
Yeah. You can target the Shen though, which is actually one of the better ways. Oh, Raven.
Yeah, they got the hold coming into Mirmo. Backline has been breached.
Mirmo's dead again.
Wants to go there. Merrill is going to be there. They have the damage. Rift Herald is going to be taken by their side, but at what cost? They lost everything. And now Zalpi was able to take it in the end, but still 2 kills to the side of Invade.
Every game, you have to have Wraith securing at least one epic monster, and that's another one, right? Cattype, though.
Slow down, though. Mitsura would be able to take the kill on him. Cattype was able to answer back. Now top side, they want another kill. Now Esports wants to go in.
United
wants to take down Dismembers. They have to stand United. Very tanky for Dismembers. Though Calm flashes in.
One more.
Almost gets the kill on Raven. Zalpi wants to go through. He was able to with the Nimbus Strike. And now with the Golden Staff, he's going to be surviving this fight for so long. Everybody's here. The Fray is here to help out. The Cavalry is going to be off health. And that's another kill to the side, and Rip is going to be thrown to the mid lane.
Yeah, 15 kills in 8 minutes, and that will be the first hour. Again, that is Wraith securing that tower in the mid lane. Now Calm is going to use a repose. Bluffx trying to defend this tower on top lane.
Yeah, taking a long time for them to get the kill. Wraith is going to be here. Shield of Theron is out there ready. If they want to go for the fight, they can go for it. But now Esports are just going to back away.
Right. A very explosive game number 1 in the series between NAOS and Invade. Every single one of them packs a punch, and if anything, NAOS is really having troubles when they find a Riven that has a cat attached to it, right? Like,
yeah,
it becomes a nightmare for them, and this is a problem that they have to solve soon and fast. If you think that the scaling is on the side of NAOS, think again, right? Yuumi composition really has a way to strive off in the late game. As we look into this replay, they actually need someone to have a Serpent Fang on their squad as early as possible. Zalpi has been doing God's work for NAOS Esports since minute number 1. He has been getting catches, he has been ganking lanes, and again, this is the difference of NAOS Esports when Zalpi is on the Wukong or a Vi.
Go to the bot lane. It's so far one of the problems that I've seen. Oh, calm, top side.
He's
Left
dead.
Balone's gonna die. And back to my point a while ago, though, Mirmo has been getting caught a lot during this game.
Well, it's kind of hard to really survive if cat type will just go into your face. Zalpi though, 5-0 and 3 forces a flash of cat type. So really, NAOS is backing on Zalpi to really carry this game for them.
Zappy's really strong right now, but with here, Raven gonna go for the body slam, waiting for the explosive cast. They can push him back with the broken wings won't be able to hit. Was able to survive. Great flash from Zalpi.
No mana for Mitsura. I wonder what his item selection was, because if it was Hullbreaker, it's not even giving him any more stats than he wants. Now you look into Wraith. He went for Rod of Ages, but immediately goes for the magic resistance item. So they will really lack on the magic damage side, which is really a bit concerning.
Really bad.
I mean, if your carry is the Wukong, is it really enough for the Wukong? Is it really enough? Because can the Wukong penetrate the armors and sustain of INV Esports? Because on paper, I really think that it won't be enough.
Yeah. Wukong doesn't really have a lot of damage, especially that they have a lot of shields too. Inside of INV Esports, it's not going to be enough. Even if it tries to go into the backline, what backline? There's no backline. Everybody's in front inside INV Esports. That point, it's going to be real hard for Zalpi here. And Mirmo is going to be an easy target still, because they have a lot of ways of getting to the backline on the other side of things.
Now this Dragon Dance is happening. Again, when it comes to Dragon Takedowns, first thing that you have to do is to get priority in the lanes. And NAOS is trying to get priority in the bot lane. Meanwhile, mid lane is Calm's job to do. You look at Raven, he's trying to engage against Calm, and I don't think he's in the position to do so.
Yeah, they have positioning though. Calm is at the backsides, would catch them off guard. Or reuse the final chapter. Now Esports wants to go in with the Stand United onto the bot side. Want to go for that 1v1, but they have the Heroes Energies out here to back him up. They have it. They're gonna run away. Even with the Shadow Dash, it is still there. Now tries to bait still.
Yeah, half health on 2 members of INV, and I think that's enough, right? Even if Merly gets to steal this objective, the return will be just too much.
Yeah, Stand United, they want to go for the height. They have the shield around. Raven's gonna get caught, and that's gonna be it. He won't be able to move. He's dead. An explosive cast is there to push them back, but it's not enough. That's gonna be taken by NAOS Esports.
Good discipline by NAOS Esports. Again, they won that Dragon Takedown or Dragon Dance by being able to force the health bars of Invade to a very uncomfortable one, right? You look at Cat Type, he's already half health even before the Dragon fight started. Same can be said to Merly, and this is like the evolution of NAOS that I've seen in the past few weeks that I've seen them play, right? They won't be taking down the Dragon and you know, be rushed into their decision to do so, right? They will wait for that perfect opportunity. They will try to poke you out, and as soon as they see that they have the inherent advantage, that will only be the time that they will pull the trigger. And that trigger is to go for the turn. Immediately they turn into Raven and they turn that kill into an objective. So good job again, NAOS.
Yeah, NAOS Esports. Now they have been baiting. This is one of the things that you should take notes on what the CN conference teams have been doing. They're not gonna take it until they are sure that there's no threat lingering around. Now with that, NAOS Esports gaining the advantage with the Dragon on their side, some extra stats to boost them up. Invade Esports, what can they do here? Just make sure that that Ribbon and that Bluff X is gonna be strong, because that Yumi would help them out.
Oh, definitely, right? This is still one of the scariest comps in the game, right? Every time I see Yumi, war flashbacks happen. Oh, Mitsura
wants to get the kill in Mitsura. They got the taunt on Raven. He's not going to go anywhere because he's been holding down. The Stace is going to buy some time. They have some damage onto Bluff X. Oh no, the cat is going to fall down, and Rich is going to be there. Merle's just going to Shadow Dash away, but here comes the dash is coming in from Zhao P, and they will be able to chase him down. They have the perfect execution. Zhao P's waiting at the tower. He knows that he's going to flash away. It's going to be Cat Type right here. Too over-aggressive by the side of NAOS, but they have the Hero's Entrance anyway, so it wouldn't really matter. The hold's going to be there. Oh, that's going to be the kill. Invade Pulse.
One person left to defend. What will be the decision here by NAOS? They can go straight to the Baron. They can take down an inhibitor tower, but the things are already straight to the Baron. Mitsura pushing the wave here in the mid lane. Meanwhile, 4 members of NAOS will take this purple worm. And again, that, I think, is the game-winning fight for NAOS Esports. First, they got Raven, and everyone followed.
Yeah. with NAOS Esports on the Baron, just jumping onto it. That's going to be taken easily. What can they do here inside of Invade? 5k gold lead at 14 minutes in the game. It's not much of a sizable lead, still chaseable by Invade. Possible as long as they don't get caught time and time again. Raven has been caught.
Yeah, this is... Well, they were trying to catch Mitsuru, but Mitsuru was still elusive, and plus the amount of backup that you can do with a Galio and a Senna, Dawning Shadow, of course, Hero's Entrance, and once you take down one member, the formation of Invade will just break apart as well. Means that it's go time for all the members of NAOS. And you look at this interaction, Cat-Type wanted to assassinate a Wukong, but Wukong is very tanky, and the Hero's Entrance being used at that last minute was the final nail into the coffin of Cat-Type.
Yeah, what I'm surprised with Invade is that they keep taking fights in where Bluff X is not there, and even Cat-Type. That's why they have been losing. They don't have damage. This 2 on the mid lane doesn't have enough damage to deal with most of the members.
True. Now we'll just go for the standard 1-3-1 split push, in where they have a Hullbreaker, Mitsuru on the ball lane. Oh, Bluff X almost dead.
So much damage coming from their side, but the top side though, Cat-Type having 1v1 with Calm, and that's gonna be it. 1 kill with a grand challenge takes them back. And Invade Esports are just trying to defend their base, but they're not gonna be able to. The hole's gonna be there. That's gonna be the follow through with the Cyclone. They have more. Zappy's gonna go in. They have the damage. They have the knock up. They're gonna go through with it, and that's gonna be the last stand for the members. It's gonna be the final nail in the coffin of the Invade Esports squad, and NAOS Esports just takes the first game.
Wow, what a game by NAOS Esports, right? Like, it started not so good. The first Dragon fight really went to the side of Invade Esports, and as soon as it started to look scary, because when we saw, the interaction with Raven handling with the Yumi at his backs, he was really just terrorizing the members of NAOS Esports. But NAOS, with timely decisions, with wise with wise macro as well, they were able to turn things around. And come second Dragon fight, we saw the game break open to the side of NAOS Esports. That's 1-0 already to their side. And again, let us just remind everyone that every game really counts. NAOS Esports, if they ever win this, they're one game closer to the playoffs.
Yeah, and it would really secure their spot right there in the playoffs. It's important for them to get a 2-0 on this one, not get it to a 2-1, because that would just push them back further. So at least now, if they get this to a 2-0, it would add a lot more points to them. So it's important for them to get the win there. NAOS played that so well. Composition for Invade Esports was really scary on paper, but because they didn't know how to use Raven and Rish at the right places, they really made a lot of mistakes there.
Yeah, the only difference in this particular lineup is that Raven should have been the Galio, right? If he was on the Galio, then this like the WBG strat that we see them play time and time again. But then again, it's not the composition that really is OP, right? It's WBG that is OP on this composition, because they have played tons of games on it, and they have like full mastery on this particular composition. Now we look into the solo matchup in the Baron lane, and you would see a massive win overall for Calm. Same can be said for Zalpi. Oh man, 6-0 and 10, 94% kill participation. Why did we not see this guy on the Wukong again last time out? Well, oh yeah, I remember, it was banned away by BRU. Guess what is about to happen come game number 2? I think they will really target down Zalpi's champion and take away the Vi, and as well as the Wukong.
Yeah, if ever they ban that could open up a lot of possibilities for them, instead of getting the Lucian and they getting the Ashe too. But no, I really believe that Birmo's not going to be playing that Ashe until the playoffs. He's not going to be getting that chance if ever they ever get into the playoffs. Or maybe next week they have a chance to do it, because it's the ADC meta next week with a patch 4.2. But still, really great play coming from NAOS. They just need to ride this momentum in order to cement themselves right there on the playoff spot.
Yeah, we all know that all these Dragon laners have been raring to play their marksman.
They want to.
But are you ready for all laners to really be marksman is the question. You have Ashe that can be played in the support role. You have Senna that can be played in the support role. You have some champions as well that can be played in the jungle, Baron lane, in the mid lane. Next week will really be a very interesting one, and I won't be surprised if we see Tristan in the Baron lane, because that has really been proven to be a very good pick as well in CN rank games. So we'll see.
what if we see... Oh, Zappy MVP. Really,
Yeah, of course.
Really well worth it. Very well deserved. Also, what I would like to ask you, though, are you ready to see a full ADC composition?
I am.
Honestly, it's possible. It's possible next patch.
With just one tank, I guess, which will be most likely the jungler.
Wukong maybe could be good.
Yeah,
Whatever.
Wukong, Nautilus, those champions that can start the fight for you, because you don't really need peel. All you need is damage. Kill your opponent and that's it. So, fun things are about to happen come patch 4.2. But for now, Dash, again, we're still in the middle of a very intense series between Invade and NAOS.
Yeah, really important for them to get the 2-0 here in the side of NAOS Esports. But before we head into it, everybody, we're just going to be taking a short break. We're going to be back in just a bit.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of two conferences, WRL CN and WRL APAC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in the BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Back to the picks and bans, Wild Rift League Asia, and we have here NAOS Esports having the advantage against Invade 1-0. Invade has a chance to slay on a 2-1, but will that be possible? Again, we're gonna be Shoutcasters. My name is Ash and I'm here with Nautilus.
Love it. We are so into it, right? Like everyone is raring to go. Game number 2, me and Dash included, of course. We are back into the drafting phase and same set of bans for Invade. They are targeting down the Lucian of Mitsura. They're also targeting down the Ash of Mirmo. Meanwhile, NAOS, I pretty much anticipate to have that they will have the same set of bans and rounding up their bans with the Varus ban as well.
Yeah, having the Lucian, having the Ash ban on the side. This would make it easier if they ban at least a Wukong in this game. But no, they're doubling down, double dipping, same bans. You know, the answer, because we're going to be taking that Wukong. I think that's the only thing they're going to do here.
Or they will be banning its second rotation, because as we look into the drafting of NAOS, they tend to get really the champion for Zalpi come second rotation, right? It was their last pick the last time out. Oh, they're taking away the Jace. This mixes things up, and NAOS will have the opportunity, of course, to still go for the Senna. And I think, they've done well on the Senna, and they would need some form of engage against the Jace. They are so well practiced against a Jace as an opponent that I really think this is where NAOS really strive, right? If they need a way to to initiate against a defenseless Jace, they need a Vi, they need a Wukong.
Yeah. And what they have here, though, having the Gragas taken to the side, which is way better, because Wraith knows this way better than picking up the Gallia a while ago. And I have seen a lot of plays coming from this man's, and he has been stealing objectives left and right. But with this, with the change, what didn't work a while ago, let's not do that again. Let's go for the Zoe.
That is not a champion I really am a fan of, at least in recent times. I don't think the win rate of Zoe has been respectable in the past few days, in the past few weeks, because teams have figured out how to play against the champion, right? All you really have to do is to threaten her down with some pokes as well. Or if you actually want to double down, just pick an assassin to really terrorize the Zoe positioning. But it does look like that NAOS will just go back to their standard way of playing, which is the double marksman. Mitsura will be the one playing Zokorki. And so now the question, what would Invade do? Yeah, that's right. You ban the Wukong, you ban the Vi, and then you force NAOS in a position as to where Zappy might go back to the Shinjao.
As long as he doesn't pick the Kazakhs. I think I like the Shin Zhao a lot better than the Kazakhs getting picked by Zalpi. So having the bans on the jungler is going to be important here for Invade Esports. Just ban the Vi, and that would be the last choice. That's perfect. Zalpi's going to be picking the Shin Zhao. Please pick the Shin Zhao.
Or Lee Sin. Those are the two options I think is very much doable for now, as this Fiora will most likely go to Calm. I'm hoping that it goes over to Calm, because again, when you're facing against a Jace, when facing against a Zoe, you need a very good engage tool, right? And Shin Zhao also has that, right? Lee Sin also has that.
Calm Fiora being taken. What they can answer on the other side, have the Garen. Yeah, I was expecting the Garen to get picked. And maybe even because they have a jungler already that is available, which is a Jace, they can even pick the Renekton on their side to have advantage in the mid lane. But there's really not a lot of choices anymore in the jungle. They can pick up the Shin Zhao themselves if they want to deny NAOS Esports. No, just pick up the Riven.
Okay. Oh yeah, well, this is better, right? Like, you have a Gwen.
That's what I'm saying. Renekton.
Yeah, Renekton.
Okay.
Renekton makes sense, but I like the Gwen better just because of the Shroud. That would allow her to dodge some skills here and there by the double marksman composition of NAOS. But as we predicted, Dash, this is going to be the Shin Zhao, going to be picked by Zalpi, because again, you look into the lineup of NAOS and how they played in the past few weeks. It's kind of easy to telegraph their draft, right? So this is going to be a double marksman that has been their identity. Meanwhile, on Invade Esports, it's a lot harder to guess what they will be trying to do because they're too flexible. And I'm not 100% sure if it's a good thing, because again, in the entirety of the season, if you don't have a go-to draft, much like NAOS, you don't have a way to simplify things. You don't have a way to really practice something and perfect it. Then losses might come your way. And you look into NAOS, they just oversimplified everything. They're going to stick with what works for them. And this is, again, another game in where we will be seeing a totally similar draft.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm gonna be real honest with you. I like the draft from Invade Esports. Their draft is perfect on paper, but I hope they pull it off.
Yeah, that's the same thing as game one, right?
Yeah, it's the same thing. I hope they would be able to do it during this game, because that draft is honestly so good. But on the other hand, what they can do on the other side, though, on the side of NAOS Esports, they don't have a lot of engaged tools on their side. They don't have a lot of a CC in order for their marksmen to comfortably just bang through the members of Invade Esports. But what's great about it is that if ever they make a mistake on the side of Invade Esports, they have a lot of reactive answers.
Yeah, front to back is definitely the name of the game here for NAOS Esports. Aside from that, they can, of course, have that one-way ticket of Xinjiao, of Xiaopi, the one engaging. We all know that if you engage as a Xinjiao, you also have a way to disengage with a crescent sweep.
Yeah.
But this is definitely one of the ways to also maximize the Senna composition. You pair him up with the Fiora on the top lane, and you would have an easier lane.
Yeah. Would be different though for Invade and NAOS, because at least now they have one in the bot lane that's putting in the Garen here in the bot lane against Wraith, because this is honestly one of the better answers. In the mid lane, just go for the Zoe and Corki. That's a way better composition
matchup, right? Yeah. This is the same thing that BRU. This is the same way BRU played the last time out. They sent over Golden Feet as the Varus to face against Mitsuru in the mid lane, which kind of mitigated the advantage, but Xiaopi has other plans.
Yeah, flashing in Raven would be able to flash away the extra movement speed that you get from that. It's perfect from skill 2.
Yeah, I don't think he has skill 2 now. Does he? Like, it is Battlestar plus CP Trouble Bubble, right? Like,
yeah. But the extra, with what happened there during that fight, though, he was able to get extra. I'm not sure how did he get that.
I think Nimbus Cloak.
Oh yeah, maybe having the Nimbus Cloak could be
you especially, you know, playing as a Zoe, Nimbus Cloak is definitely good. I have a question for you. If you have a Nimbus Cloak and you press the
you'll get the extra move speed. Yeah, you'll get the extra move speed. That's
kind of busted combo, yeah?
Zoe.
Oh man. Now I know. I'm not a Zoe player. I'm not a heavy Zoe player.
Oh wait, what a great judge line coming in from Rich, and Calm now needs to flash away because of that great hold from Mirmo.
Yeah, and good respect, because you look at Cat type, he was raring to go. 100 rage available to him. One Rootless Predator might just mean the death of one of the members of NAOS. Yeah, perfect ADA. He was deathless in that game. Oh, Invade. Cheeky.
No flash from Calm though. Great hold to deny them from getting the push. And Merle is just gonna run away from that. Yeah, but that was good reflex coming from Mirmo. Had it been that he was not able to place the root against the Jace, then that would have been a very dead Fiora. Although there is still an avenue for the Fiora to outplay with the Repose and of course the Lunge. You would still see that that was a very dicey position for him to have. With this onto the top lane, we're seeing positioning coming in from Xiaopi. Might be able to try and get the gank on the top side. They have a hold waiting for them. And Bait doesn't know what's gonna happen. Okay. Alright. Good read. Oh! Rich still went in. Yeah, Dredge Line was able to hit though. They're gonna go in. They have another audacious charge at the ready. Guarding Shadow to get the shield. They have the ultimate to wait for them. And Cat's Eye was able to get the stun. Cat Eye is gonna run away. Would not be able to take any 100 fruits, and NAOS Esports takes 2 kills in the bag. Nautilus going in was actually doing more harm than good, but Mitsura might die here in the mid lane. Yeah. Great sleep trouble bubble though from Raven. This is like the same thing that we have noticed with Mitsura's play. There will be games in where he will really be surrendering solo to that. Same thing happened during game number 1. Yep. So like, you know, I think that's an everyday thing. That's a Mitsura thing, dying solo. But you know, luckily for NAOS Esports, it's not really going to convert into anything more than that. But it kind of slows down the tempo for sure. Yeah. Here in the bot lane, we're not going to be seeing anything fancy. Both of them are just going to be chilling in the bot lane, not going to get any kills, just try to get the wave clear on each other. And after they get the items, and when the objective comes out, that is when they come out of their like chamber in the bot lane. You look at Xiaopi, 100% kill participation, and the camera focus is still on him. A very cheeky way to really dive, because the main jungle camps are online here in the bot lane. So yeah, Invade, had it been that they were not cautious in that particular engage by NAOS, they could have been surprised again by a very genius pathing by Xiaopi. Great was super far away. That's why Raven didn't follow through. Great way to get out of that fight though. 20 seconds on the clock. Everybody's recalling, getting their items before this objective comes in.
And now Zalpi is finally here in the bot lane. Is going to finally clear his camps. Just ahead of the objective that will spawn up in 5 seconds. That will, of course, be the dragon. I think that NAOS really wants this scaling dragons, especially employing a double marksman strategy.
Ooh. Yeah, great CT trouble bubble. Not gonna continue. At least now before the fight happens, Wraith is at least a bit chunked on his HP. They're gonna go for the shake hands. Top side gonna get the repelled, and they're gonna get the other on the other one, the Rich. Right there, gonna be able to get the whole explosive cast to push him back to the team. Wraith is super low in HP. They have the Dawning Shadow. But they're not going to continue to fight. They're not going to take the kill. They're left alone with Bluff X right here in front of everybody from NAOS. They're taking their time. And NAOS Esports want to take this dragon as fast as they could. What a great battle star. And now they're going to continue through their fight. Low HP onto 1. They got the kill with the Demolition Justice. Invade Esports are not yet done. We want to get the kill.
One more?
Is going to go in.
So
not enough damage because of that courage. And now with the flash coming in from early, they're not going to get anything more except for that one kill topside. The 1v1 grand challenge pop with one more. Catside's going to get the stun. Perfect response from Calm. That's dirty from Calm.
Yeah, it's a very satisfying way to kill a Renekton, right? Launch into your post right away. That's the mind games that Calm was able to do on the top side. But Invade answers here in the mid lane. Bluff X being chased by Wraith.
No HP. As the body slam has to slow flashing in from Zalpi, and that gets another kill to the board for NAOS Esports.
Okay. And he will serve as the bodyguard. Zalpi
Raven
going in.
Yeah, he's not going to go in, and that's going to be bad. Now they want to go for more. Rich doesn't have any way to go through, but with Battlestar might be able to get the kill. Not going to be able to. Merle's going to be here with the Shock Blast. That's happening. Mirmo's in front. Why are you in front? Mirmo's going to be there, but with the hold, almost survives, getting them some time. It's not enough time, though. They're still racing after, but Invade Esports is going to back away.
Mirmo was definitely out of position there, right? He wanted to. He got greedy and thought that he had enough damage to kill Raven, but he has to remember that he's the Senna. He was not able to farm too many items for him to really deal damage. And if you look at his items, it was kind of supportive as well. He went for the Black Cleaver rather than the conventional Manamune into the armor penetration item. But I think we are finally going back to the lull state. Zalpi though does have other plans and still wants to gank.
Yeah, that's so much though. Usually when we talk about this lineup, but because they have the advantage on the top side, Calm is just so confident with his Fiora on this Renekton matchup. Now, everybody's going to go to the top side. Wraith's going to be body slam away. Rich is here with the dredge line waiting for Wraith to get hit. And that's going to be a dredge line to the right target. Mirbo's going to fall down. A lot of damage, but explosive gas to push him back. That's going to be knocking them back. They have the Shock Blast. The damage going to be there. They got one kill. They're going to follow through with one more. The Ignite is sticking on his head, and he's dead. And now Esports loses 2 members.
Dude, Rich was sick. He was able to knock up 2 people. And again, that's a perfect engage that they needed to really punish the overextension by NAOS. Had it not connected, I think, NAOS would just surrender 1 death in that exchange. Again, well played by Invade Esports. Let's look into the replay on the top side and see how Rich did it, right? Like, Raven again from a mile away was able to connect that bobble. But that 3-man knock-up, dude, that's Rich for you. Plus the stasis and flash away, drawing in Calm, and again, doing more harm than good to NAOS Esports' chances.
Yeah, that explosive cast could have been perfect for them, though. But because they all died, that really didn't go through. They got this assembled too as a team. Now it is 2v2 on the top side, though. Calm is going to go with a damage grand challenge. Burley's going to be dead. Cat type is going to be left alone. But with 2v1, he's going to be running away from that. Rich is here in the area, but they're not going to continue.
Good respect by NAOS. I thought that they would overchase, but once Cat type got that second slice and dice in, immediately they respected the dark areas and backed away. Because had it been that they overchased, Rich was there to respond, it could have been turned around. Remember that the flash was infested by Calm. But in this game, you are now seeing that NAOS Esports wants to ride on Calm's presence, right? Like, you look at him, he has been doing a lot of work in the side lane and now is against Bluff X and is definitely winning the side lane matchups.
Yeah, he's not going to lose that side lane matchup anymore. Once he has the Hull Breaker, that's going to be a very deadly Fiora. Now Repelled is up and about. waiting for it to get taken by Zaupi, but because they don't have positioning and they have 2 marksmen, that's not gonna be an easy fight. Pressure is gonna hit on Mirmo. Shock blast, half HP on this man. Explosive gas to save his life. And that's gonna be it. Now Esports still are not in position to take this. Rich is super low. I think that's too over aggressive. Mitsura in front. What a great Valkyrie. He was able to run away, and Cat Type won't be able to do enough damage in order to push them back, and that's a Rip Herald to their side.
With a team 5, 4v4 being won by NAOS, and now Colin joins the party with the Rift Herald also being summoned here in the mid lane. Finally, NAOS opens up the map. Did not even wait to use that Rift Herald for that second Dragon takedown, which we often see, right? We often... Oh, Mitsura. Okay, he was spotted on the ward now. I thought to myself, if he dies there, that will again another tempo breaker to the side of NAOS Esports. But I kind of just want to commend Mirmo, right? You know, connecting his last shadow and flashing away from harm's way was actually the reason why they were able to turn around that team fight. And this Black Cleaver was actually the perfect buy, because he was getting engaged on by a lot of members by Invade, but because of the amount of HP that he was able to get on this item, he survives most of the engages.
Yeah, now with the Repause able to get Rich, he was able to flash away onto the other side. No vision in this one though, but now Raven will be able to get 1 CP Trouble Bubble onto the back line. He still have a Valkyrie. Mitsura has great positioning. Rich is going to be left alone, isolated against the team, and Rich is super low. Look at Rafe. He's looking for a chance to get a great explosive cast. He was able to push through. Cat Type is left alone against the enemy team, and that's going to be it. 1 kill to their side. This is going to be a 4v5 man advantage. Calm too aggressive in front of everybody. They have another CP Trouble Bubble. He was able to run away. What was that? And Fluffix also falls. INV Esports, it's now disassembled. They don't know what to do. They're confused. Now Esports, but Zaupi onto the back line was able to get nothing with that flash, but they are still going to get this dragon at least.
Yeah, you look at Mitsuru, he's serving as the guard here. Rafe as well. Mitsuru will dissuade the attempt of Invade to try to steal this dragon. There is a vision here, but Rafe was there, and oh no. This is why I don't think Zoe is a good champion, because teams have figured out how to play against this champion. You just have to wait for her to be over playful. Because you kind of have to, right? In order for you to maximize your kit, you really have to go in and out. All you have to wait is for that vulnerable moment. Again, let's go back into how that team fight started. Rich wisely went to the other side, and again, with a package available, Mitsura was able to cut his path, followed up by a very good explosive cast. The formation of INV Esports got shattered immediately, and from that point on, easy picking. This is another showing of how Mirmo survived an all-in engage. Black Cleaver MVP, I tell you.
Yeah. What is this? With the positioning of INV Esports, I was surprised that Cat Type went for Mitsura at least onto the back line. He wasn't able to reach him anyway, and that's why right now Calm again with another great pause. They have the Sun. Calm's gonna be left alone here. Demotion Justice not gonna help them out, because every member of Invade Esports are gonna be left with low HP. Explosive cast coming in from Rafe. Was able to push Merly. Calm is gonna get the kill here. That's gonna be 1 kill. Isolated onto the other side. Rich is gonna die through together with them. 5 members in the bot lane. This is gonna be the fight. Mitsura with that Valkyrie.
One more.
He can push through, and Cat Type's gonna be dead. Raven was holding down. Stasis is gonna help him out. Buy some time, but everybody's in front of the tower. Now Esports gonna be getting that ace, and Bluff is gonna be last to stand. That slow is gonna be enough, and ace coming in from now Esports.
Is this an end angle for now? They are in front of the base, 13 minutes in. I've seen games be this. Oh, this is already a golden tower. I don't think they can end. They can take the inhibitor tower though, that is for sure. But that will be a golden tower plus a golden nexus, so they have to respect that the Invade members will come alive. And there you go, Rich and Merly is already alive to defend this base. But what a swing by NAOS, opening up the game once again, and is now in a very comfortable 10k goal lead.
10k gold lead on 13 minutes. Now Esports are taking this to the next level, at least for their team, because they have been rotating really well. They have been answering the engages coming in from Invade Esports. Invade Esports always looking for opportunities, but when they find the opportunity, they can follow through with it, because they don't have enough damage to execute any of the members of NAOS Esports right now.
Yeah, I mean, they always try against Mirmo, but Mirmo comes out laughing at the end of it all. I mean, even Calm, although Calm really wanted to outplay that Demotion Justice, he was able to do that. doesn't matter, right? He's alive, and he's basically the biggest thorn to Invade's chances right now, because he is basically a one-man wrecking crew in the side lane.
No. Yeah, Raven's gonna be there. Bridge gonna follow through. 2 Rs are down, and no more 9 lives for the members of Invade Esports, even with the help of Cat Type. Now with Baron being taken, no contest for sure, because they don't have the capabilities. With Merly and Calm holding through 3 members, this is not going to be taken by them. They're going to go through. They're going to follow with the damage. Cat Type is going to be running away with the slice and dice, but Bluffx wanted to get the kill on Mitsuru with the Demolition Justice, but it's not going to be enough. The barrier is going to be there to help him out, and he survives.
He has to be careful. That AoE from Baron might kill him. Oh, good healing from Mirmo. Merly is still alive. Will he be able to find the Miracle Steal? Oh, not anymore. Riff is here.
He's gonna be dead though for sure. He's gonna flash away using that with Wraith. Still not done. He wants to get the kill though. Okay, explosive cast to get him. That's another one. Now Esports just takes the Baron.
This is definitely a go next angle, right? This is close to insurmountable. We are looking at, we are staring at a 13k gold lead with 2 dragons to the side of NAOS Esports, and now with the Baron buff, they can just easily push down the mid lane and plus the top lane as well. I mean, no one is going to face Calm in his current form. You look at his items, that's already 3 items, 4.1k ahead as well. So, like, the dude is already immortal on the top lane.
I love this though. This version of NAOS Esports, finding out what jungler works for the team. Shinzao has been working wonders, and NAOS Esports are just being one of the strongest teams right here in APAC just because of this performance, but they're fighting against it. Want to go for more. They want it with the Crescent Guard. Bluffx is not going to survive for so long. They have the Valkyrie at the ready with a package from Mitsura. He's going to go to the back line, going to use it as a red carpet. You're not going to be able to move. He was able to run away even with a steeper double bubble. This is going to be the end of it. Merly and Raven and Rich are the last ones standing. Are they going to be able to push through with this? No, that's going to be a win. 2 strikes coming in from NAOS Esports.
This is NAOS Esports just waiting for the result of their last game against Fennel, and whoever wins that will most likely secure the playoffs berth, right? Like, dude, a team that has to go through a lot of teams during the last chance qualifier just to get this opportunity to participate in this tournament is now on the verge of clinching a playoff spot. What a story, and what a team.
Yeah, and now with this, with a 2-0, very important for them to take it. That is a lot more points compared to a 2-1 if ever they lost this game 2 against them. So that's perfect for NAOS Esports. As you said, they're now a big contender for that playoff spot, and that would cement them right there on the playoffs top 4 spot in the APAC teams. I'm loving this development that we've been seeing from NAOS and overall for the APAC teams themselves.
Yeah, if we are to consider like the amount of points that they were able to garner, remember that NAOS was able to 2-0 2 Chinese teams, Rare Atom and FPX, right? Like those are the 2 teams that NAOS ravaged. And we look into the stats of the game. Nice try by Invade Esports, but NAOS was definitely the better team. Invade is now mathematically eliminated from playoff contention. And the balance effort by NAOS is now giving us the struggles of who to crown the MVP. But if you were to crown the MVP, who do you give it to?
Honestly, during this game, I would love to give the MVP to Riff. The explosive cast, perfect. But Mirmo had a lot of damage too, though. With the Senna, you don't usually see that.
Yeah, that's 20,000 damage. Yeah. Apparently, a Black Cleaver Senna is a very good buy, yeah?
I never utility. If you're like, Senna is already utility. The support is of the supports that we have right now in the meta. And he dealt this much damage with a Black Cleaver as an item. That's honestly commendable to Mirmo.
It also kind of helped, they faced like a double melee champions on the top lane. So lots of folks to come in, lots of souls, lots of Grass of the Undying if he ever went for Grass of the Undying, because we're not too sure as to what runes were used. There was a moment in where it was showed at the beginning of the game, but after that, like, we won't be able to see it, right? But man, oh man, what a showing by NAOS Esports. It is quite of expected because we know that NAOS is the better team on paper, but we did not really count out Invade Esports, especially at this predicament in where they have nothing to lose. That's where teams are very scary.
Yeah, and as we said, draft has been perfect for Invade Esports, but that really didn't really help them out. It was able to help them out to hold out against NAOS Esports at least, but in the end, NAOS Esports was the clear victors of this story. And now with a 2-0, they need to at least, after the playoffs, after this patch 4.2, I want to see a different NAOS Esports because that is when Miramar could shine the most.
You would see all the teams transform, and if anything, yeah, you have to look at not just NAOS, but all the other teams as well that are raring to show off their marksmen. But MVP goes over to Calm, and this is also a very, I would say, very allowable MVP. Right?
He was so strong this game.
Yeah, he was. He had like moments in where he was able to control the silent, and no one can really face him. After getting like 1-2 kills or 3 kills, you know that the Fiora will become a burden on the other side. And yeah, as we wait for the interview here, we can wrap things up with things to expect, because again, the last match of NAOS Esports will be by facing Fennel, which is wanting to get that spot. Okay, we already have the 3 spots secured for the last, or for the playoffs for APAC. We have KT Roll Survive, we have BRU, we have NGX, of course, securing the top 3 spots. Now, there is only 1 spot left to really fight for. It will be between NAOS, Fennel, and Cerberus. Now, who do you think amongst the 3 have the best chance to really secure that spot?
Honestly, it's really hard to call right now, but they still have a lot of games waiting for. But I'm really thinking that this could be a NAOS Esports getting the top 4 spot.
Yeah.
Just because of their performance recently. How about you?
Yeah, I kind of agree. It will most likely be that, especially considering the amount of points that they were able to garner. Those 2-0s, those forcing of 2-1s against the better teams will definitely come into play. And so Fennel will definitely be on the back foot. If anything, if Fennel sweeps their remainder of games and also gets to win against NAOS, it is very much possible for them to still qualify, right? We have to remember that the current win-loss record of NAOS Esports after winning this matchup is 4-8, right? If they end up losing their matchup against Fennel, they will be 4-9. And then Fennel, on the other hand, will, if they get to sweep everything, if everything, including their match against BRU later, their total record will be 5-8. Again, the magic number for you to really secure a playoff spot is 5 wins, and it is still up for grabs. So if you are a Fennel supporter, before we go over to the do or die between Fennel and NAOS, they have to make sure that they win the match that will happen later.
Yeah, if they win the match later, though, the match against BRU, that would make this a lot more exciting, though. Because if ever they win this, that's gonna be a really chaos in the top 4 spot for all these teams, though. Because if they win that, especially that it's against BRU, man, that's gonna be big. Especially right now, we're maybe having a bit of a, could I call it a trailer of 4.2, because we have been talking about 4.2 a lot. After this, if they win, changes would happen during patch 4.2. Everything would be in chaos again. Whoever adapts first would be able to cement themselves right there in the playoffs. And honestly, it's gonna be a really hard call after that last match. Let's talk about that again after we get to that last match later on, because I really want to see what's gonna happen. But before we head into it, let's go to the interview.
欢迎来到赛后采访环节，我是主持人维嘉。让我们再次恭喜 NAOS 赢得了这场比赛的胜利。我们也是请到了辅助选手 Riff 来到我的采访间，接下来我会让他跟大家先打一个小招呼。Welcome to the interview, and now we have Riff from Manila NAOS with us. Hello, Riff. Congratulations on taking them down. Would you mind a greeting to our audience? Oh, okay, it's a greeting. 然后我第一个问题是想问到他，因为今天这场比赛对于他们来说是非常重要的。赢下这场比赛之后，他们也相当于稳住了自己的一个季后赛的资格。所以说，在今天比赛之前，有没有觉得有很大的压力呢？It's such a important matchup for you guys, and after winning it, you are able to secure the position of the playoffs. So before the game, is there any pressure on your shoulder?
There's no pressure. We just keep our team calm and we boost our confidence to each other so we can get this 2-0 because it is very important to us.
哦，好可爱的队友在旁边。瑞夫说，其实今天在比赛之前呢，我们是没有很大的压力的，我们就是互相的鼓励对方，而且对自己非常的，真的好可爱，非常的有自信，所以这也是我们能赢下比赛的关键。第二个问题是聊回游戏，在今天第一局比赛的时候，记得在火龙团他们有一波非常漂亮的团战，那波团战他们是拿下了龙，并且杀掉了敌人，所以也想问一下，当时他们的一个运营思路大概是什么样的呢？ Back to the game, in game 1, there's a beautiful team fight around the Inferno Drake. And could you tell me more about the operation and team communication at that time?
Our team communication is very clear and we just focus on one target to another, so we got that really good.
对，其实他们的团队沟通在当时也并不是非常的多，他们只是专注于当时自己的一个操作，然后最后当时打赢了那波的团战。第三个问题是，其实今天他们比赛的时长都非常的短，而且赢下对方也是一个漂亮的2-0。所以我想问一下，他们觉得自己可以在这么短的时间内打赢对方的一个关键在于哪儿呢？You're able to beat them with 2-0 and close out the game in a short time. So what do you think is the key point to get a victory in such a short time?
We heard them, man.
For me, I think getting momentum in practices. So when in the tournament game, you're just going to do it again. So that's our secret.
我明白了，其实瑞夫选手说，对于他们来说，最重要的就是他们的势头以及不断的练习。在这个赛场上，他们也是坚持去这么做的，所以说发挥的非常的出色。最后的一个问题就是，其实到常规赛这个阶段，他们现在只有1场比赛了，就是和马尼拉 Final 的。所以说，对于这场比赛，他们有什么样的期待呢 ？There's only one matchup left, with Manila Final, and is there any expectations towards the last matchup in the regular season?
For our last matchup, we want to get another 2-0, so we can do better in the playoffs.
I know, Riff 选手也很自信。他说，对于最后一场比赛，他们想要得到另一个2-0，然后最后进入到我们的季后赛，进入到最后的决赛，甚至。那 That's all for the interview. Thanks for joining me. 然后我们的赛后采访环节到这里就先结束了，拜拜，好可爱。然后让我们稍事休息，精彩比赛马上回来。
I didn't know I was hurt.
I was laughing at what Rafe is doing before that because they got the win though. But again, also sorry about that, everyone. We were hurt a while ago when.
When we were, because Zalpi. Okay, oftentimes we just keep quiet during the interview, but Zalpi forced us to react. Right, let the dude is the biggest troll on the side of NAOS Esports Dash.
Yeah, honestly, I love that they were able to get that win there. But before we head into Series 2, everybody, we're just going to be taking a short break. Again, everybody, thank you very much for watching. We still have 2 games. See you guys in just a bit.
Dear Summoners, World Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of 2 conferences, WRL CN and WRL APEC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APEC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in the BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRL CN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APEC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectator UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold difference through the red and blue rings. What is a great game without the competition for map resources? When a team takes down the elemental dragons and gets the buffs, the stunning special effects not only make the acquisition of resources more ceremonious, but the elemental dragon's specific color-coded buff energy blocks will also be intuitively embedded in the corresponding red and blue sides. Whether a team speeds up the match tempo by getting Rift Herald, expanding their lead by killing Baron Nashor, or stealing the Elder Drake for the final victory, the countdown timer special effects and the resource-specific color coding will help summoners watching the game to quickly understand what is going on in the game and capture the critical information. Additionally, we will display the whole in-game map on the top right corner. When the elemental dragons, Rift Herald, or Baron Nashor is about to spawn, the corresponding resources exclusive countdown will appear in the top left corner of the map in real time, providing clearer information on team tactics and map resources. The new UI will introduce 4 panel modes: the landing phase mode, pre-team flight mode, team fight mode, and post-team fight mode, a combination of 4 refined panel modes to ensure that the most important real-time data in the game is presented more intuitively and comprehensively than ever before. In the landing phase mode, in addition to the real-time images of the players, champion selections, summoner spells, and champion experience, we will also supplement real-time gold, KDA, and items during the landing phase. Meanwhile, team stats history will also be displayed based on the progress of the game, allowing summoners watching the game to stay informed of the comprehensive information in real time. In pre-team fight mode, we refine and integrate the information on the gold difference between the matchup to help summoners keep track of the players' items builds in real time through the items column. This makes the state of both teams clearer before the team fight. In the highly anticipated team fight mode, we visualize the damage dealt comparison. The real-time dynamic display of champions' avatars can be more intuitively express the damage dealt of each player during the team fight. The closer to the red-blue intersection, the damage is higher. We maximize the screen space for exciting team fights and gameplays. After the fierce team fight, we integrate the damage comparison of each champion to help summoners quickly understand the damage difference between the champions in each matchup during the team fight. Depending on the different game situations, there are more diverse UI combinations waiting for summoners to unlock. Our comprehensive, intuitive, and comfortable.
We're back 1 minute early. The Wild Rift League Asia action is coming, and we're still here Woohoo Gaming versus Rare Atom in the second game. Exciting to see what's gonna happen here, because at least now both of them are down from the playoffs. Would they still have a chance? That's actually my question though. Would they still have a chance, at least Woohoo Gaming, to get in to the playoffs after this match? We're gonna be your casters still. My name is Dash and I'm here with others.
I mean, I looked at the standings in Wild Rift Wikipedia for WRLA, and Woohoo Gaming is still on white, which means that they haven't been eliminated yet. So mathematically, I think it is still possible for them to be able to squeak in expense of Trace or Thunder Talk. So that will definitely a storyline to look forward to. We're looking at the stats of the teams, and it is very much understandable that if you look at the win rate, 50% win rate for WHG on the blue side, and then more than 50% on the red side. And then if you compare it to Rare Atom, there's definitely a big difference.
Yeah, there's definitely a big one. Look at the stats though, especially in the red side for Woohoo Gaming. They have been getting a lot of wins on that side, but at least on this one though, for Woohoo and Rare Atom, they have been preferring the red side to get picked. Or maybe it's also because of the fact that most of the teams that they fought in this 1v1s, they have been losing the 1v1s. That's why they're forced to go for that. So I'm going to be expecting that, but let's see what's going to happen here in the pre-show. We're still waiting for everybody to still get into their place, because a while ago it was APAC team, so nobody was there in the stage. So now everybody's going for the pre-show, and let's go to the stage, and the host is giving us the introduction.
Hello， 各位现场以及屏幕前的召唤师们，大家晚上好！欢迎大家来到2023英雄联盟手游亚洲联赛的比赛现场，我是主持人维嘉。今天的第2场比赛将由 WHG 对战 RA。对于冲击季后赛来说 ，WHG 目前的排名还不够安全，需要用力去赢下接下来的比赛。而无论如何，对于 RA 来说，他们一定会全力以赴打好每一场比赛。让我们赛场见！接下来，让我们欢迎 Woohoo Gaming 以及 Riot Item。Hello everyone, welcome to the stage of 2023 Wild Rift League Asia 1. I'm Laura. Today's second game will be WHG versus RA. For the impact of the playoffs, WHG is not safe enough and they need to win every game. And no matter what, RA will definitely do the best to every matchup. Let's meet in the arena. And now it's time to welcome Woohoo Gaming and Riot Item.
芜湖中南出列，想问你在 OMG 到底学到二码几成功力？
赢一把吧，哥们儿！我不想再看见有老将退役了。
Friendly banters. Is that what you want to say? Friendly banters.
I still remember the JT one.
I know, that man's so intense.
Yeah.
And also, he got the MVP last week, which is nice though. Deserves it. Man deserves it.
Was it against Nova? Or Thunder Talk?
No.
What?
Yeah.
Who was it against?
首先有请双方单人
Let me refresh my memory
In the solo
real quick.
WHG
Who that was?
RA Rocky.
Honestly, a really good fight though for a J team during that time too. But
that was the brand game, right?
Yeah, the brand game.
That was against Trace. That was against Trace.
Yeah.
接下来让我们有请双方打野选手登
I
场。
love that.
In the jungle, WHG.
This is
August,
now, of
RA,
course, WHG facing against Rare Atom. And to those that has just joined us, WHG still has the opportunity to get themselves into the playoffs, but they have to remain perfect, as what Alora said, right? Meanwhile, on the other side, Rare Atom is definitely eliminated from the tournament, and is most likely headed to the challengers, right? In where, you know, other teams are waiting to get promoted into this prestige tournament. And so if you are a Rare Atom with nothing to lose, you can play whatever you want, right? Remember the strat in where we saw a Varus support from them? Can we see it once again?
Yeah, that was the most surprising one here. But because of how Varus is right now, even the patch trophy too, Varus is a really scary champion still, just because of how the meta works. But here, I think Varus is not gonna come out in 4.1C. They're still not gonna leave that Varus alone because Varus is just too strong.
让我们即刻进入召唤师峡谷。All the players are getting ready.
Yeah, first pick
Let's
worthy,
start
right?
into
Like,
the well.
almost all teams really has changed their strategy moving forward. And I think same can be said for every tournament. You know, once a trend comes to kick in, the other teams tend to follow. We look into the head-to-head, and this is, of course, the matchup that we are anticipating to be the most explosive one, mainly because on that guy on the left, you are looking at August, the carry jungler for WHG. You know, when we were scouting, we don't really know who to look forward to when or prior to season starting for WHG. But as the season progresses, it's become as clear as day that WHG really loves August to be at the forefront of everything.
Yeah, and now with August in the jungle having the high KP, high KDA, even if the lot of losses that they had on their belt, he's still gonna be performing. And both of these junglers have been very strong so far though. I've been really loving it. Even in Rare Atom, this KDA isn't really reflecting of what Morty has been doing for the team. He has been legendary for this team. I do hope that in the next time that we're gonna be seeing him, if they're not gonna get to the playoffs, the next time that we're gonna be seeing him, I hope his team is on the same page as what he has been doing for them.
Yeah, I'll be closely monitoring their story moving forward. We have invested like one full season into WRLA. And so what this means is WRL teams has newfound fans all across the globe, right? Because I think this is like the only time that we were given this much access to the intense games of Wild Rift China, because oftentimes we see them on different streaming platforms, but now that it is more available to the public, we get to see how the best players really play the game. And especially by next weekend, where everything is so fresh, patch 4.2 has a lot of questions that will be answered by these pro players. Which champions really are broken? Which champions do we really have to use? Do we really have to use ADCs on all lanes? Because that's been like the trend.
Yeah. Again, right now, even in the 1v1s, this is almost the same as what we had during the first week of WRLA, having a lot of these champions again and again. These are one of the best champions that you'll have if you're looking for 1v1s. I think this is optimal, because even if you ban anything, you still have a choice in this roster that we have.
Hey, I remember the first few weeks in where players agree that they want to play this particular champion.
Yeah,
and there will
that
be
was
mirror
fun.
matches.
Those were fun times.
Yeah,
I missed that.
As the season progresses, you kind of have to make sure that you get to win, or you get to have as much advantage as you can. Remember, if you have just joined us, this 1v1 would decide ultimately as to who gets side selection for games 1 and 3. This is a very nice touch, to be honest with you. We used to have coin toss as a way to really decide as to who gets side selection, but this is just like the old times, right? Where you will be sending your best gladiator to fight for you.
Yeah, I really do know that on this side though, especially for RA, on this fight first side, it's gonna be important for them to actually win this, because we have seen them really struggling when they're on the blue side, so they need to at least get this. Because for the other side, I'm really expecting that especially Lemon, they're gonna be going at it real hard this game.
Yeah, Lemon reminds me of my playstyle though. Veteran, not really going to be that flashy when it comes to mechanics, very reliable as well. So on the other side, like, most of the highly mechanically intensive champions often goes to August, and that really is what surprises me with the WHG's preference to put Lemon to play their fight for side. I guess it has something to do with his nerves being too cool, too calm and collected. And we have to remember that he's one of the veterans on the team WHG.
Yeah. And he has been getting all this plays in the 1v1s. And you can see also the same performance in the game itself after this duel. And even picking up a Yasuo against a Camille, you usually get the disadvantage in this 1v1s, because there's really not a stack of minions that you're always going to have whenever you're in this 1v1. But what's great about this is that you can always easily push the lane, and Camille isn't really that easy to maneuver with, especially with the hook shot on this map.
Yeah, that's true. Like, walls are too far. I guess is what we want to say. Tactical sweep, however, is definitely going to be a very annoying skill to face against. So if you're a Lemon, how do you space will be, one way to really counter the first few levels in where tactical sweep will definitely be felt.
Yeah. Waiting for that damage from the Persistent Protocol, and Lemon, look at what he did during that fight. Oh no! I was praising him and he wasn't able to hit that. Still Tempest.
Yeah, Rocky sidestepped that tornado as if it's nothing. He was able to read the mind of Lemon. And it just goes to show that this guy just has played a lot of Yasuos recently, because that's one way to counter a Yasuo. Just as long as you can avoid that tornado, things will definitely go your way.
Yeah, it has got their way for Rocky. That's one of the important things that you need to do when you're fighting against a Yasuo. You need to really get away from those knockups, because if the knockups would be able to hit, Rocky would have less chances of winning. And also, he has a Hextech ultimatum later on, so it would be easier for him to do that. But again, Lemon's still going through with this. Oh no, he hasn't been hitting those tornadoes.
Oh yeah, that's a backbreaker, man. Like, you have to hit those, right, for sure. Yeah. And now Lemon is forced to make a decision. Yeah, he cannot. If he ever decides to back away here, he will be gifting at least 2 tower plates to Rocky, which basically amounts to 600 gold in this 1v1 duo. That's a lot to really come back from if you're Lemon. So yeah, wisely he stays here, but the kill threat from Rocky is definitely here.
Yeah, once he gets the ultimate though, it's a good thing he hook shots away. And he didn't give any chances for Lemon. He's going to push this wave. Lemon's going to be losing a bit of the wave because it's a cannon wave too. So this is going to be an advantage. Big one for Rocky.
Can I just say that hookshot is one of the coolest skills in the game?
Yeah, it is the coolest. One of the coolest skills in the game. It has a lot of range. You can get in and get away. And now Lemon doesn't want to get away. Hextech ultimate, gonna push through. Still Tempest. Lemon's still gonna go through with that. No mana from Rocky, but the Ignite is here. Even with the barrier, it's not gonna save Lemon.
Yeah, that level advantage was massive towards the side of Rocky, right? Like, the amount of stats that you are missing on when it comes to 1v1s, if you are under leveled, is almost equivalent to one component. And I think that is what really decided that 1v1. So Rare Atom gets side selection. You see Lemon unfazed with what happened, just wants to go about his day and wants to start the 5v5 right away.
Yeah. And with that, 5v5 took a bit, didn't really take a lot of time though. So with that, at least they're gonna start here. Wu Gaming gonna be punished for that lot with the side selection because they have been preferring the red side. But I mean, it's Wu Gaming. They have more to lose here than Rare Atom.
Yeah, RA chooses red, and Rare Atom definitely prefers the red side. Actually, most of the teams do prefer the red side. We saw NAOS Esports just a while back with a lot of games on the red side, and you have a lot of things going for you. The only time that you can get startled is if the blue side will start to ban champions that you don't expect to get banned, and you don't expect, some champions to be left open. That's when, your game plan really breaks apart, and that is the reason why the blue side is always a safe choice for the best teams out there, especially the ones that can prioritize the Shen. So it is interesting as to how this pick and ban will go through, because if anything, being on the blue side, it gives you the freedom to lock in the Shen right away, and we all know that WHG is a very good Shen user as a team.
We have it, especially for CN conference teams. They really love their Shen, and I'm not gonna be surprised if we're gonna be seeing it this game again. On the hands of Morty, on the hands of August, it's gonna be good. But I really do prefer if ever Rare Atom would go for, and again, another Yone. Yone has been one of the best champions that we have in the game, and has always been respected by a lot of teams. We haven't seen it last game, but I hope we do see it now.
There are teams that really prefers to play the Yone, especially if you have a very good carry jungler or very good carry mid laner. So WHG does possess both of that, right? August is so good carrying games with a lot of champions. Meanwhile, Closer is a very good Zed user. I just want to remind everyone of that. And yeah, WHG gets the ban away the Yone. The question is, will Shan be let through? The answer is an immediate no. Rare Atom says no to Shan.
Yeah. Aatrox is gonna be the next one here for sure. And they banned the Kha'Zix. There's a possibility that they want to go for the Aatrox if ever Rare Atom is not gonna take. That's why they banned the Yone. That's why they banned the Kha'Zix so that they can Aatrox. But the Aatrox is also denied in the end.
Yeah, which means that this is going to be a Gragas angle for Mikey for sure. Going for some curveball and going for the Jace instead.
Yeah, that's usually an Apex style of drafting, picking the Jace up first. Because most of the time, they usually pick a lot of the supports more than really picking the jungler or even, a Jace even.
Yeah. If anything, like Mikey can almost play anything. And his most remarkable games were on the Alistar, not really on the Gragas.
That's true.
So
that's true.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense that if you are playing WHG, you kind of expect that you will still be able to get the Gragas even on the red side. Now, this second pickup, the Fiora, is definitely a champion that I really love for the side of RA. Their Baron laners has been so good, even their mid laner can also go to the side lane and rake and perform so well. And that is basically what you want to do on the champion Fiora. Win the side lane, win the game.
Yeah, it has been established during the last weeks though that Fiora is a really strong pick. It has been banned a lot during the past weeks. And now with Fiora and rather Akali getting a lot more limelight, a lot more spotlight, people have been banning the Akali a lot more. But I'm surprised though that nobody has been picking up the Varus yet.
Yeah, that's definitely a surprise. And I guess teams are really prioritizing Varus nowadays for some reason, right? Also, WHG had the opportunity to go for the Varus right here, right now. They still have this identity to have a balanced profile of damage, of having AP and AD on the same team. If you have a Jace, of course, you want to augment that further by having another poke champion in the Ziggs. And Ziggs being an AP champion is an actually a better pairing than the Varus.
I like this picks that we're having. Irma could go for this Corki and they can still pack up the Varus themselves if ever Woohoo Gaming is not going to give it to them. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of priorities for this double marksman on the bot lane. Even the composition has been working well with it. I'm really looking forward to Rare Atom. Yeah, that's a good ban though.
Yeah.
It's going to be forcing them to maybe even a buy or just stick with this Fiora to the jungle.
Yeah, because they needed the Xin Zhao to really make this work, right?
Yeah.
If they are ever going for a double marksman composition similar as to how NAOS did it, you need something that will not really require a lot of resources.
Oh no.
Oh no, closer time.
Oh, no.
And a lemon time, right? That's like you have Lemon playing the tanks, you have August playing the carry damage champions, and then you have Closer playing the Zed, and then you have another oh no moment coming from. I think that's
what
the
is this
time.
viewer support rating?
Sorry?
Viewer support rating. Look at it. Look at it.
Oh yeah.
People.
Oh yeah. They want Rare Atom to win.
What? Why? I mean, honestly, I'm really surprised because this is the team that is on the bottom, but viewers want to see Rare Atom win, which is I'm surprised with.
Yeah, but isn't orange on the left side though?
But it's going 71% the right side.
Yeah, well, anyway.
Yeah.
But if it ever is really a Rare Atom support from the audience, from the Chinese audience, and you would understand, you want to really root for the underdogs, and in this particular matchup, you kind of want the underdogs to perform well. Outside of that, WHG is also that team that is threatening to take down Trace Esports or Thunder Talk. right?
That's
so
a
there
good
are
point,
like
though.
three
That's a
fan
good
bases combining into one.
Let Rare Atom win so that Woohoo Gaming can't get there to the playoffs.
Exactly, right? Like
Yeah.
that's the next level thing that we have to also consider. The fan base is not just the fan base of Rare Atom, but also the fan base of the other teams that also wants to close the deal. WHG again is currently at the number 9 spot, and if you want to qualify for the playoffs, there are only 8 teams there are only 8 slots available, so you need to be at least top 8. Now, the start of this game is very standard, and it will really be very interesting as to how Rare Atom plays this out, because just by looking at the draft, even this Olaf will struggle a lot against the Garen, right? Because it's an easy execute with the Mushroom Justice, and of course the mid laner Jax. I mean, if you are a hater of Jax as a pick overall, how about put it on the middle lane against closer Zed?
Against Zed, yeah. And what's hard about this composition though is they don't really have a good knack of CC. Yes, they have the Gragas. Yes, the body slam is gonna be there. But at this point, Gragas is good, yes, but most of the time it's because of the disengage that he deals. So these attacks from the melee champions are not gonna go through easily.
Yeah. In fact, if you are to ask me, like, I want Rakan better than the Gragas in this particular draft, right? Because it gives you a lot of crowd control to allow the Olaf to continuously hit, as well as the other bruisers that were drafted here by Rare Atom. Like, it's like an all bruiser lineup by Rare Atom. They have the Fiora, they have the Jax, and they have the Olaf. So it is expected that they really want to play the side lane, right? Their mid lane will transition out from this matchup to, of course, the Corki, and then it is expected as well that Rare Atom will go for a double hull breaker setup, which is not often that we see, right? It's so rare that we will see a double hull breaker, because if you kind of join the fight, those effective stats that is being gifted to you by the item gets negated instantly.
Yeah, but what's great about that, though, on the other side of things, is if you can go for the split push and nobody could really 1v1 you, the composition right here of Woohoo Gaming wasn't built for that. Once they want to go for 5v5, so the only thing they want to do is just to push them back. But win now, fight on the bot lane, Ashen Satchel, charging sauce on both sides. I think that's gonna be a dead Yuri anyway. So with that, Shock Blast get the kill. First blood coming into Woohoo Gaming. Max might be the next one, but they're not gonna continue.
Spark won the lane by himself. Not even needing to use the flash, he forced the exhaust and the flash of Yuri. Yuri had no choice. Oh, August.
Yeah, what a great body slam though. Another flash coming into the side. August doesn't have any flash anymore, so that's gonna be a kill to the side of Rare Atom. Now Woohoo Gaming are just gonna be living through with a one for one.
Yeah, who got the kill in the end? Was it Irma? Irma will definitely get the kill. He has the blue buff, so that is definitely a good thing to have, especially as a Jax. We all know that Jax goes online at the 40-minute mark. I'm kidding, at the 25-minute mark, 20-minute mark, and he needs as much gold as he can.
Yeah, that's true. 40 minutes is when Jax, when the game is done already, that is when the Jax gets stronger. So yeah, with that, with the knockups coming in top side, at least they got a plating out of that gank on the top lane. Still good, Woohoo Gaming. I think this is still a very close game, but with what's looking like Irma, plating's down, Thundering Blow, baseball bat to the face of Lemon, and Demolition Justice the head on his face, and that sword is gonna go through.
He was sandwiched by 4 champions. Oh, WHG still trying to engage.
Yeah, Dredge Line with a hold, and Max gonna fall down. Rocky's gonna be next. What damage coming in from August?
Yeah, it was so unfortunate that Rare Atom's wave was pushing in. Another one?
Yeah, I think there's gonna be a solo kill again. Morty doesn't have any ultimates. He won't be able to run away. That's so much damage from closer. And that's another kill. Left and right all over the map.
Yeah, 1 by 1. I don't know what's happening. Oh, Rare Atom just surrendered 3 deaths in a row without even putting up a fight. Right? WHG again just showing that they can read the minds of Rare Atom as to how they really want to play the map, and they were able to really pick them apart 1 by 1, and that's also kudos to their vision play. You look at August finding Irma right away, dealing a good amount of damage, pushing him over to the Garen's hands, and right after, you see Mikey with his last set of mana. By the way, he has a blue buff, and that was the reason why he was able to recover some mana to get the combo in Was it because of Mikey got that kill?
Yeah, it wasn't because the death charge was there, and the death charge was able to hit on Jax, and he got the kill.
He got a kill?
Yeah, accidentally, I think, because that was super low HP on that one. That's why they got the kill.
That was the best accident to happen for them, right? Because had it been that the blue buff was not there for Mikey, Mikey won't be able to re-engage. He was definitely depleted in mana, and again, WHG was able to find one thing after another on the bot lane, though. Oh,
too much damage. Grass and then dying is gonna be enough for him to gain more HP. Grandmaster's Might to help them out, but Irma is now super low. He needs to back away from this.
No. Do you want me to play the Jags in our next rank game? Would you allow me?
Yeah, so that would lose more games.
Oh, man. Anyway, we are looking at Yuri with the package available already. And it's going to just be used and expire without anything. Like, this is like the state of the game.
You know what? The thing that I really don't like about players picking up the Corki than the package, they can pick the package when there's a fight happening. They can be a bit later before they pick up the package. You can do that. But because they're picking it up early, especially on the CN conference team, they're just going to wait that out. That's 45 seconds, 40 seconds, but Explosive Cast going to come in, and Spark is not going to wait him out, but he's going to die. They have HP. August can still fall through. They can get the kill onto Martin. Shot blast onto far away from downtown, but he's going to get killed. That's the good trade. Rocky was able to get that one, and they were able to get another dredge line. Irma's going to be here. He's going to be left alone. They have Lemon with the Demolition Justice.
Yuri is dead.
Closer onto the back line. That Shuriken is going to hit on his head with a death mark onto him. He's going to pull through, and that's going to be Demolition Justice also onto Rocky. Triumph is going to be there. He has a lot of HP. Mikey might fall. The shield is going to be there. No one can come through, and Closer gets it. An unofficial ace. No, never mind. He didn't get the kill. Was able to run away in the end.
Lots of sustain coming from Rocky, and this is what we did say, right? We love Rare Atom having access to the Fiora because they are really capable on this champion, and now Rare Atom turns around the fight and is now being awarded of an objective. WHG is now forced to take the Rift Herald instead. So overall, I really want to commend Rare Atom for what they have done there.
Rare Atom gonna take this kill, gonna take it in the back, shove it in, and this Rift Herald is gonna be ours. Woohoo Gaming would just be taking that on themselves, but Rare Atom were happy to take that dragon.
Yeah, and then the side lane continues, Mikey.
I think that's a dead Mikey.
What are you doing?
That's a dead Mikey for sure. What a great start from Max there.
Yeah, like, this is how Rare Atom wants to play, right? They're double side laners being on the side lane, Irma and Rocky, and then there are three people manning the mid lane and just farming and clearing out the minions.
Thundering blow in front, Lemon super low, flashing in. He wasn't able to dodge anything without flash. He flashed in, but I think that's the bait that they wanted to go for. On Toulouse, I think that's not bad.
Is that the next level play?
Yeah.
He wanted to. He wanted to bait out the members of WHG. Yeah, I got stunned. We got stunned for sure. Rare Atom is now trying to get the tower on the top side. Yeah, man, Rare Atom. Let's collect ourselves by a bit.
Flash in front is a taunt. What happened? They hesitated when he flashed forward. Got it, survive. Yeah.
Okay. So things to do later. One, pick Jax, and two, flash in front of my enemy.
Yeah. Oh man, that could be fun.
Yeah.
But with what's happening from Woohoo Gaming, they have been losing up. They lost their tower in the bot lane because, I mean, the Jax on the Garen matchup, it's really hard for the Garen to win, especially if it doesn't have the Hull Breaker the same way as what Irma has right now. That's why it's easy for Irma to just push forward, not even caring about the Garen.
But this is a backbreaker though for Rare Atom. This tower is so important for them in order for them to really utilize the playstyle that they want to go for. Now that the tower is broken in the mid lane, it's a lot safer now for WHG to plan to go for dives on the side lane, and that is where Rare Atom's win condition lies, right? They want to win their side laners, be that 1v1 king for Fiora and the Jax, just to break the formation of WHG all in all. And yeah, WHG breaking down that tower in the mid lane might just be what is needed by WHG to pursue a victory in this game 1?
Yeah, Rock is being very strong right now, and that's what's scary about this. Because as long as the Fiora gets ahead, gets a lot of damage, nobody's gonna be 1v1ing it. And also with this Zed, even in the side, he's not gonna be able to win a Zed versus Fiora matchup on a 1v1.
Their record though is both 3-0-0, so there was both of them are definitely ahead of the curve. But who is scarier, an accelerated Fiora and an accelerated Zed? My money is on the Fiora. Like the Fiora is definitely going to be that. It is one of those champions that can 1v9, right? With the amount of damage that you have in sustain as well with the Grand Challenge. And mobility to chase down your opponents. It's really one of those champions that can really help you upset teams. And that's what Rare Atom wants. They want to pull off an upset here.
Yeah, great warding coming in from Rare Atom though. They have vision on the blue part side of the map. They know Referral's gonna come in. Max is left alone here. He's gonna body slam away. Because of that, Aftershock is very, very tanky. But top side, the Closer was able to flash away. Perfect timing. And that's half HP onto Morty. Even if it gets a Ragnarok, he needs to flash away from that Meteor. And chance to get it with another one with the Mega Inferno bomb. The slow was perfect. And Rocky might fall down here too together with it. And even with that, they gotta kill at least. Rare Atom are waiting to go for another one. They want the damage of 4v3. This is not going to be good for them. They need to run away from this. They don't have enough. And that is a safe play coming in from them.
Never mind the Zed versus Fiora. As long as Closer is on the Zed, he can make miracles happen. This dude is just so good on the champion. Remember the second pentakill of the tournament? It was Closer on this champion, and I'm wondering as to why people still leave this champion open facing against WHG, because it does feel like, you know, good things happen whenever he's on the champion.
Yep. And as we've seen from the replay, look at how he played this.
Yeah, just ins and outs, right? And then this is like the most satisfying interaction, right? After the meteor engine comes the Mega Inferno bomb, but on the bot lane.
Ooh. Yeah, no damage just yet from Rare Atom. Almost got the kill on the Closer. That's exactly what you want to do. Try to shut him down if you can. But that opens the top side up for the side of Rare Atom. The Hull Breaker on the Jax would just take this down real fast, even with the Mountain Drake at their side.
Yeah, that's like 5 seconds of bonking time between the Jax and the Garen. And that will definitely be the win condition of Rare Atom. This is still very winnable. As long as they win the side lane game, there is an opportunity for WHG to break formation and for Rare Atom to find that miracle teamfight.
Ooh, that shock blast on the back line is perfect though. They have it. Max is going to be breaching the back line. They have the body slam, but it's not going to be enough. Rare Atom still in front. They have the Ragnarok at the ready.
Rocky?
Timing's just there. He's going to go for it. Closer's going to get the kill on the jungler. And that's big. Yuri's going to be next on the chopping block. Lemon was able to get onto the back line, but in front is Rocky. Left alone in 5 man. And that's going to be a dead Fiora. Even if he's ahead, he's not going to win against 5 people. And that's a Mountain Drake down to the side of Hoo Gaming.
Yeah, it started with a very flashy ninja play coming from Closer, right? Like, Closer tried to reach him. Even before the death mark. Because of the death mark, the launch did hit to no one. And now WHG is going to get rewarded of a Baron. No contest here, no jungler on the other side.
Woohoo Gaming taking this Baron. Irma is here trying his best to get something. He has been spotted by Closer. He has the death mark. Death charge onto him. This man's dead.
Dude. Closer is just having fun right now. One of the best Zeds.
Yep. With what happened though, he even just waited for it. He knew that he's gonna be trying to go for the Baron, try to contest it, and he was expecting that to happen. And he knows that he's gonna leap strike once he gets vision of him. Just waiting for the Living Shadow. Perfect play coming in from Closer.
Is there someone that you think has a better Zed than him? Like I feel. Yeah, well, Z, of course, is going to be in contention. Unrun 9 is also going to be in contention. Oh, mid lane.
Oh, yeah. Oh! That's dead. That's dead. No, not even close. That's going to be a Baron. Infused minions on their side, and the top lane is going to be the next one that they look for. They have this empowered Nexus on their side, but it's not going to be enough because this Baron buff is going to bang it through. Yuri's going to be in front, but the exhaust is going to be enough for him to survive. Mega Inferno buff almost got the kill onto the backline. Stasis right there. Lemon's going to fall down. Irma's going to be next. They are going to go for the turret, and the Nexus is going to get banged by the members of Who Gaming. It's going to be bad right there. They're banging at the doors. They're looking for it. They're looking for the win, and RA is still defending this turret.
No.
That's a great dredge line onto the back line. Yuri is dead with the shurikens, and the next is going to be Rocky. He's trying his best to defend, but it's not going to be enough. Max is very tanky, but that tower, that Nexus is not tanky because that Baron is going to be taking that kill. Cannon minions help them out, and that's the win for Woohoo Gaming.
All throughout that last team fight, my eyes were fixated on just one person, and that is Closer. Like, his shuriken play, man. Point and click. I tell you, like, this guy is a god on Zed. And
yeah,
I really think that we may be, we may be witnessing the best Zed player, not just in CN, but the entirety of the world. Like, dude is crazy.
Honestly, so good with the Zed. Yeah. He knows how to play it. He knows how to space. Most of the time, people just brute force with the Zed, but he has been taking a lot whenever he's playing the Zed. And it's really hard to find value when you have a Zed on the enemy team. And this is also the reason why when you have a Jax against a Zed, usually I was expecting that Jax is going to be winning the 1v1, but with the way that Closer has been playing,
you can't win.
Irma can't do anything.
Like, you will receive pokes after pokes, and we have to remember that as a Zed, there's really not much resource that is needed by him to outpoke you on the side lane, right? Like, that's just going to be energy, and just as long as you hit those shurikens and slashes, you'll have a good time. You could make a case that the MVP should go to August, but I feel, it should be an automatic that whenever WHG wins and Closer is on his edge, you have to give him the MVP because
7-0. What? Not even.
Yeah, 7-0. Is it enough for a legendary performance? I think it is, right? Like,
yeah,
7-0. It is enough for a legendary medal, and just please ban the Zed against WHG. And I know that if ever they set foot into the playoffs, people will plan against Closer by banning away the champion, by denying him the champion, or by doing something to really disrupt the flow and momentum of the Zed. And picking Garen is actually one of it, right? Like, you can silence the Zed, you can make sure that the Zed stays in place and all that. But the Garen was actually on the side of WHG as well, on the hands of Lemon.
Yeah, I've been able to take it though. The only problem I had also with the draft right there of Rare Atom is that they don't have, as we said a while ago, they don't have any CC for this Fiora and this Jax to stick onto targets. They won't be able to stick onto targets by themselves. They need somebody to enable them to do that. And because they picked up the Olaf also in the jungle, that's also one champion that needs someone to CC for them. Yes, the undertow is there. Even if you're caught in the undertow, it's not enough to slow them down that much.
No, I disagree. No! But that's like this is still August that we are talking about, right? Like, he started that game so well, and this is now the 8th time that he was able to bag MVP. He's one of the front runners of the total MVPs in this tournament. I mean,
that's a violent reaction right there.
Yeah, but then just give me Closer Zed again for game number 2 so that he can at least get that MVP award come game 2.
I do hope so. We see another Zed, but I believe that Rare Atom is just gonna ban that. Unless they're having fun, they're not gonna be banning that Zed and just give it to Closer on this next game. Again, everybody, we're just gonna be taking a short break before we head into game 2. We having your casters. See you guys in just a bit.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of 2 conferences, WRL CN and WRL APAC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. all matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRL CN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APEC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectator UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information, such as team names,
Woohoo Gaming versus Rare Atom. 1-0. Rare Atom. What chances do they have? They're not going to go to the playoffs, but they could still pose a threat to Woohoo Gaming. That's why a while ago, viewer support rating was 71% in their favor.
Yeah. It's all about playing spoiler, right? Like, you want to be the one to knock away the hopes and dreams of a particular team. And again, if you are Rare Atom, it is still indeed a tough task. Let's call it let's be honest here, real quick here, Dash, that Rare Atom is definitely one of the weaker teams right now in the CN conference, and WHG, regardless of them being at number 9, there are very convincing performances from them that I would, you know, if you tell me that they are the top 4 CN team, I would believe you, because they're also very crisp with their decision making, and their role is so defined that if you watch them play, they try to oversimplify everything. Putting August on the carry champion, putting Closer on the Zed, just does a lot of wonders for them.
Yeah. Now with that, they're not even banning the Zed. Are they gonna be banning it for the last ban? Because right now it's gonna be the same bans for sure, with Woohoo Gaming just banning the Shen for this last ban, or maybe they can leave it open and pick it up themselves. But that Zed is gonna go through, I believe.
It's not for Spectator for sure, right? Like, there's a lot of options, and the main reason why Zed is so special towards the side of WHG is because they could just... Ooh, never mind. Ooh. Rare Atom decides to respect the Jace, and so now it is the Shen that gets left open. Pick your poison, everybody, because again, if we're looking into WHG and as to how they play the Shen, most of the time it goes to the hands of Lemon, but he can, you know, flip their decision making at the last second and decide that August would be the one playing the Shen. And we have to remember, there was a time in where his Shen, August's Shen, was the most damage dealer and was the MVP. And speaking of MVPs, he already has 8 MVPs all throughout the tournament.
Now with that, Nautilus. But I would love to see this though. Again, the same composition overall, but I love that the Varus gets picked. At least a difference here for the side of Rare Atom. And the Zed is gonna... Oh no. Zed again, Nautilus.
Yay! This is what I asked for, right? Like, I want closer on the Zed again come game number 2. Because it just gives them, you know, the necessary advantage against most of the teams. Now, with Rare Atom though, with them having the Varus, at least it's going to be a lot easier for them to, you know, get picks because of the Chains of Corruption. But oftentimes, we see Varus with the Nautilus, right? With that double hold combo. But Rare Atom really prefers to have the Fiora on their side. And yeah, understandably so. Their Fiora is one of the shining areas of game number 1 for Rare Atom.
Now with this though, having the Galio and having the Varus on their side, I don't really see the value of this Galio compared to a Gragas getting picked here for the side of Rare Atom. But I'll allow it. I'll allow Rare Atom to pick what they want to pick.
Rare Atom is banning away the EP champions as well that can be put in the Dragon Lane as Ziggs and as the Corki. Now that begs the question as to what Spark would be playing. There is an option for Spark to go for Zoe. We have seen him play the champion before, but that to me is kind of scary as well because that's a lot of ins and outs that you have to perform. Just truthfully said, right? Like Zoe is not really the easiest champion to play, but WHG is very confident that they will be able to play the Nautilus and the Zoe plus the Zed. And so to round everything up, it will be the Renekton. So now August will be the one playing the Shen.
Yeah. August and the Shen having the Renekton and Zed on your side, you have a lot of ways for this Zoe and this Zed to pop off, so you're all gonna be laying your hands on both of these players, but honestly well deserved if it's gonna be on the hands of Closer because he performed so well during the last match and we have been singing his praises with this Zed. Is he gonna be getting a lose on this Zed first? I believe not.
I was talking to Guillaume yesterday and he said that you were casting there was a day in where you casted 3 streaks that ended, and I told him that you are just the unlucky guy and that you're the jinx.
Honestly, I don't know if I have a curse, Nautilus. Because I said it like during that time I called it. This is the first time that this 100% is gonna lose. Then they actually lost. What was that? Unfortunate.
Well, I will have people blame you if this will definitely be the first loss of Closer on the champion. But we look into the draft. You know, just the fact that they were able to ban away the Corki and the Ziggs was a very good draft overall for Rare Atom. Now it all just comes down to execution because on paper, you know, Varus versus Zoe, you would prefer to have the Varus. It's so easy to really hit your piercing arrows onto her. And one piercing arrow might actually mean half the health of Zoe. We all know how squishy this champion is, right? And he needs to be upfront and personal with a portal jump to make sure to maximize her combo. So expect the Chains of Corruption to really be so ready to hit the Zoe and neutralizing the impact that Spark will have in this game.
Yep. And also, one of the things that I like about the Varus though, especially that we have been calling a lot with patch 4.2C anyway, or patch 4.2, sorry, but Varus still is strong in patch 4.2, and that is just mind-blowing for me because even when you build him full attack speed, full AP, full AD, he's gonna work.
Nah, Jin. It's Jin and Kaisa time, dude.
It's the Jin and Kaisa time.
Yeah, next patch. I know that you've been abusing Kaisa, but I think it's time for you to transition over to Jin before patch 4.2A because from what we gathered, Yeah, there is a very dirty Kaisa abuser here in our midst, guys. And yeah, just going back to my point, like Jin is one of those champions that is really strong in the current patch, but right now though, this 1v1, Lemon is using my favorite skin, the Project Renekton.
Yeah, he has a helmet on this Project Renekton, but again,
oh
no, Dredge gonna come through.
Good.
They have Rage onto Lemon. Good thing he flashed away. One Ruthless Predator could be the end of one target right here, but remember,
yeah, he's waiting for the cooldown.
Yeah, he's waiting for the pause to come in. That's why Rocky's backing away.
Yeah. And yeah, Lemon was waiting for the hook shot to be on cooldown for Mikey before he flashes in with the Ruthless Predator. But I don't think he has Ruthless Predator at level 2 because normally it's going to be the Slice and Dice plus the Call to Me as a, as the standard combo to really win your lane, especially against a Fiora.
Yep. Now that they have seen Morty here on the bot side of the map, might be able to
he's
go
so
for a fight
squishy.
here. That's so much damage, and Spark is gonna fall down. August is not gonna be surviving this fight. Yes, he has a lot of damage, but against a Wukong, it's not gonna be easy. First blood to RA.
And this is why I don't like Zoe anymore, right? Like teams have figured out that Zoe, whenever she shows face, especially pre-level 5, you can just go all in, and Morty recognized that. Gets the head of Zoe, neutralizes the impact of Spark at least in the first few minutes. She will be very scary though, of course, like with the range advantage that she has. But you look at this particular play, another dive.
Yeah, gonna go for the dive. Chain of Corruption, he's dead. I'm not gonna even bother with it. He's dead.
Yes! It's very satisfying to see a Zoe get punished this
Getting punished.
Mid lane.
Yeah, gonna go for it. You have the whole Dredge's gonna be there with the Shadow Dash. That's a dead one.
Closer,
it's
though.
a good thing that at least Closer is getting something out of it.
Yeah, at least Closer will have the opportunity to shine even brighter this game because Spark is definitely on the losing end here in the bot lane, right? The amount of focus that you can pin down on the Zoe. Ganks twice in a row from Morty really was very good for Rare Atom.
Yeah. Now they're threatening for a gank on the top side of the map though. Remember, they have an ultimate at the ready. Mike is gonna be there, but they have the hero sentence. That's gonna be the Cyclone coming in. Morty's gonna be here. They have it on this one. They're gonna hit 2. Mike is gonna fall, and that's not gonna be good for Woohoo Gaming.
Yeah, wrong target to stand United on, right? Like, he wanted the stand United to be on the Nautilus rather than on Lemon. But yeah, those are the things that you have to accept, right? Like, at that point, there are 3 people on the top side.
Wait,
Spark?
My! So much damage! Chain of
0-3.
Corruption is here too! Yuri just took down Spark again. 0-3, as you said, on the Zoe.
This is, the solo queue syndrome, right? You want to get back on track as fast as possible. And the only way for you to be able to do that is if you get a solo kill in return. This is so close though for comfort. Like, this is a level advantage by Rare Atom. Every single skill's connected from Spark. Had it been that he's level 6, I'm pretty sure that, it would be the Varus that would be losing that fight. But because Yuri had a level advantage, more stats to him allowed him to really stand strong against Spark. And Spark again is 0-3-0. Now, if you are Rocky or even Morty, you know what to do, right? Every time that you see the Zoe, just go in.
Yeah. You have the Deeper Trouble bubble hitting even a while ago, got them to half HP. Even the Paddle Star's not gonna be enough because they don't even have items anymore. That's why it's really hard. Having this one open, force them to go for the Zoe. It's the biggest trap that Rare Atom has laid for Woohoo Gaming.
Indeed. Just stop with the Zoe, man. Go with the Zex, go with the Brand. Those are the champs I think is still pretty much stable. Or maybe, in fact, just go for a double AD composition in the bot lane. At least find something to answer, like an Ashe, right? We've seen Ashes be brought back to grave as an answer to the Varus.
Yeah, Chain of Corruption is going to be there. Mike is going to be low HP, but he's still surviving. Cyclone's going to go through with Morty. It's not going to be hitting on Mikey, but he was able to in the end. That's going to be the hero center to stop them from getting it, and they were able to steal it too. August lost everything out of that objective fight, and now Woohoo Gaming are going to be running back in shame.
WHG is really struggling hard this game. Spark, I don't think it's a good idea. Well, he has a pocket flash that he can use. That was so close.
Was wasn't able to
Bot
hit.
lane though, bot lane, go closer. Closer is doing
1v1.
miracles work on the bot lane, yeah. And he's getting some plates as well. Oh, just one plate though.
Not gonna get the second though. Oh
Yeah.
no, he's not gonna be able to get it. But again,
Dragon?
Ocean Drake's gonna be taken. They got the Rift Herald in the end. On the other side, so Rare Atom would be going for this.
Morty.
Cyclone might be in cooldown, but that's why Woo Gaming might be on the other end of the stick here. Morty might be going for the
Another
flash.
steal?
He wants to go for the steal, and he wants Sable too. That is massive. He lost everything, and he's gonna die together with it. August lost in that dragon fight.
Back-to-back objectives being gifted to the other side. WHG is really in shambles right now. Only Closer is their, hope, bastion of hope in this game. Spark is under-leveled. August is not performing all too well. Lemon is stable, but Renekton, how much can you do as a Renekton really from this far behind? We know that Renekton is so good when ahead, but when behind, dude is just sitting duck.
Yeah. I think it's happening again, Autolus. My curse is working. Is this the first time that this Zen from Closer is gonna lose? No way is that gonna happen, right?
Yeah, surely, right? Like, one way or another, WHG will be finding a miracle team fight, but 5k behind though, it has to be like a very big team fight, or 2 consecutive fights that they will be winning. In fact, if I'm WHG, I will not trade at all, or I will not fight at all. I'll just settle for trades. Irma is being planned on by WHG. Will they be able to do so? Because Irma... Oh!
Okay, goes in, low HP. They have the death charge. They were able to knock him up, and that's going to be the sun coming from Irma. That's not going to be here, but the hero center is going to be there to save him up, and Irma survives.
Enough resistances, right? Like, all that you need to survive that death mark. And Mikey has to be careful because Yuri is here.
Yeah, too far forward. Shield of Theron to stop him in Chain of
One
Corruption.
more.
One more piercing arrow could end his
Fang.
life.
Boom!
Serpent's Fang, and that's gonna be the piercing arrow, dealing so much damage against him.
It doesn't matter if you are shielded, right? The Serpent's Fang first item by for Yuri. Doing everything that he needs. And again, Spark. Oh, Bubble? Is that really going to do anything? Absolutely not.
No. Oh no! What's happening? Why is Woohoo Gaming losing this game?
I don't know with you, man.
Why is that happening again?
Closer's record is in shambles, ladies and gents, and I tell you what, this is because this guy just predicted it. But anyway, the 1v1 is happening, level 9 versus level 10.
Okay, Grand Challenge has been
Mikey?
used. Mikey is here to help out. They have
the
that
flash.
charge. No more riposte from Rocky. He used it a while ago.
Oh, there.
That charge gonna be there. Oh no, riposte is in cooldown already. Now Closer is gonna be able to flash away. Rocky's gonna be there. The flash in from them. Gonna get the kill to Closer at least.
Wait. The depth charge was casted while he was inside the bush. Is it another red buff interaction? He was already inside the bush, right? When the depth charge got casted.
I don't know why they got the vision there though. I'm surprised.
Yeah, something. Yeah, that's another thing that I will review later this evening, and will not make me sleep too well, sleep peacefully. Because the last time that it happened, I was questioning. I was asking a lot of pro players, a lot of coaches as well, as to how that vision thing interaction happened. But that still is a good thing for WHG, right? WHG was able to at least slow things down, and now Closer is being awarded of a gold here in the bot lane. So slowly crawling and slowing the tempo of Rare Atom.
Yeah, they even got the tower in the mid lane. Second tier turret has been taken. Now Mikey again, Dredge lines in forward to get the kill on him. That's gonna be another punish to the side, and Rare Atom is just gonna take another kill to the board.
Meanwhile, a trade here in the bot lane, but Hero's entrance once again, Dash.
Yeah, August is here to help out Rocky. Oh no, the cooldowns were there, and the help out from the Hero's entrance was enough for him to survive.
It's just so hard to win as WHG being this far behind. How many Hero's entrance have we seen really turn the tides against WHG? Yes, you have the Shen, but we have Mr. Galio on our side. 4-0-3, by the way, for Mr. Yuri. And this is a very scary Varus. Again, it all started with the plays done by Morty on the bot lane. And as of now, like, Yuri has really proven to be a very stable player for Rare Atom. In fact, if I'm to choose one of the most consistent players from Rare Atom, it has to be Yuri.
Yeah. Yuri has been very strong right now, and especially with the Bears, it's way easier for him to do more. And now August is going to go to the top side. He does have the Stand United at the ready. So with Lemon chasing him down, they're waiting for the range to come through. But with the Ruthless Predator not charged, it's going to be real fast.
True, and yeah, that's a very long lane, and we all know that Irma's mobility on the Riven will definitely outrun a Renekton. Closer is another... There's another attempt. Oh.
Yeah, that's going to be it. Rocky wants to launch away. That's going to be the Flash Shadow Dash together with it. That's the Death Mark. Wow, was cancelled, but the Chain of Corruption Closer might be dead. Hero Center's going to be here. Knockup's going to go through, and Mikey's going to be dead. He was able to flash away to run from them,
Morty.
but RA still goes in. Morty's in front. They don't have enough damage. They need the Battle Stars to hit. RA is very strong. They want to go through. August is going to run away with the Shadow Dash, but that's going to be the Rip Herald in front of them. You have the Sleepy Trouble Bubble with the Battle Star waiting for it. This is going to hit on the tower. And that's going to be the Dragon at the ready for the side of Rare Atom.
Yeah, just the fact that they were able to really finally kill Closer. Now Max is not yet done.
Yeah, they don't have any vision. That's why they got punished there with the Shadow Dash. He's not going to survive. He needs to go for the Flash. Lemon is going to be left alone, but Irma flashes in to secure the kill. And that is going to be a very, very dead Lemon. He tried to go for it. Stacy's gonna be here. Dread's gonna be there to help them out. Yuri will be able to survive with 1 HP, but here comes the Leaping Shadow. This might be the turnaround that they're looking for. They're gonna get some shutdown goals onto their side though. That mark gonna be used on Irma. Mikey's chasing down the Galio. It's not a chicken. It is still a gargoyle.
Okay.
He's trying to dodge it, but it's a great dredge line, and Closer would be taking the kill in the bag.
Triple kill, but here in the mid lane, Rocky and Morty just going about their ways and was able to break down the inhibitor open. Mikey's still here. Is this like a pentakill? An unofficial one?
Yeah, they want to get the kill again. They have the Riposte Shadow Dash going to be there. Rocky's going to be left alone like a rock, and it's not going to be enough. Rocky's going to be a pebble now, and he's dead in the water. Now they want to go to top side, but Morty doesn't have any mana.
Yeah, that's the fourth kill by Closer. There you go!
They're still going for it. Morty doesn't have any money. He has enough for the decoy though, but it's not going to be enough to survive. And that's, as you said, an unofficial penta for Closer. Perfect for WHG.
The WHG needs to push the tower on the top side. This is an option too, but they are under vision, and this is still very scary, especially knowing that Irma does have the backup of Max. 3v5 though.
6k HP. They're gonna go and try for it. Chain of Corruption is gonna be there to run away. Enough damage from Yuri. Here comes the fray. Here comes the help. Hero Center is gonna be there. They smite it perfectly, but Spark was able to get it in the end. Spark is smirking in this one because they were able to run away with it.
He was able to. Oh, so close.
Almost.
He wanted to take Irma with him, right? For sure. But the problem is that
Spark.
Closer in the mid lane though with Lemon. Byron empowered minions 2 versus 4. I feel that Closer, sorry, this is 2v5, but I feel that this Baron empowered minions would definitely help the case of WHG to be able to defend this Nexus. I was right. Now that Baron was secured by a smite of the Zoe. So
the Zoe, right?
Yeah, of the Zoe, and that is one of the ways to do it, right? Having 2 smites on your side is definitely going to be very helpful, but now we're still looking at a very sizable lead for Rare Atom. Yeah, go ahead,
I was
Dash.
surprised in this fight though, because I saw the first smite and I was like, wait, what? Are they gonna steal it?
Yeah,
Then I remembered, oh, they have a Zoe. They have a Zoe.
They have Spark that was just waiting for the perfect moment to portal jump in. But on live though, Spark is dead.
Yeah, they got the kill, still have the Baron. They tried to go for the mid push, but it wasn't successful. Again, Rare Atom has been keeping them at bay, has been keeping a wall in front of Woohoo Gaming. I think it might be too late on that threshold in order for them to come back here.
Yeah, 15 minutes, especially if Rare Atom gets their 3rd dragon. This Baron was not even used to take down a tower. Top lane still strong, mid lane still strong. And I mean, what do you do? Okay, at least finally Closer is deciding that he wants to take down the tower on the top lane. Already 10 H, just 10 H. Oh!
Wait. He's not going for it. Irma is going to be left alone here, but the death mark is a shadow dash. That's going to be the towers hitting.
Never mind.
Still have their sentence to help him out. August needs to flash away. No cooldowns for the shadow dash, and now he has it. The energy at least. But Rare Atom, everybody's here on the top side. They want to do the same thing as what Woohoo did a while ago, but they weren't successful.
Yeah. A closer is not enough by himself, right? You look at 7-1-1. Every kill was gifted to him. But yeah, he's refusing to lose to your curse dash. That is one thing for sure. If anything, I kind of want to give him the MVP even if they lose, right? Like the amount of effort that he's putting in. But more than that, right? Like Rare Atom is still doing a very good job in controlling WHG. Look at Spark, he's almost dead. And this is the problem facing against a Varus as a Zoe.
Yeah, that's going to be a dead bot lane. Slowly but surely, that's what Woohoo Gaming needs to do. Just try to get some pickups left and right. But now it's a 4v5, a possibility that they might be able to win. Stand United's going to be here. They want to go for Max, but they're going for Yuri. That's going to be it. No more Chain of Corruption. He was forced away. No more damage to the side of Rare Atom. Shadow Dash going to be there for them to get the taunt in. But the back line is breach. They were able to get it. And Woohoo Gaming aren't done yet with this game. The curse will be broken today.
We'll see. Inhibitor is slowly being crushed here in the mid lane, 400 HP. Someone has to defend, but no one is there. And so the teleport play comes in from Rare Atom. Oh, bubble?
Yeah, the sleeping shovel bubble. Perfect. Onto that. Timing is right. You have the shadow dash not in the damage. Spark is not going to be enough. Yuri they want to get the kill on Yuri though. They found him and they want a death mark on his head. Number flash on this man. He's going to be dead, but Hero Center is going to be there and the stasis to save his life. And this is the members right here of Woohoo Gaming crumbling through the pressure. And Woohoo Gaming still aren't finding the spark in their favor because right there Morty's going to get the kill on closer, and this is going to be game 2-1 is the score of this game. And that is because right there Woohoo Gaming fumbled on their last chance, and Rare Atom is going to take this cake.
WHG, Lemon, what can you do? Absolutely nothing. Against 5 people, they can just focus down this Nexus, and this will be formal. Dash, your curse is real.
No way.
Another streak has been broken. Closer's Zed is no longer undefeated, and it was at the hands of Rare Atom.
Really unfortunate though. Whenever I see a 100% win rate and I called it that they're gonna lose, it actually happens. And what happened there? They had a really good lineup, but Spark already died a lot of times before Closer was even able to get these items that he needs. 0-3 on the first 5 minutes of the game is just a big blunder from the side of Woohoo Gaming right there.
It is indeed. Okay, so let's break that down real quick, how that team fight went. We have to remember that they were not able to cash out, right? Like they were not able to spend those unspent gold, and so WHG was full of adrenaline. They thought that they can outplay Rare Atom, but Rare Atom had enough advantage, enough items as well, to really be able to able to win.
He did so well too. That's the frustrating part about this though. Closer did his best to keep that record up, but no, it's not enough.
It is definitely not enough, especially with what transpired during the first few minutes of this game. Like every single lane was losing. The only lane that was trying to really put up a good fight was Closer's lane and the mid lane. And then when he transitioned over to the side lane, good things happen for WHG if they play around the guy. I think the game really broke open because of that 1v1 between Spark and Irma, right? Sorry, Yuri. Because Yuri on the Varus is definitely a counter to the Zoe. We know that. And that's the reason why, that the preference on the Varus has skyrocketed in the past few weeks. Not to mention that they were also able to ban away 2 AP champions that can actually match well with the Zed. You ban away the Ziggs, you ban away the Corki. What is there left to play for Spark? And that will obviously be the Zoe. And being able to really punish the Zoe was Rare Atom. Starting with Morty, followed up well by Yuri. And from that point on, the snowball continued.
Yeah, and again, that was just easily enough for them. Their composition, they have a Riven, they have a Fiora, they even have a Wukong to help them out. It was easy enough. After they got the snowball on a composition like this, it would be easier for them to just really mow down the members right there of WHG. Because honestly, Woohoo Gaming didn't really have a lot of damage going forward in that match. Renekton didn't win. Lemon didn't got the better chance there. But Closer was the only one that could snowball. But the snowball on the other side was way bigger. He only has a small one.
That was even an unofficial penta, right? The long chase.
Yeah, you're right.
We were anticipating, okay, so this triple kill would all go to Closer. He was able to get it. They chased down the last two people rather than going for the tower. They still went for the Baron. They were able to secure it off a face might that was with the Zoe right at that point. And, things became a lot more interesting. But you have to remember that in order for you to really catch up, gold-wise, you have to break towers. You have to get minions because those will inject a huge amount of gold. At the end of everything that happened for WHG, regardless of all the positives, only one tower was destroyed, and that's the bot lane tower, right? And that kind of encapsulates everything that happened in that game, that even though they were getting kills after kills, it doesn't matter if they cannot translate it into objectives.
Yeah, and again, this is also very telling of what's going to happen for them in the playoffs, because the points that they're going to get are way less in order for them to hit that. And that's the reason why people have been supporting Rare Atom to get the win, because they don't want Woohoo Gaming to get into the playoffs.
True.
And they got it. They just got at least a bit of a slip right there against Woohoo Gaming.
The viewer support rating is not just because Rare Atom has a specific fan base, but because the other two teams that wants to secure their playoff spot are definitely wanting that Rare Atom pulls off an upset. And one out of the two upsets has already been completed, spearheaded by the MVP, Yuri, man. I tell you, Yuri is definitely very consistent, especially when playing the Varus. So I really love the drafting of Rare Atom. Hope to see the same for game number 3.
Yeah, I hope that they would be able to get the win here in the end, though, at least in order for them to stop Woohoo Gaming. I mean, yes, they're not going to get to the playoffs, but at least let the others go down together with them. And now, with that, everybody, we're just going to be taking a short break before we head into game 3. We have your casters. My name is Dash, and I was here with Otto to see you guys in just a bit.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of 2 conferences, WRL CN and WRL APAC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in the BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRL CN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool. and then select one champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1! With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectator UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold difference through the red and blue rings. What is a great game without the competition?
Back in the game, and it is game 3 right here with everybody getting 1-1. Woohoo Gaming is on a disadvantage because of that last fight where Atom was able to snag a win against them. Now is the chance for them to come back. Now is the chance for at least Rare Atom to stop Woohoo Gaming on their supposed almost playoffs run.
Yeah, like again, being the spoiler is definitely their goal. And also being able to win the hearts of the fans of Trace Esports and Thunder Talk as well is the agenda here by Rare Atom. By defeating WHG, they're definitely putting a dent to WHG's chances to qualify for the playoffs. We will be uncovering everything by next week, by week number 10, because that will definitely be the last week of WRLA group stages. They have, if anything, right? Like Rare Atom was just so good with their drafting, right? Like the way they attacked the Shen, the way they prepared for it by placing the Varus with a first item Serpent's Fang by. There was one interaction in where the Nautilus was shielded, right? Like, and then it did not matter, right? Serpent's Fang just burst through.
The Serpent's Fang is one of those items that is very situational, right? But when the situation comes in where you can use it, it's super strong. It's super
you know
strong,
what?
which is why, yeah.
You know what? Okay, so I was spamming some RGs, right? And because there were a lot of people that wants to go for the Immortal Shield Bow, I just default back to Serpent Fang as my second item on most champions, and I do tremendous amount of damage. Like, it's unimaginable, but yeah, that's patch 4.2 though. Patch 4.1T is definitely still different. We go over to the drafting phase, and Rare Atom is now on the blue side. Still gets their Varus, which is like the best pick possible for them, especially because Yuri is so consistent on the champion.
Yeah. And that's why you don't really, oh man, having a Varus again on their side, and they're gonna be, if they want to at least get an advantage here, they need to pick something up in the bot lane that could pair well against the Varus, because right now, there's not really a lot that could win against a Varus in the bot lane, because Varus by himself is just really good.
Doesn't matter if he's paired with the Nautilus. It is the perfect duo though, right? Like going for the Nautilus and the Varus. Now, if you are WHG, you have to find a way to be able to find something that would work well against the Varus. Ashe is definitely an option. Corki and Ziggs is also, better options as well. But WHG is saying that none of the, drafting blunder that did happen during game number 2 will happen again, and we will be securing the Ziggs for Spark.
May be able to do it now though, but again, Rare Atom doing the same thing, having the Wukong, having the Galio just for you. I mean, it worked last game. Might as well do it again because it's gonna work again. 8 shocks with stuff alone on the hands of August.
That's okay though.
This is gonna change things for Woohoo Gaming.
I mean, if you're Rare Atom, you still have a lot of perk and a lot of crowd control to basically pin down an 8 rocks. Just as long as he's not going to be like 2-3 kills ahead, then I think Rare Atom still will be content to face against this 8 rocks by WHG. Rare Atom's lineup right now is so scary because, we know that Wukong's AoE crowd control is definitely top notch, as well as the Galio. So Yeah, it's definitely a very good set of picks for them. Rare Atom though is now closing in and just wants to eliminate the Gwen, which was hovered by WHG a while back. Also targeting the Jax as the defensive tools that can survive the all-ins coming from the Galio.
Now Lemon doesn't have any safe tools or safe champions that he can use in the top lane that would be really good. They still have the Zed for closer if ever they need it, but on the top lane, they have a Fiora, they have a Ribbon to get picked. So this is still going to be hard for Woohoo Gaming to really go for, because RA could go for that Ribbon.
Yeah, for sure. This is definitely going to be a Riven. They don't have any Fiora to work with this time. We all know that Rare Atom is a very good Fiora user. And so the onus is on Rare Atom as to how to really supplement this draft. And they're saying that hey, you know what, WHG, this welcome could also go to the mid lane, could also go to the Baron lane, and we are more than happy to put Morty on the. Never mind. Okay. This is going to be a better option though. Renekton for their solo laner is a lot better, and it will allow Wukong to be put into the jungle role. So when it comes to single target lockdown, since you
that's for next patch. Wait, no, that's for next patch. What are you doing? What is happening, Oculus?
Guys, we are on patch 4.1. See.
Maybe.
But sure. Kai'Sa jungle?
No.
Kai'Sa jungle.
Wait. No. They're gonna go for the. Wait. Really?
Kai'Sa jungle. Like, this is a busted champion in patch 4.2, but
4.1C. We're not in that patch yet.
Because why not?
I don't know, man. I think the predictions of the viewers are maybe right. Well, let's see if it's gonna work for Woohoo Gaming. Because, oh man,
they wanted to see, the viewers wanted to see a glimpse of what patch 4.2 would be like, and the WHG has started to really just make them see this live in action as early as today. I have to remind everyone that this is going to be the last day on patch 4.1C. It will be buried back into the past. Come next week, it will be the marksman meta. But WHG has started to revolutionize their draft, centering their draft around the marksman, and will be playing Kai'Sa in the jungle.
Yeah, having Kai'Sa in the jungle right now, because of no patches just yet, it's not easier to get the evolved form compared to what you have in patch 4.2. I think during this game, we're just going to be talking about the difference of this Kai'Sa from today and from the next patch, because this Kai'Sa is way better on the next patch just because of that fact. But top lane, this is what's hard about laning with an Aatrox. Aatrox is a mid-game champion. That's why it's really hard to fight against a Riven right now.
And especially with Riven's ability to stick onto you, right? Like, just as long as you are able to avoid those Darkin Blade sweet spots, things will go your way. Rocky, though, is, I would say, playing with fire right now. He's receiving more damage than he should. Well, rightfully so. He's still level 1, so there is no way for him to avoid those.
I love that. I love what they call him.
I'm not 100% sure as to why we did that, but yeah, sure. Like 33% of the damage was done by the Paris. But again, just going back to our point between the 1v1 and Riven and Aatrox, I just feel that it is definitely Riven favored, especially on the lane. At level 5, you also have an execute tool with the Wind Slash. So this Aatrox is definitely going to be a surprise for everyone, because WHG should be playing it on the jungle, not this Kai'Sa jungle that we are seeing right now.
And also, what's really great about the difference between this top laners, that he has the Ignite onto Rocky too, which would make it easier to go for the kill. And Max and Irma are ready to go for the gank. They have one, but it just spawns perfect hit, and that's gonna be it. He's gonna be dead with Ignite on his head.
That was clean. And if anything, sad closer noises, because this is most likely going to be another game that he has to carry from from the grave, because it's definitely going to be a hard one. Now they have said that this Riven is definitely having a good time in the top lane, and they're trying to swap things up, or maybe not. Maybe Lemon He's just wanting to share some golden XP with Closer.
Yeah. What's great about Rocky in the top lane, though, he has been a really good top laner so far, especially during our game. He has been really good at keeping Lemon in check, and Lemon hasn't been able to answer against him even during the last game. So right now, with Rocky being a threat again with this Riven, level 5 with a win slash, it's going to be way harder.
I mean, his wave is also being controlled to a point that even if there is a gank that happens, Max will also be here to support him. On the mid lane, though.
Yeah.
Oh,
for the gank,
Dominus.
Denmark, they have the ultimate 2 with the killer instinct, but it's not going to be enough for them to get the kill now. No damage just yet. Cyclone's going to be here. August is going to fall down. That's enough damage from Morty, but he's not going to get the kill on 2. No reactions just yet from his teammates, but he might be able to get the kill on Closer.
No way!
The golden staff was enough for him to survive, and Morty's going to flash away too. What was that? Rare Atom gets the better brink of things. 3 kills onto their side.
I was questioning the Renekton because he flashed out too late. But never mind, if you can clean house against 3 people as a Wukong, you would definitely deserve a spot in our weekly top plays. Rare Atom is doing it, ladies and gentlemen, and will be getting another advantage on the top side by breaking the first tower.
Yeah, got the tower too, first turret. Lemon can't even do anything right here together with Mikey. Because they know they can get dove on by RA if ever they try. They're losing also their minions.
Dude.
And Rocky just got a lot of gold out of that.
Yeah. Now Lemon is not yet even level 5. Just staring at a very sad instance on the top lane. But here, we look into the replay. They dove against Irma, and I thought that Irma flashed too late. You look at the Call the Meek, it did not even hit anyone, but it doesn't matter because Morty is here to prevail. First target was the Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa is so squishy. Now, after getting the kill against Closer, there is no longer any damage that would kill Morty. Nice flash in the end, and Yuri being at the right place at the right time was able to secure that massive turnaround from Rare Atom.
Yeah, Woo Gaming is now at a question of what they can do against Rare Atom. They have been very desperate. We have seen it during that last fight that they wanted to get kills, but they gave 3 more just to get 1.
Rare Atom is now on the verge of knocking Rare Atoms out. Sorry, Rare Atom is now on the verge of knocking WHG out of the playoff picture, and to do it this way, it's just so impressive. You know, it's a little bit too late, right? We know that they're no longer in playoff contention, and they are most likely going to head into the challengers. But this is also a message sent to all those teams that want their spot, right? Like,
yeah,
can you do this?
Now the question is, though, are they going to be making it work by trying to go for that objective right now? They got it in the end, though, but they got one on the back line, so Mikey's getting chased down. He's going to fall down right here onto the side right of RA. They got 1 kill, make that 2 on them. Even if they didn't get the Rift Herald, that's okay for Rare Atom.
Yeah. August was the one that secured that Rift Herald, but still there's another objective that Rare Atom can attend to. That will be the Mountain Dragon. WHG won't be in time to at least contest this. That will be another massive objective win to the side of Rare Atom. Remember, the first tower has already been destroyed on the top side, so the value of the Rift Herald has been halved already. Now, will there be a miracle of a Kai'Sa comeback in this game? We all know that Kai'Sa is the queen of the late game. Will it be possible? I just don't think so, right? We look into the replay again and see how it all happened. And you look at this interaction where Max can just lock down August, and you can't do a thing. Is this the thing that we are about to expect come patch 4.2? Definitely not, because there's an Immortal Shield Bow that can really save you in those sticky situations. But that Immortal Shield Bow is not yet present as of the meantime, because this is patch 4.1c that we are currently playing.
The reason why Kai'Sa hasn't been getting a lot of plays, especially in competitive, is also because of the fact that it's the awkward item buys that the Kai'Sa needs to go for. The double DF sword is an awkward buy, and that's why it's really hard to pull this off. What is Woo Gaming doing? Are they giving this chance to Rare Atom for them to win? They still have the chance if this gets to the late game, but would that actually happen? Will we get to the late game?
Yeah, with the amount of plating that they were able to secure, that's already 2 plates here in the bot lane. Finally, the plates have expired at 7 minutes, so that just means that Rare Atom will have a very easy time here in the bot lane to take down this tower, but Mikey and Closer is here to defend.
Yeah, they have Piercing Arrow with the Blighted Weavers in front. Mikey's HP just got shredded down just because of one Piercing Arrow. Now they want to go to the top lane. Lemon is going to be kept in check. They have a Cyclone onto the back line. August won't be able to do anything except to watch him die himself. They have the healing from Lemon. Is this going to be it? Is this what they're looking for? They have the cooldown on the Darkened Blade. The timing's just right. They have one more dash, and Lemon is just going to run away. At least that was a 1-for-1 top side.
Yeah, Morty still over-respected Lemon there, right? Like, I didn't know that Lemon was still capable in dishing out a huge amount of damage, and wisely Morty just backs away, right? Even with the items that Morty currently possesses, Divine Sunderer, he still has to respect the 8 rocks pick here by Lemon. Still is a massive win by Rare Atom on the bot lane. They were also able to get a kill top lane as well, so I mean, you cannot ask for a better start at 8 minutes. Being in the lead of 4,000 gold, dude, is just everything that you can ask for if you're RA.
Yeah. RA, what they're looking like, they're looking great. I hope that they look this great during the start of our games, especially in the tournament. We're now at the last stand, the last feat of our tournament, and this is way too late. But honestly, if we're going to be seeing them again next time that we have a WRLA, I hope that they perform this well.
Indeed, this is the curtain call, right? Like, this one song for Rare Atom for at least this season of WRLA. Still not over for them, right? Like, there is still an opportunity for us to see them. But they have a top task, a momentous task ahead of them, because there's a lot of Chinese teams that really wants their spot.
Yeah, now they're gonna go for the fight though. Killer Instinct onto Max. Not enough damage at this point in the game. With that, they didn't even get the kill. No damage yet from August. But Yuri, I think it's just limit testing the Chain of Corruption damage.
Especially with Blighted Weavers available. With the Riftmaker available soon, it will just hurt a lot more. But again, this is another objective that is being started by RA, and you cannot do a thing if you're WHG. I guess this is also a problem that we are going to closely monitor come next patch. Will we finally see a marksman that will be in troubles because there is no one to peel for her here in this game? Who is to peel for the Kai'Sa? No one. So yeah, well, anyway, you can peel for yourself as a Kai'Sa, because with 2 item buys, you can upgrade your first skill and your third skill as well. And we all know that if you have the upgraded third skill, you have this stealth mechanic that can outplay all those assassins. And that, I think, is also one of the reasons why Kai'Sa in patch 4.2 is just a very deadly champion.
Yeah, and also next patch, we're probably going to be seeing a lot more of Yone, because Yone has been buffed with 10% attack speed and the itemization is better, but Rocky is going to get caught with a dredge line, and that's going to be it. He is there, but the Hero Center is here to save him up. He was able to flash away, he was able to get enough damage, and that's a lot of members of Boohoo Gaming trying to go for this, trying to save him up, but it's not enough for them to get a kill in the end. Rocky almost got hit by the anchor, but with what cost? Now the mid lane is going to get pushed, and even the bot lane by RA.
Yeah, I think this tower is already close to dying. Irma, final touches here in the bot lane. In the mid lane, though, Spark just in time to be able to defend this tower. But at 38 HP, dude is as close as to going down, right? This Infernal Dragon, though, has just respawned. And so he knows what's up, right? This Rare Atom, the 5-man stack, will be here to secure their second dragon of the game.
Yeah, too fast. Boohoo Gaming is still here. They have time, though, for August to get close, but now with the Cyclone, it's going to be hard for them with the Chain of Corruption. Lemon is going to fall down. No more front. They have Mikey, yes, but it's not going to be enough. Boohoo Gaming lost the front line. 4v5 man advantage for RA.
With the Infernal Dragon joining them as well, how do you win from this behind WHG? I know that they have the Queen of the late game, but Max is here to defend this dragon.
Yeah, so much damage with the backline. Oh no, a lot of damage also from both of the bruisers onto their side, though. They got the kill. Closer's gonna fall down, but with that is gonna be the end with the Hell of Arrows onto Mikey. And that's ace for them, and they would want to end this game or at least take an inhibitor turret in the mid lane.
Yeah, I just saw Irma and had the perfect engage from the Renekton. That slice into the Column just dealt 1 million damage to the members of WHG, and now it is starting to become a game in where we have an insurmountable lead. You look into this game, you look at August, you want to be able to dish out damage, but the combination of Irma and Rocky sandwiching the members of WHG, man, what a perfect play by them.
Yeah. Because of that though, oh my, Rare Atom just really cemented themselves here with a 10k gold lead and 12 minutes in the game. It's really hard for WHG to do anything much except to wait for that timing from August. But until now, that damage is not really visible. It's not yet effective. And now, with this, it's still going to be hard for them to do anything on a 5v5 fight. And Rare Atom will just look for it. But Morty, though, too over-aggressive. But the Stasis is going to be helping him out. And that's going to be the shield of the round together with him onto the back line. They were able to get it. They're in front. It's going to be a good front to back. August is just chipping down the members of RA. But it's not enough because RA still has more damage than them. And the burst is perfect.
Yeah, 13 minutes, 10k goal lead. Another massive advantage netted here by RA on the top side. One person down for WHG. And again, as much as I want to say that there will be a Kaisa pop-off moment with the amount of crowd control present to the side of Rare Atom and with Varus as well, being able to dish out a huge amount of damage from afar away, it's just so hard to play as a Kaisa, right? Like,
yeah.
Well, he's close to level 13. I'm not 100% sure if that will do anything. But anyway, the Riftmaker, I believe, will finally be completed for the Kaisa. And so now he's already on the 3-item threshold. That's upgraded second skill.
I honestly am confused though, Oculus. Is
Runan's
Hurricane a really good item on Kaisa?
According to item value, that because there was a Reddit post that did calculate the gold value of each item, all the Zeal items really offers negative gold value.
Right? Right. That was why I'm confused.
Just so bad. Yeah. The only Zeal item that I think is so good right now is of course the Phantom Dancer, but Phantom Dancer is just a busted item.
Yeah, now they're gonna go in though. Damage gonna be there. The knock off Mikey is gonna get denied with that dredge light on the wall. He's just gonna dredge light in front of RA. That's gonna be a Baron call to the side.
Yeah, they're under vision though, but Yuri will use the Scrying Plume to detect that ward.
Okay. They're standing on a ward and they're looking for a kill here, Oculus. They're waiting for anybody to get even close to their side.
Yep. They're setting a trap here. They don't want to give WHG any chances because in this particular lineup in where they have a Ziggs and a Kaisa, one misstep could mean a 5k gold swing to the other side. And as the game progresses, the longer this game goes, we know that the late game prowess of a Kaisa and being able to carry games past 20 minutes is undeniably possible for the side of WHG. So if you're Rare Atom, you just go for the wisest decision of not taking that 50-50, right? So just back away, spend those unspent gold, play the macro game that you are trained to do, and just finally cement or slowly bury WHG in this game.
The only reason I see on that Rodan Hurricane buy from August is because all melee champions on the side of RA, they only have Barrett. So it's going to be easy for him to stack up those passives on everybody. But we've seen him get a chance to free hit against them, but it didn't deal much because he doesn't have a lot of AD and AP yet.
And yeah, even with an Infinity Edge, will he be able to shred down the frontline members of Rare Atom that quick is the question. Like Wukong, Riven, or Renekton is also very tanky in their own right. And again, we have to also consider that he's very squishy. So one pile of crowd control onto him with one piercing arrow from Yuri could just mean his death. WHG right now is banking on the fact that August would be able to scale well into the late game and would be able to carry them.
Yeah,
that is definitely a tough task.
Yeah, it's gonna be a real hard. Dredge line can be here. They have to just sponge in front though. Max is in front of everybody, but they have Morty onto the back line. They want to get the kill on Lemon. August can't even try to get the hit because he's afraid that everybody could flash forward on him. And now they at least chunk down the members of RA. They're going in front right here with Irma. They have to get instinct onto their side though. They're too close for comfort. That's gonna be it. Shield through on, but no follow through from the side of RA. They're losing a lot of HP. This is what they're looking for. A fight in where they can use the range of the Kaisa. Go in, go out. RA still keeping them at bay, trying to regenerate before they go for another one.
Yeah, Dragon has been reset. Now Rocky has the perfect flanking position. He's waiting for that broken wings number 3.
Yeah, they have it though. Max, very tanky. Chain of Corruption bleeding through the members. It's not gonna stick onto
Morty
target. Cyclone onto Morty.
No!
Stays it on the Hero Sentence. Not the right target though, but it's still not enough. August right here is dealing so much damage. Onto Irma is gonna be dead, but Rocky's in front. He's gonna go through. He wants to get the carry. He died, and that's gonna be the chance right here. Yuri's gonna be in front too. That's gonna be sparked down, and every member of Woohoo Gaming fell to the hands of RA.
Did it feel like a 10k gold lead advantage to the side of Rare Atom? That was as close as it can get. WHG really played that so well, and had it been that it was just 5k closer, I really think that WHG would actually have won that team fight, but Rare Atom is now trying to finish this game.
Yeah. 15 seconds on the clock. They have ample time to finish this game. But if this cannon minions fall before that happens, yes, this is going to be their game. Rare Atom actually won against Woohoo Gaming, getting a reverse. Not a reverse sweep. It's a reversal with a 2-1 against Woohoo Gaming. Was at least close to the playoffs.
And I think that cements the playoffs race that we do have, right? Barring any shenanigans or barring any miracle that would happen next week, I feel, Woohoo Gaming will no longer be able to, participate in the upcoming playoffs. But because even their game record is also not as good as Trace and not as good as Thunder Talk, and those are the 2 slots that you kind of want to secure. So if you're WHG, you have to move on and think of the next season. Meanwhile, if you're Rare Atom, they will definitely bank on this experience and find the same set of group. But again, we go back to the question: why Kai'Sa?
I'm surprised about the Kai'Sa too. I don't know if because of that loss that they gained from Game 2, that's why they just experimented onto Game 3, because they know that they're not gonna get to the playoffs anyway because of the less points that they get on a Game 3 game. That's why they just picked up the Kai'Sa. Or maybe because they know that we're not gonna see the Kai'Sa anyway in the competitive scene on patch 4.2, because she's always gonna be banned for sure. That's why they just showed it right now. Yeah,
for sure, right? Like, that is also a champion I know can work well in the jungle. Like, even in the prior patch, even in patch 4.1, see being able to dish this amount of damage. And again, WHG was also able to showcase in that last team fight what a late game Kai'Sa is capable of doing. And again, just looking back into that team fight, right? Like, had it been that it was 5k closer, I guarantee you that WHG would have won that would have won that team fight and ultimately possibly just crawl back into the game. But Rare Atom was able to do every single thing that they needed to do during the early game to really further their lead, widen the gap, and use that gap to really cement this 2-1 series. So kudos to them. By the way, I have a question for you. Who do you give the MVP to if you're Rare Atom?
If you're Rare Atom, I can really give this MVP right now to, honestly, Morty. I want to give this to Morty because of the way he positioned himself during that last fight. They were able to gain a lot of wins. They could have lost that. Honestly, with half HP on a lot of members, they could have lost that. But because with a great Cyclone, it's sad that the Grand Entrance, or rather the Hero's Entrance, wasn't right on the target. But if it was, that could have been a perfect set for the side of Rare Atom there.
Yeah, he was quick to use his stasis, and rightfully so, right? And there was also a 1v3 moment in where Morty on the Wukong was able to win during the first few parts of the game.
That's right.
So yeah, I think it is indeed a Morty game to remember, and that will definitely bag him the MVP, unless we will be wrong once again with our MVP prediction. But so far, what a very entertaining series that we have to give it to both of them, right? Like, we kind of want to be let in on the decision making by WHG as to why they prioritize to go for the Kai'Sa jungle, even knowing that this is patch 4.1c. But yeah, since we won't really have enough information about that, we are here to really just congratulate Rare Atom for a job well done, not just here in Game 3, but also in Game number 2, in where they controlled WHG from minute number 1.
Yeah, and that was one of the things that I really am wanting Rare Atom to have, a redemption era, a redemption time, but it was way too late. Starting here, we're closing into the playoffs. Next week will be a last week of the tournament, and even in the CN conference, if they were at the bottom, at least now they're slowly closing on the rankings after that one great performance. But yeah, as we said, Morty deserves that MVP after that game.
For sure, right? Like, you look at the amount of impact that he had for his team from the first few minutes up until that last team fight, and where we saw him be the engager that they needed. And I thought, that engage was questionable at best. To me, it was actually a very scary engage. But they needed someone to start the fight, and the fact that Morty did not die in that exchange just goes to show that he really is very deserving of the MVP.
Yeah, he really needs to get that MVP in the end. And again, that was such a great game though that we've seen from Rare Atom. And I hope that we see them again during the next time of the WRLA, if ever we have a next time though. But again, everybody, before we head into Series 3, we still have a break in front of you. We have your casters on the Sunday special. My name is Dash and I was here with Otlu. See you guys in just a bit.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of two conferences, WRL CN and WRL APAC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRL CN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectator UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold difference through the red and blue rings. What is a great game without the competition for map resources? When a team takes down the elemental dragons and gets the buffs, the stunning special effects not only make the acquisition of resources more ceremonious, but the elemental dragon's specific color-coded buff energy blocks will also be intuitively embedded in the corresponding red and blue sides. Whether a team speeds up the match tempo by getting Rift Herald, expanding their lead by killing Baron Nashor, or stealing the Elder Drake for the final victory, the countdown timer special effects and the resource-specific color coding will help summoners watching the game to quickly understand what is going on in the game and capture the critical information. Additionally, we will display the whole in-game map on the top right corner. When the elemental dragons, Rift Herald, or Baron Nashor is about to spawn, the corresponding resources exclusive countdown will appear in the top left corner of the map in real time, providing clearer information on team tactics and map resources. The new UI will introduce 4 panel modes: the landing phase mode, pre-team flight mode, team fight mode, and post-team fight mode, a combination of 4 refined panel modes to ensure that the most important real-time data in the game is presented more intuitively and comprehensively than ever before. In the landing phase mode, in addition to the real-time images of the players, champion selections, summoner spells, and champion experience, we will also supplement real-time gold, KDA, and items during the landing phase. Meanwhile, team stats history will also be displayed based on the progress of the game, allowing summoners watching the game to stay informed of the comprehensive information in real time. In pre-team fight mode, we refine and integrate the information on the gold difference between the matchup to help summoners keep track of the players' items builds in real time through the items column. This makes the state of both teams clearer before the team fight. In the highly anticipated team fight mode, we visualize the damage dealt comparison. The real-time dynamic display of champions' avatars can be more intuitively express the damage dealt of each player during the team fight. The closer to the red-blue intersection, the damage is higher. We maximize the screen space for exciting team fights and gameplays. After the fierce team fight, we integrate the damage comparison of each champion to help summoners quickly understand the damage difference between the champions in each matchup during the team fight. Depending on the different game situations, there are more diverse UI combinations waiting for summoners to unlock. Our comprehensive, intuitive, and comfortable UI design aims to provide summoners with a better, more informative, and higher quality viewing experience. The exciting first season of Wild Rift League Asia is waiting for you. Summoners, we'll see you in the Rift.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of 2 conferences, WRL CN and WRL APAC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in the BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRL CN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectator UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold difference through the red and blue rings. What is a great game without the competition for map resources? When a team takes down the elemental dragons and gets the buffs, the stunning special effects not only make the acquisition of resources more ceremonious, but the elemental dragon's specific color-coded buff energy blocks will also be intuitively embedded in the corresponding red and blue sides. Whether a team speeds up the match tempo by getting Rift Herald, expanding their lead by killing Bear on Nature, or stealing the Elder Drake for the final victory, the countdown timer special effects and the resource-specific color coding will help summoners watching the game to quickly understand what is going on in the game and capture the critical information. Additionally, we will display the whole in-game map on the top right corner. When the elemental dragons, Rift Herald or Baron Nashor is about to spawn, the corresponding resources exclusive countdown will appear in the top left corner of the map in real time, providing clearer information on team tactics and map resources. The new UI will introduce 4 panel modes: the landing phase mode, pre-team flight mode, team fight mode, and post-team fight mode, a combination of 4 refined panel modes to ensure that the most important real-time data in the game is presented more intuitively and comprehensively than ever before. In the landing phase mode, in addition to the real-time images of the players, champion selections, summoner spells, and champion experience, we will also supplement real-time gold, KDA, and items during the landing phase. Meanwhile, team stats history will also be displayed based on the progress of the game, allowing summoners watching the game to stay informed of the comprehensive information in real time. In pre-team fight mode, we refine and integrate the information on the gold difference between the matchup to help summoners keep track of the player's items builds in real time through the items column. This makes the state of both teams clearer before the team fight. In the highly anticipated team fight mode, we visualize the damage dealt comparison. The real-time dynamic display of champions' avatars can be more intuitively express the damage dealt of each player during the team fight. The closer to the red-blue intersection, the damage is higher. We maximize the screen space for exciting team fights and gameplays. After the fierce team fight, we integrate the damage comparison of each champion to help summoners quickly understand the damage difference between the champions in each matchup during the team fight. Depending Depending on the different game situations, there are more diverse UI combinations waiting for summoners to unlock. Our comprehensive, intuitive, and comfortable UI design aims to provide summoners with a better, more informative, and higher quality viewing experience. The exciting first season of Wild Rift League Asia is waiting for you. Summoners, we'll see you in the Rift.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of two conferences, WRL CN and WRL APAC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRL CN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectator UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold difference through the red and blue rings. What is a great game without the competition for map resources? When a team takes down the elemental dragons and gets the buffs, the stunning special effects not only make the acquisition of resources more ceremonious, but the elemental dragon's specific color-coded buff energy blocks will also be intuitively embedded in the corresponding red and blue sides. Whether a team speeds up the match tempo by getting Rift Herald, expanding their lead by killing Baron Nashor, or stealing the Elder Drake for the final victory, the countdown timer special effects and the resource-specific color coding will help summoners watching the game to quickly understand what is going on in the game and capture the critical information. Additionally, we will display the whole in-game map on the top right corner. When the elemental dragons, Rift Herald or Baron Nashor is about to spawn, the corresponding resources exclusive countdown will appear in the top left corner of the map in real time, providing clearer information on team tactics and map resources. The new UI will introduce 4 panel modes: the landing phase mode, pre-team flight mode, team fight mode, and post-team fight mode, a combination of 4 refined panel modes to ensure that the most important real-time data in the game is presented more intuitively and comprehensively than ever before. In the landing phase mode, in addition to the real-time images of the players, champion selections, summoner spells, and champion experience, we will also supplement real-time gold, KDA, and items during the landing phase. Meanwhile, team stats history will also be displayed based on the progress of the game, allowing summoners watching the game to stay informed of the comprehensive information in.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Wild Rift League Asia last game of the week for 4.1C. Next week, we're going to be having patch 4.2, but now we're still here. We're going to be back, and it's the last game of that week. Again, it's a Sunday special. Dash and Otalu is going to be here casting this last series.
Yeah, this last series will feature our match of the day, right? Like, we have 2 APAC teams that really want to win so badly. And of course, you know, one of the teams needs it more than the other. I'm talking about Fennel. Facing against BRU, it is going to be a tough task, truth be told. But, you know, talking about Fennel, I know that they won't surrender without a fight. Talking about BRU though, like, this team is so special. I'm really becoming a huge fan of this 5 guys because this is definitely a super team from Thailand. Valdez was heralded as the best jungler, Thipper as well, best in his lane. And then you have the veteran presence of Golden Feet, What the Jess, and Noel to really stabilize everything. So things are looking up for BRU.
Yeah, and for now, for Fennel, what they can do here is that to use all their things into their advantage, especially that they have Danny, Trevor, Arisen, and these players that we have, Ryuken and Acker, has been really performing during the last games, but I'm expecting a lot more from Danny and even Trevor for this next game that they're going to be having. And as we said, this match is going to be important for Fennel, especially because if they win this, they would have a chance to at least get to the top 4, get to the playoffs.
Indeed. So yeah, this is like every game moving forward for Fennel is a do or die for them, right? They failed to you know, handle things against I think that was Team Flash, and that really put a dent into the playoff hopes of Fennel. But you look into the stats and you would see, you know, very respectable number. Their first herald is 50%, first tower is 50%. You know what this means? That regardless of them losing, their first 5 minutes objective is so good, right? Like they are able to trade objectives most of the time. And if you look into BRU, like their win rate on blue side and red side is so balanced as well that it's so hard to really look at their game plan. All I know is that when it comes to BRU, they are so respective of the opposing champions, right? They will ban away Mirmo's Ash, they will ban away Vian Wukong of Zalpi. So expect the same thing to happen here against Fennel.
This is the perfect part of this match that we're going to be having, Valdez versus Trevor. Trevor has been performing well during his last games and now is slowly becoming a threat, but I think it's a bit too late, but it's still a chance though. Until now, BRU has cemented themselves as a top 2 team here in APAC, and I hope that they would be able to really show that to us on this last games. But Fennel want to get to the top 4.
Yeah, indeed. Like, you look into this head-to-head, Valdez is definitely known to be the carry jungler. Meanwhile, Trevor is known for his utility prowess, going for that Vi, going for that Wukong. But the last time that he played Kha'Zix, he was also very impressive. That was a 25-minute game that I believe if Trevor was not playing at that, you know, at the same level, they would end up losing. Then again, right, momentum is definitely on the side of Fennel. Meanwhile, on the other side, BRU is starting to become the best team for APAC. We have to remember that BRU haven't faced yet with KT Rolster Y. So that is still up for grabs. So Well, we're going to really see as to how BRU would be playing this particular game, because Valtis is definitely an integral part of their lineup, as well as Golden Feet. This dude dealt 42% damage of his team in one game with Varus. So it's okay. It's unheard of. It's not often that we see, a 25-minute game or, a 20+ minute game with a Varus being able to dish out 42% damage. But because Golden Feet is so good with his positioning and target selection, he is, I think, is one of the threats that Fennel has to respect.
Yeah. And now with this, for Danny's side, he has been very good even during the WCS last time. Danny has been a constant force on the side of Fennel. And now with this, with the KP, that just means a lot of his skill participation have been really good. Maybe in the KDA, the reason why it's way lower is because of the losses that they've been having against other teams. But his KP is up there. And that's a really scary stat that you have to look at whenever it comes down to Danny. But let's take a look at the host. Alora, take it away.
现场以及屏幕前的召唤师们，大家晚上好！欢迎大家回到2023英雄联盟手游亚洲联赛的比赛现场，我是主持人维嘉。今天的最后一场比赛将由无力男 BRU 对阵 Manila Final。BRU 作为当之无愧的 APEC 强者，已经提前锁下了季后赛的资格。那 Final 能否在今天突出重围，挺进季后赛？让我们到赛场一探究竟。接下来，让我们欢迎 Buriram United Esports and Manila Final。Hello everyone, welcome back to the stage of 2023 Wild Rift League Asian 1. I'm Alora. Today's final match will be BRU versus FL. BRU, as a well-deserved APEC powerhouse, has stabilized the playoff qualification. And whether FL can highlight the habits to advance to the playoffs, let's wait and see. And now it's time to welcome Buriram United Esports and Manila Final.
กำลังศึกษาคู่ต่อสู้ในรอบถัดไป พวกเราไม่อยากมาเสียเวลากับทีมของคุณ
You will not end well by underestimating us. You are not prepared.
What?
We are 100% prepared.
I know that he's reading through something, but that is a really funny tone that he did there.
Yeah, but Zipper was like sending a message that you're not worth our time. I think Fennel has to take it personally, because that is definitely not a that's not a friendly trash talk.
I thought we're friendly here, everybody. What's happening? BRU, chill out, chill out.
BRU saying you're not worth my time. Oh my. Oh, okay. Anyway,
it's
we
like
go
Thanos
over
saying
to
it to the Avengers, right?
Yeah, like it took how many members of Avengers to really just take down one Thanos, right? Like maybe Fennel needs 10 members in order for them to win against Buriram United. But truthfully said, right? Like as much as I don't want to agree with Zipper, numbers show that BRU is definitely going to be the favorite team here, right? But if anything, Fennel has found a certain identity and a certain level of confidence to really make things a little bit more interesting. They were a week late to patch 4.2, right? Or this matchup is a week late to patch 4.2, in where I know that Danny would most likely surprise a lot of people, right? Like he is definitely considered as one of the best marksman players that we have here in Wild Rift in the Philippines. But regardless of the situation, Fennel still has to do this. Fennel still has to win, right? And now this 1v1 is also going to decide who gets side selection. It will be between the the mid laners, Noel and Acker.
Yeah, I like that they both pick Gragas. We have seen this before. I think I was casting with you when we saw this before, both Gragas. It's not going to end well. It's not going to end easily, because they're just going to be body slamming. Just whoever gets the first body slam gets the advantage on that fight.
Sudden death will also become more interesting because of the explosive cask, right? Dash, if you are able to push them over the wall, not really wall, but ring of fire, it will do substantial amount of damage. Exactly. The amount of burn that you can do. But if anything, like I really know that Acker has very good mechanics in the mid lane. What is really lacking to most of the members of Fennel, actually their solo laners, specifically like Ryuken and Acker, is the experience, right? We have to remember that Acker haven't had any professional experience prior to joining Fennel, or maybe even Grand Sky when they were playing during the Wild Circuit Asia Open, right?
Yep.
He was not part of the WCS, and Ryuken, although he had a time back when he was playing for Jamie's Esports, that was still cut short because it was just for one season. So that also goes to explain what Fennel has to go through to really challenge the best teams that we have here in WRLA.
Yeah, and especially for this talents that we have on the side of Fennel Adversity. On the other hand, on the side of BRU, we have a lot of well-known names, very experienced players on their side. So that's why it's really hard to even challenge them at this point. The mid laner, the top laner, it's going to be a big challenge for Acker and even for Yuken on the top lane. But it's still possible if they have some surprises right there in their magical hat that they want to pull through in order for them to at least get the wins that they need to get to the playoffs.
You get what I mean, right? Like, in most cases, experience can actually win you half the time. And that mainly is the reason why I think, most of our experienced players tends to, go to the sport role because they have a better understanding of the map and all that. Horizon being one of them. Horizon was originally a Baron laner back when he was playing with NXP. And then originally when he joined Fennel last year, he was their Baron laner. But in that one tournament, they decided to switch things up to bench Wraith in place of Horizon. So Horizon is now the duo in tandem here by Danny, and we all know that the shot caller for Fennel is Danny, right? Like, same could be said for BRU. I feel that BRU, with all the veteran leadership that they have, I still think that Golden Feet is also one of their best shot callers because he also used to play jungle, so that would give you like a lot of, I would say, meta vision towards the map. I don't want to use meta vision, but you get what I mean.
Yeah, but what I like about this, though, that's always been pitched on a lot of every movies, a lot of series anime, that experience has always been one of the best teachers, right? Because it has always been pitched, a budding talent versus an experienced player, an experienced anything. They always would have that extra brain power that they can use. Yes, they don't have the same mechanics or something. They don't have the same body that they had when they were in prime, but they can use something else because they can use their brains a lot more compared to before, which is just the teacher, which is the experience.
Yeah, just knowing what to do in almost all situations is definitely a plus to have. By the way, this 1v1 does have some difference in both Gragas's because one is going for a not so standard 1v1 rune in Airy, and meanwhile Acker is going for Grasp of the Undying. I like the Grasp of the Undying more than the Airy. Actually, in fact, I want Face Rush more if I'm the one playing Gragas, but both of them did not go for it.
Yeah. And the Face Rush is honestly, what I like about the Face Rush though is that at least with Face Rush, people most of the time have been really confused about how the Face Rush works. What's great about Face Rush though in 1v1, especially when you're a melee champion, is that after your one skill, that Face Rush is just gonna regenerate fast. Because and also the Airy also just goes back really fast too.
Yeah, but Eerie does not really provide that much damage, right? Like, even if I'm a poke champion, you look at the Varus. Varus here in Wild Rift, instead of our poke Varus having Airy, they go for Conqueror, right? And that just goes to show that this Airy is definitely not the best rune in the game, especially damage wise. And we look into the pro players, like how they really capitalize on every single thing here in the Wild Rift game. They study everything, and I just think that Acker should have the upper hand just by the rune choices. And now it is very much evident. He was able to push back Noel, was able to get the first successful recall, and is now just showing Noel who really is the boss.
Yeah. And Acker has been playing this so well, though. When it comes to the items, Catalyst of Aeons, is he gonna go Roa?
Abyssal.
Oh no, 1v1?
Abyssal.
Okay, that's better. Abyssal Mass is better.
It's Roa is definitely not the best item to have. Although it will have a different scaling timing than the Wild Rift, right? We all know that in Howling Abyss everything is accelerated. I just don't think that it is a very good item to have in a 1v1 scenario. However, Catalyst of Aeons is a very good 1v1 item. I know this because it gives you enough mana, HP, and it gives you a lot of regen as well.
Yep. And now with what they have though, for Acker, just gonna be holding out, doesn't have a lot of damage though. That's honestly one of the things that you can do in 1v1s. Just build a lot of tanky items. Yes, you don't really have a lot of damage, but who says that you need damage when you're fighting a 1v1 anyway? Because nobody's gonna be dealing damage in this matchup alone too, because it's a Gragas we're talking about.
There were changes that were made to Abyssal Mask, which I'll try to uncover that real quick soon. But
It's
this
the curse,
is
right?
yeah, but it used to be like an amplify damage thing. I'm just trying to remember if what are we showing now? Are we showing the skill path? Oh, okay. So all right, one went with maximum body slam. Meanwhile, Noel went with max barrel roll. Yeah, I guess is what they're trying to show. Good enough observers are trying to at least give us that bit of information. That's very interesting. It's the first time I've seen it in a 1v1 scenario,
Actually, me too.
let alone in a tournament. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Honestly, it's really important to actually see it.
Did you see that?
Just because of the fact that, yeah. Yeah,
go ahead.
Oh, man. Honestly, what I like about Body Slam being max first on a 1v1 is that extra cooldown you get whenever you hit the Body Slam is much more viable here. Because it's easy to hit the Body Slam, though.
Yeah, but you can make a case that you can do the same thing for the second skill, right? Like,
the drop range?
Yeah, like, Body Slam isn't really the best offensive tool. Or maybe he really just wants to outsmart the opponent here and just wants to out-sustain him. So the more skills that he is able to cast, the more regen he gets as well, right? But yeah, what would be the item by here? Double magic resistance item for Acker. Meanwhile, Noel wants to penetrate through. Now has a Void Amethyst.
Ooh. Oh man, has the Void Amethyst together with the Oblivion Orb. So that is no healing for you, Acker. That's what he wants to go for here. But if he doesn't deal any damage anyway, Acker is not going to have any problems with that. Look at the damage that he's dealing. He's dealing much more compared to Noel.
It's just, the amount that... Oh, wait, hold on. 1v1?
Yeah. Oh, explosive cast though. Body slam is ready. Also, the flash is going to be there, but the ignite is here. Trying to take down on his head, but it's still not the kill. We're going to be here until the end.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a sudden death game, right? Where Acker just wants to push Noel over the Ring of Fire. Look at Noel. Noel is just all smiles right now. And he's looking at Acker's itemization and saying, okay, so this guy wants to build full magic resistance, which to me is, is going to be negated so much by the time that Noel gets his hands onto the Void Staff, because it provides, rough numbers, and it basically counters out almost all of your itemization. So Acker, I'm not 100% sure this is the best route, but if you are building, Grass of the Undying, and with the build path that he had, like Max Body Slam, it does make a lot of sense.
Having Body Slam is really perfect. That's what I like about Gragas, though. There's this capabilities that he usually can do with Body Slam Max, or even the skill 1 Max with the barrels. Because the barrels, if you won't really need the wave clear in lane anyway, you might as well just max the Body Slam just to be an annoying guy. Just getting Body Slams resets every step of the way. The 3-second reset from the Body Slam is really valuable, though.
Yeah. And I think the main reason why he went for the Abyssal Mask is because, again, this is like the new Abyssal Mask, in where it kind of charges some damage and stores it like in his belly. Once he hits the Body Slam, it kind of, adds up some damage as well. It used to be an Amplify Magic, magic amplification, but it's no longer the case in the current patch. So yeah.
What is this battle I'm seeing?
It's the battle of the... this is what happens when you have two drunk people fighting against each other, right? Like, both of them wants to hit each other, but they won't be able to, really.
Yeah, what's great about this, though, is that at least they're hitting. Because most of the time when drunk people fight, they're not going to hit any punch there.
That's true. Like, Acker is also going to triple down, trying to build Force of Nature, but I believe, Noel has already completed his Void Staff. So, his damage would soon be felt by Acker.
Nope.
Soon.
It's not enough yet.
Soon is what I said. I mean, dude, like...
soon
is not now.
He's trying. He's trying to do some damage, but maybe after the Ring of Fire comes in the last item, damage is really bustling through onto Acker. And it's
Acker's
slowly
half
becoming
health.
scary for Acker here.
Yeah, this is like what we did mention, the amount of magic penetration that Noel was able to get from the Void Staff, I think, was what was needed by Acker. But then again, like, the win condition right now is to push over the other member over the Ring of Fire. It's not going to mean their death right away, right? But it's a substantial amount of true damage that you kind of want to maximize. And the Ring of Fire is now circling in. We will finally see, the Inferno, the Gladiator show. Is this your champion? Are you not entertained?
One explosive cast could be the end of all. And Acker, I think he's the one who's just going to get the lower brink of it. They have both of the explosive casts at the ready. Whoever gets the first body slam out, he was able to flash away. It still has one though, Acker waiting for it.
Okay.
It's still the timing. His timing's just right. Was able to flash in. Acker would be winning it in the end. That was funny. Both of them were laughing after that win.
True, and even Trevor was all smiles with how Acker outperformed Noel. Noel, though, was all smiles, high spirits from both these gentlemen. And rightfully so, because that was the most entertaining 1v1 we have had for today. Oh man, Gragas and Gragas is definitely a treat. I demand a Gragas versus Gragas playoffs 1v1 duel for all teams, because that's just so exciting to see.
Honestly, that's way more fun than a Lee Sin 1v1. I would love to see more of that.
How about a Master Yi 1v1?
Oh, that is... I don't know if that's gonna be fun though, because
I mean, just imagine.
As long as they built the same items, sure.
It's a sword fight.
I'll
It's a
take that.
sword fight, dude. Like, imagine, I'm here.
The best anime battle you can really
you can
watch.
ever ask for, exactly.
Yeah.
But again, Flash by Acker really did help him out, and again, it's all about waiting for the perfect timing. The sudden deaths with the Ring of Fire circling in, the more time you spend outside the fire or outside the outside the zone, the more damage that you get. It's true damage, so there's just no way to negate it.
Yeah, man. It's honestly in the next 1v1s, having the Ring of Fire mostly is detrimental to other champions, but in this one that we've seen, it's different. It's different. Because they both have ways of throwing the other one to the other side. And that really determined the win of Acker there. He was just able to survive way longer. And now on this one, this game, I hope to see some different champions now. At least for Fennel to not play the same game as what BRU really hopes for.
If anything, I want them to, of course, try to take away Golden Feeds Varus. I just think that BRU has elevated their playstyle to a point that you have to respect all those smoke champions. We have reviewed a lot of games, right? And we have casted a lot of games. And the main reason why poke champions are at a premium right now is because of the amount of influence that they can do during objective fights. If they are able to chunk down primary targets before even a dragon spawns up or before a Rift Herald gets to spawn up, chances are you will have the better chance to secure that objective. And now that characteristic or that trait is now with BRU, I feel is that if you're not going to ban that away, at least take it away for yourselves. And Fennel being on the first pick does have the opportunity to do so.
Yeah, I do hope to see a Yone this time. I haven't seen a Yone from the game 1 and game 2, but or rather probably next week would be also the time in where the Yone would get a lot more priority, just because of the Immortal Shield Bow that could help out a Yone when it comes to... The only problem with the Yone before is that Yone was really squishy, and now with the Immortal Shield Bow, that would make it tougher for the Yone for 4.2.
Yeah, but regardless of it not having access to Immortal Shield Bow, you have seen Valdez overperform on the champion. So if it ever becomes, never mind. That's the respect. That's the respect. And you would understand, because Valdez is definitely a beast on this champion. If anything, you kind of want to control the beast from the jungle of Buriram United, and this is one way to do so. I'm not saying this is an auto win for Fennel. This is definitely an uphill battle, and they still have to carve out a win. And one way to do so is to try to minimize the options of Valdez. Maybe go for a Varus here for never mind. BRU banning away the Varus.
Oh man, all the champions that we want to see are gonna get banned. And here in this game though, what I like to see at least on the side of BRU, because they have been playing a lot of Gragas Nautilus, I want to see what they just back on the Thresh. Even if Thresh isn't meta, if they would be able to do it this game, I'll be happy.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like he's the best Thresh out there. And talking about power picks, the champion that has been banned 70% of the time is the Aatrox. For obvious reasons, it's so strong. But the only thing I'm worried about is that this is not really a Trevor champion, is it?
Yeah, not really though. I hope. Oh wait. Gragas and Corki on the first picks. Just want to secure a Wells mid laner, because even if the Chase's ban solution is still available for Acker in the mid lane, so might as well just take off that safe pick. That is also smart from BRU here.
That's also a good denial against Danny. We all know that Danny really loves to play the Corki. In the few wins that Fennel was able to get, Danny on the Corki was definitely a shining light for them. And so now I believe Fennel could actually go for. I wanted to send him, but this could be an Ashe or a Karma. Those two.
Are they actually gonna pick it though? If ever, because the Corki is available here, and the Well can still pick it up for themselves. The Ziggs is also available for Danny on this side. But what I'm really waiting for is for them to pick up the Kha'Zix for Valdez in the jungle, because they have an Aatrox here. But the Wukong pick on the third pick though, that's also a good pick. There's 3 picks that they have already on Fennel. This is perfect.
Lots of crowd control, lots of ways to help the Aatrox just wreak havoc onto the backline. And there you go, the Kha'Zix that we've been waiting for. Now, if you're BRU, what do you target next? I'm guessing that they would target Danny next. Take away the Ashe and take away the Ziggs as well, because those are 2 champions that Danny would be able to influence a team fight from a mile away. And with all these frontliners, it is expected that Danny would be left by his lonesome at the backside, and kind of wants to at least be able to, at least deal a damage from just a screen away. And there you go. Ziggs has been banned away by BRU.
Yeah, they have picked that up. They should have picked that up a while ago. But with the Corki on the other side now, they're going to be forcing them to use the, maybe, as you said, the Ashe and the Karma, but they're going to be losing on the damage department. But that's exactly what you want whenever you have an Aatrox on your side. Might as well just use some champions that could really help out the Aatrox. Just put all your eggs in the Trevor basket on this Aatrox.
Riven has been banned away here, just trying to prevent one more bruiser that would really... that can really get those moments, or that can really get unlocked by the Wukong as well as the Nautilus. But I'm really thinking that this is an Ashe. And this is a good response to it, if ever. Like, the main reason why I thought of Ashe as a pick for Fennel was because their last game, in where Danny was able to get the MVP, he was on the Ashe, and he belt damaged Ashe, right? Not only that, when he was interviewed by, never mind, this is going to be another lock showing, which is something that I know that he's practiced on the champion. It's kind of easy to use, especially with the Nautilus, but look at the win rate of the but the win rate of the champion is 14%.
14% too. Oh my, this is gonna be hard though, Otto, because from what we've seen from those picks, it might be a bit harder for them to win, because also one of the problems why Lux hasn't been picked a lot is the cooldown problems we have with Lux. Yes, the final Spark has low cooldowns, but you need really more uptime when it comes to the damage. That's why Ziggs' bouncing bombs are way more effective. That's why people have been picking up Ziggs. And most of the time, Lux doesn't have enough of the burst. But I hope Danny would make this work.
Well, now that we have Zeri on the other side, like, his damage should be enough, right? Like, a Zeri for BRU gets locked in. We are on patch 4.1C. And this Zeri, well, it has a decent win rate recently. That, it is often played in the mid lane. Most notably by Unrun 9. But there are also other ways to control the Zeri. The early game of Zeri is actually not that good. Like, it does negative damage, and I just don't see this as a draft that BRU would do so well. Although I know that Noel is very good on the Lucian. That is the Lucian. That is like the total opposite of the Zeri.
Yeah. Oh my, I don't know what they can do here though. What's really hard about this game is that when you have Zeri on your side, is that Zeri doesn't really deal a lot of damage. It's really good with shields, and that's why I really love Zeri. But the problem with Zeri in this game alone is that against bruisers, against all the dives that you will be able to get, it's gonna be real hard. It's gonna be real hard to traverse. But as long as someone peels for you, if you had the Wukong, that could have been better.
And the fact that they have an Akali already picked for themselves, that is daring Fennel, and that is saying that Fennel's assassin won't be able to do a thing to this double marksman composition that BRU is currently possessing. What is this, 2 wards? Thank you very much, says Trevor.
Yeah, thank you for the extra gold, everybody.
Extra XP.
Gold. Yeah,
is the more important thing, right? Like, it allows you to just be ahead of one minion against your opponent. Oh, wait, what?
So much damage coming in from Tiffer. Look at that. You won't be able to survive that, especially even with the golden staff. As long as you have that extra or rather damage that you'll have with the Garen, it's still gonna be hard.
That is a surprising amount of damage, and I think that Ryuken is now going to second guess himself on the top side, right? Like, that's a tough way to lose a lane. And you look at Thipper, he's just standing his ground, spinning with his sword, and just doesn't care about Ryuken. And we'll go for a very sneaky recall. This is a cheater recall. He knows that the next wave is going to be the cannon minion. That it doesn't matter if if you go back, you will just be in time to clear out the cannon minion, hopefully, or maybe most of the minions.
Yeah. You know what? It's been a while when I've seen the Zeri being in the game though. But one of my problems with Zeri is that I cannot see when the Zeri gets the damage that she becomes the monster with whenever I see pro players. Especially most of the time in PC. When you see a Zeri in the late game, Zeri is very strong. But it doesn't have that amount of punch that I expect. Right. Yeah, that's one of my things with Zeri. Yes, it's going to be uber late game and when she gets strong. But I don't see the amount of damage that I'm expecting from an ADC with 3 items.
Yeah, the main reason being is Zeri is known to really be the best mobility AD carry champion in the game, right? And here in Wild Rift, it doesn't really do so much for you because the map is so small. And most of these champions will almost always have the flash available. And that is the reason why I think, the impact of Zeri, even on patch 4.2, will be mitigated by a whole lot. Not to mention the wave clear of that champion is close to 0, right? Like, I tell you what, like, this draft by BRU is quite a bit concerning. But by the time that it reaches the late game, if they can play front to back, they can do wonders. Like, they have a double marksman, they have a very good jungler like Valdez. We all know that he will always perform. But if ever that Fennel gets to control Valdez, it doesn't matter if the marksmen go online. The goal here is to just make sure that Valdez won't be able to enjoy this game, because if you are able to do that #1 task, those marksmen won't be able to do a thing. I assure you.
Yeah, the key here is how Danny would play that light binding. That is always an important part of her kit. And once he gets a great light binding, that could mean the change of thing, especially for Valdez. Once they get the Kha'Zix is gonna be dead in the waters.
Yeah, and plus the amount of support that you can do cross-map as well with your final spark. Valdez is now getting...
Let's meet up.
Yeah, but Trevor's going to be sad.
Oh no!
Knowing that he's hitting air and nothing else.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard though for them to do anything much here, but they're gonna go to outside, gets a kill onto the side of BRU.
This is like the most. This is like the worst thing that can ever happen to you. Like if you're a Fennel, you don't want to surrender those that's as early as now, especially to you know, a Karen lane. You know what? Like you just have to move on from here on out. The advantage still is on the side of BRU. Prior to 5 minutes, though, they now have information that there is a flashless Wukong waiting to be engaged on by almost all members. But if you're BRU, are you really going to contest the objective? Because you are using a double marksman composition, right?
Yeah. Honestly, on the late game, if ever they have reached that point in the game, that would be really big for them. Because with the marksman, as you said, it would be okay. But the problem also lies, how are they going to be dealing with Acker? If this Akali would be able to get to the back line, it's still going to be hard for them because they only have one CC that could help them out, which is the body slam. And yeah, the body slam.
But that is, I think that is enough with the amount of damage that they have, and also that execute that is waiting to happen right now.
What is that damage though? Upgraded Taster of Fear really is super strong, especially if you're here in this game with the damage that they have with the Yomi's Ghost Blade. That's just a threatening presence right there. But Fennel Adversity taking the dragon first, and the other side is just going to be trading it out.
Maximizing the experience advantage on the top side is BRU. FL Arisen going to engage but is not going to catch anyone. And so the trade will commence. And if you are BRU, you are happy with this trade. This is a trade up. Flippers, Hullbreaker did wonders on the top side. And do you want a round number 3 for Ryuken? No, Ryuken wisely just goes back away.
Oh no, he didn't get any, and now level 8 onto Thepper. That's the first turret too. That's a big win for the side BRU, getting enough gold to stop down. I think the neutralizer is the reason why they pick up this Wukong, but that Garen is just dominating this lane. But bot side though, Trevor, Worldender is here. He's gonna flash through Thebird. He's very close. He's not gonna die. He's been dodging skill shots left and right. Trevor is gonna be running away. Advaldos wants to go for more. One more leap could end one, but it's not gonna happen.
This is just a sad state for Fennel overall, right? On the top side, you already know that you have lost, and you try to at least get even. Getting to a kill on Noel was very important for them, but they were not successful in doing so. When in return, because Valdez was there waiting for that engage and was able to read the map so well, Fennel surrendered another loss here in the bot lane. That is a Rift Arrow crashing down the tower. 2 towers to 0, 2 kills to 0.
Got the kill, got the tower, and now what can they do after the fact? Because they have lost the tower's topside bot lane. Even if they try to get the kill here on the top side against Noel, it's still a very slippery Zeri. Here comes the gank that's coming in. Cyclone is at the ready. Noel is feeling something though. That's going to be the Cyclone with the final spark, but it's not going to be enough. That's a slippery Zeri.
This is where Zeri really shines, right? Like the over the wall hops that can really throw off your opponent, and that is like 2 things that you invest. Cyclone plus the final spark on cooldown, and if you're BRU, that just bought you a lot more time, because again, they're happy to scale it out, they're happy to wait it out. And with this very scary Garen already owning whichever side lane he goes to, it's just becoming more problematic. The only way for Fennel to come back into this game is by having a very successful team fight, which they are able to do, right? Like they have a good 5v5, they have catch potential as well with the Lux and the Nautilus, but it still is a tough task, dude. Like it's harder said than done.
Yeah, it's getting harder and harder for them even to try against Fennel Adversity, because so far what's happened, Fennel is still having a lot of problems here on the department that they need to look at, which is way clear. Top lane, bot lane, they can't even 1v1 against their adversaries. And the Zeri, even if she doesn't have a lot of Wiggler, you can't even kill her. That's... oh man, that's a lot. Trinity Force already bought by both of these ADCs. 2 more items, that could end it.
Yeah, that's that also is going to be the Muramana. And I saw a Zeri with 3 items with Trinity Force as his first item by do crazy amount of damage come late game. And that person that piloted that Zeri was none other than Andra 9. But yeah, That I think is a different breed of a player though. Still, same can be said here for BRU, regardless of the difference of skill of Unrun and Noel. Noel is still that one player that will outsmart you, and you know he has done this in the past using Delusion, and he's showing that he can also do the same with Zeri.
Yeah, that's just the experience that comes with it though, and they really know what to do against Fennel, because Fennel has been very reactive since the game started. They're trying to get kills left and right, but BRU just can run away because there's no way that they can get locked down as long as Danny doesn't get a great light binding here.
Yeah, the next objective here is going to be the Rift Herald. If you're a Fennel, you need to challenge this now. You cannot wait for the double marksman to scale up, so this could be the do or die fight.
Yeah, this could be their chance. As long as the marksman doesn't have their third item yet, it's still possible. Trevor needs to get close, but with Thipper at the weight, he might be threatened here by this side. Ryuken has found Thipper. They're running away a bit. Mitranjan's gonna be here. Great knockup, but they weren't able to steal it in the end. They're gonna go for the fight. Right now, onto the backline, Akari is here. Valdez is now low in HP. He's still in the Twilight Shroud, hiding against the members of PRU, but they backed away after not being successful with kills.
It's a flashy engage, but we have to remember that the Gragas is on the other side. He can just push away the other members. Yeah, you were able to engage, but with... Huh? Oh, okay, alright. So, okay, that's fine. Alright, this is
perfect
used...
timing.
This is perfect timing. I would never doubt that Valdez. I mean, I'm not in the position to ever doubt Valdez. And now that Rift Herald is going to be summoned here in the mid lane, and with the buffs that he received in their previous patch, I don't think it will ever get cancelled by the members of Fennel. We'll see though.
Oh no.
Yeah,
the mid lane, yeah, he was able to get the hit though. What the Jess is now in front, trying to stop Trevor from getting close. They're still gonna take it in the end. Ocean Drake has been secured, and BRU would still want to go for the fight though. Thipper is in front, and nobody was able to defend or at least take down that wall that is in front of them, which is Thipper.
Yeah, 2-0 still is our scoreline, with now the second dragon going over to BRU. We all know how important scaling dragons are for the double marksman composition. The good thing going for Fennel was that they were able to secure the first one. So 3 Dragons win condition will definitely not join us today. But I think, you know, even with 2 Dragons, that is actually enough with the composition that they have, plus the gold lead that they have. I mean, you look into the gold graph right now. Thipper, top of the food chain right now, 9.4k, followed by none other than Valdez. And again, the #1 goal for Fennel right now is to control Valdez. Have they done that? Absolutely not.
That's really hard though. Tried to control Valdez, they weren't successful in trying to get a kill on him. Even with the amount of CC that they have, they can't even chase him whenever he tries to leap out. And he is always the one who most of the time is more proactive compared to Fennel. They always try to go for kills, so whenever they try to get close, they don't have a lot of CC, but it doesn't really matter because when they get close, they get kills.
This is why you said that, you know, Corki could have been, you know, that, or Corki or Ziggs could have been that pick for Danny. But do you think a Corki or a Ziggs would actually change the thing that is happening to Fennel right now?
Honestly, no, though. Even if you
right,
put that on, honestly, the Ziggs, anything, it won't really affect how this game has gone. I think they just did it with probably the lesser evil. They went in for the locks to try and control Valdez, but so far no chance has happened in where they get close to each other because Valdez is so far away. Every time the light binding won't even be able to reach him.
But again, just BRU's ability to read the map, just knowing that Fennel members will always be there, but they're just so ready to disengage.
Oh,
and
there
you
go.
Ready
In,
to engage.
Guy's gonna be here. Trevor has been left to the dead, and they were able to get the kill. They have the damage. The light binding was able to hit in one, and one was able to get the kill. That's perfect. BRU now running away. They don't have the damage. Body Slam's gonna be there. Acker almost slipped through and got the kill to BRU, but at least they got the 1-for-1.
Yeah, what just was crazy though. That body slam stopped the progression of Acker. I thought that was the perfect opportunity for Acker to show off. Valdez in the end still gets the prize, and yeah, Fennel was able to get 1 kill. Still, the prize for BRU was a tower. Let's look at that replay once again. That initiation by Fennel to really finally get the kill. Just because this tower is being broken down. By the way, it was what just said really engage, and Trevor going down, the follow through by Fennel. And just look at Acker. I thought that this was a perfect opportunity for Acker to really pull something up. But look at Jess. Boom! Instant deny.
Yeah. Wanted to get the kill so bad against Noelle, but they were able to flash away too against what the Jess. And now this is the reason why we have been saying a lot. Experience has always been helpful in teaching these players on how to go against members of NL adversity. They don't even do anything flashy. They just use their body slam. They just use their explosive gas. Not even a flashy thing in what they just did there. It's just he really knows the timings of FL here.
Yeah, you don't have to be flashy with a Gragas, right? Like, the thing here is, as a Gragas, just as long as you hit your skill shots onto, you know, with the perfect timing, it's enough. And that is the reason why this champion is being recognized as one of the best supports in the meta right now, right? Will it remain true come patch 4.2? We are about to find out soon. We all know that, you know, whenever marksman meta is in the fray, we see a lot of enchanters. Is it the time that finally, you know, Gragas will be out of the picture? I hope so, because I'm kind of fed up with the champion.
Honestly, if you ask me, I think it's still not there. Gragas is still gonna be viable in the jungle, but honestly, it's still hard because most of the time, when the meta is ADCs, you're still look for an opportunity to go for a tank support, just because of the fact that you can reach the other ADC better with those types of composition.
Indeed, that's just the way it goes for patch 4.2. But that's all in theory, my friend. All I can say. Yeah, all I can say is I cannot wait for next week, right? Next week will really answer a lot of questions that we do have. And we'll also a very good sneak peek as to what's going to happen come playoffs time.
Yep. Losing a bit of HP, Water just is tanking damage Infernal Drake just for them to have the spacing. They have the carpet ready. Golden Feet would use that Valkyrie in order to get front. Trevor is going to go in 3k HP a bit too early. They can still lay off the carpet onto Golden Feet, but they're not doing that just yet. But on the other side of the map, Pipper trying to go for the fight against Acker. Now low in HP, tries to go for the flank. But with that, they have the carpet in. They lost their package. So this is the time for Fennel to actually try to go for it. Ryuken and waiting for the Cyclone. Explosive gas right there. Backline has been breached and Valdez is going to fall down. No, he's not. He's surviving for so long. Noelle is doing damage. He's going to run away with the lightning crash at him. It's super fast, but the backline too with Acker. He's trying to get the kill on Valdez. He's run away with the leap, and that's because they got the kill a while ago. Now they're going to chase down Acker on their side of the map. They're going to discover where he is. Some tower shots right in, but the Shuriken toss too to face it. And Acker is going to fall there.
Yeah, Acker is not... okay. I was so close. I was so close. That was definitely closer than I expected it to be. But you look at the double marksman still being alive and what the Jess being at the front of everyone. They're now trying to secure this Baron.
Yeah, damage not gonna be there though, even with the final spark. Danny is just looking for an angle to get a great final spark. Losing Singularity is gonna be big. Right there with the Dimension Justice from Tipper is gonna be denying him off the fact, and Horizon is gonna fall through next. And that was just another kill for BRU.
That was Garen's message to Lox in helping him escape. In helping Silas escape, I guess. So what I was trying to say. Look into the replay once again, and this was the best engage possible against Valdez. But we have to remember that Acker was already boxed out by the Garen immediately before the fight even started. And this is why I really think, you know, those little things you have to carefully consider, and you have to really look into it in a very microscope level, right? Like, the amount of advantage that they were able to get prior to that team fight already decided that Dragon takedown. Add to the fact that Valdez is a very good jungler that is on a Kha'Zix that we know is hard to steal objectives from. He can just combine his first skill with the smite, and that will just give him inherent advantage.
Yeah, and honestly, it's been really hard, even for Trevor, to find value with this Age Spec. We said that they needed a lot of CC, but so far it hasn't been working. What is that? The justice from Pipper.
1-2 step.
That was 1/3 HP though. He got the kill anyway.
Yeah, like a Zipper. Zipper just dealt 75% damage with one skill and one ultimate. Like, this is the Karen that we hope gets erased soon and fast, right? Like, well, I'm 100% sure that come marksman meta, this Karen won't be meta anymore.
Yeah. That's the great thing about it. Now Flipper is still surviving for so long. He dealt 3 members just for them to get the kill onto him. That is a trade of 2 members just for it. And now with that, that's gonna be taken. Next is gonna fall down, and BRU is just gonna be taking this first game.
That's 9 towers to 0. What a very clean game from BRU. Just as noted by almost everyone, the gap between one of the best teams in APAC and Fennel right now is just massive. Will there be a way for Fennel to find an angle come game number 2? Because we certainly hope so. And their fan base also, wishes to have that hope come game number 2, because again, their playoff hopes lies in this game.
Yep, they really need to get this wins, especially game 2 and game 3. But would BRU let them? With the amount of flair that they had during this game, they left the Aatrox open, and that was a trap because they just want Valdez to go for a Kha'Zix, and perfectly they were able to just not let Trevor even play, not even give him a kill.
Zipper was most likely going to be the most valuable player of the game, and rightfully so, right? He won the lane top side, was able to get 2 kills for himself, and was able to win the lane by himself, right? Like against Ryugen, he just traded it out, right? Traded, went back out, went back after 2 waves, and then by the time that he got back, it's just more advantage for him because his support was there. What the Jess, again, unlocking almost all members that he needs to unlock in a game. And although that's a double marksman composition, you can actually easily say that double marksman was there to just clear out the epic monsters and not really to kill opponents, right? Because that has been all Flipper, that has been all What the Jess. Like those two really was the main reason why I think that game was that far away from each other.
Yeah, honestly, it's well deserved if ever one of them gets the MVP after that screen that we've seen a while ago. Because BRU has been really, really strong this game. Even if Valdez wasn't really performing during this game, they didn't really get a lot of kills in the early game. But when you put Trevor and Valdez together on a 1v1, Valdez is just gonna win. So that's why overall, it's still a big win for BRU. It's still a big win for Valdez that he was able to maybe even just win that. And all the objectives has been taken by them, except for that one dragon that they weren't able to trade.
Yeah, again, when talking about Fennel, they're still very good.
Oh,
the 5-minute mark of the game. And the MVP goes to Flipper.
He went full damage. That's why he hurt so much.
I just don't think you will ever question Flipper, especially being that far ahead, right? Like you can build anything, even Infinity is allowable at that point.
Yeah. Honestly, that was I was surprised of whenever he tries to go in bot lane, tries to go for a 1v1. That was the reason why, because he's had so much damage.
Yeah, like one I called it the 1-2 step, right? Like one skill, one auto attack, and then just straight away Acker disappeared, and massive game for BRU.
That was so much of a lead for them, but will they get the same lead during the next game? Again, we're just going to be taking a short break, everybody. Before we head into it, see you guys in just a bit.
Dear Summoners, World Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of 2 conferences, WRL CN and WRL APAC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRL CN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference. adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectator UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information, such as team name.
And we're back to our last game, or maybe just a trailer of Game 3. So let's see if they would be able to turn things around on the side of Fennel. They need to really win this if they still want a chance on that top 4 spot. Right now, they need to think about what they're going to do next. What draft are they going to be giving on the other side? But before that, we're going to be your shoutcasters for today. My name is Dash, and I'm here with all the news.
Yeah, but the thing about BRU right now, okay, is that they still have something to gain in this matchup. If they sweep their remaining matches and win against KT Rolster convincingly, they might end up with the number 1 seed. And we all know with the number 1 seed, you will have favorable matchup moving forward, right? Like come playoffs time. So that's also an agenda by them. And I also saw them as one of the best teams in APAC after, you know, defeating NGX cleanly 2-0. I thought to myself, these guys are legit. Like now that their coach is onshore as well, after coaching abroad, we all know that amount of experience Coach Glazox have will almost certainly, you know, unlock all the potential of all these 5 players from BRU. You know, I can only just clamor with the way this roster has been built, and I know the audience that has been following Wild Rift Esports would understand in me fanboying this 5 guys, because this is really an all-star lineup, dude. Like this is the Avengers, and this is definitely that, right? Like,
yeah. Honestly, this is the strongest that I've seen this set of players, though. Because before, they were on different places, right? And now, right now that they just bolted in, is that the right term? They went together. That's the better term. When they went together, they built like a great and better concocted team than what they had before.
Yeah.
And it's working perfectly. The gears are turning perfectly for these guys.
Just to note, like Golden Feet was his first team during the Summer Super Cup was the Alliance. I know that Nobel is originally from BRU. Flipper and Valdez was from EFOS. And I knew that, if I'm not mistaken, What the Jess was from INV. So that's like 3 teams combining into one. And you also have a coach. Coach Glazox, by the way, is also a coach for the Alliance back then. So it's really a collection of players from Thailand. And they said, you know what? It's time to band together. It's time to It's time to win again for Fly Landed. Like right now, we are seeing a massive gap between Buriram United and Fennel. At least in game number 1, we of course hope that Fennel would show something. And again, if you are a Fennel supporter, you need them to win this matchup in order for them to still have a chance for that playoff spot.
Will we get the chance to see Fennel in the playoffs or not? That is the question. BRU still going for a ban on the Shen, and would really pair well for them if they deny more picks against FL like what they did during the last game.
It was the Varus that was the focal point, or the most surprising thing, right? Like, Yone has to be banned away still. I really think that if... Or... yeah, like, you have to ban the Aatrox and the Yone, because those are the champions that Valdez will just make a rampage on, right? Like... but if you're BRU, what do? Okay, you ban away the Corki. And this is also another thing that I really love about BRU. They are going to be so respective of Fennel. They might have said that they did not study Fennel and that Fennel was a waste of time for them. I don't agree with them, right? Like, at this point, like, those bans, you only do that after studying a particular team. And I know that BRU really studied their opposing team, and now BRU was gifted of a champion that they were able to maximum fully utilize last time out, and that was Golden Feet on the champion, right? So Fennel responding well with the Jays, so this is like the best thing that you can hope for if you are to give away the Varus.
Yeah, Varus has been picked, and now with the Varus on your side, how are you going to be dealing with it on the side of FL? Because it's really hard to deal with the Varus so far. Most of the time, you just deal with the Varus with a lot of CC, like a Vi maybe for Trevor, so that it would be easy enough to get to the back line.
Those are the champions that Trevor really needs to play, right? But Valdez is just a different beast, right? Like, I'm assuming that, Kha'Zix might still get picked here by BRU. Like, you have just getting doubling down and taking it away from Fennel, because again, that if you're BRU, you're in full understanding that if you let go of Garen now, Fennel would not hesitate to take it, at least with their 3rd pick or 4th pick. So that is again another chess piece that was moved by Buriram that was in their favor.
Yeah, I was just waiting for Fennel to even go for this bold picks that I've been seeing right now. They have the Jace, they have the Ribbon. Yes, most of the time people have been saying that it's safe picks, but so far our Ribbon hasn't been the safest of picks. Garen and Renekton are always safe picks, but with this, they're confident that they would be able to pull it off, and I'm liking this confidence.
The last ban will really say it all, right? For Fennel, they have banned away the Kha'Zix of Valdez. What else are they going to target? Maybe the Rengar, because at this point, like, oh yeah, there you go, the Olaf. Because at this point, like, Valdez can play anything. He has enough street cred, and he has a lot of things going for him. Like, if you play Rengar here, it will still be allowable. Now Buriram, again, I told you, man, they are really studying all their opponents. They ban away the Ziggs and they ban away the Ashe that Fennel will most likely bring out in this game. Lux again.
Oh, no.
This.
Oh no.
Checkmate, dude. Checkmate.
Yeah. And Danny can't even, honestly, you can't even pick the Zoe at this point, because if you pick the Zoe, you're just gonna get destroyed by the Nautilus and the Varus. So you're just keeping Fennel at bay just because of the picks. Now they're gonna be putting that Jace on the jungle, and what do they have on the other side that they can use if they want to shut down the Jace? I'm not gonna be be mad if they pick up the Lee Sin at this time, because Lee Sin is really bearable on this composition.
Yeah, another champion that Valdez will most likely excel on. This is another showing of a Zeri. Maybe the BRU is all about practicing a composition that they think will show up to patch 4.2.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, playing ahead of time.
I'll take this, Zeri.
Renekton jungle?
Nautilus. I can see a Nautilus jungle a lot.
No, you can't.
Why?
Like, what's your support? Garen support?
Yeah, they can go for the Garen support, but Renekton in the jungle doesn't really have a lot of wave clear too.
Dude, this is massive disrespect. Like,
oh man. They just picked the safest champions that they can pick. And yeah, let's put that in the jungle. That could work.
I'm just not a fan because it's so hard to get your rage up in the jungle. And this is not the first time that we saw a Renekton jungle, right? Long played it, you know, quite a few times ago.
Didn't work.
Of course it won't work. Like, oh my. Okay. First things first, Renekton in the jungle does not have the best mobility, does not have the best clear speed, does not have the best sustain. And Renekton is picked as a lane bully, right? Like, if you are a Renekton, you want to be able to make use of all your kit to have that threat every single time. And a Renekton in the jungle, if this ever works, will you allow me to play jungle Renekton?
Sure, no problem. If it works in competitive, maybe it will work in solo queue. That's what people have been doing. That's why a lot of people have been losing a lot. Because they have been doing things that they see here in the WRL. I hope it works though. I hope it works.
And the best adaptation that I want to commend Fennel on was them putting Jace onto Danny. Because at least now they are able to you know, make Trevor go to a utility champion or an engager in the Vi. So all in all, oh, you look at this 1v1, it's not the same
That's
as
nice.
game 1, Zipper.
Now,
Oh, no.
it's nice that Ryukin is getting this advantage in the top lane and is just waiting for the Honeyfoot to come through before he will be able to at least fight back when he has Judgment now. But Ryukin is playing this well in the top lane, then buying XP from Thipper.
Yeah, and then you can just use your Ignite to cancel out the healing from the Honey Fruits as well. One of the small things that you can do, but he was pushed away. And so now Fennel is winning on the top side. That is definitely for sure, right? Like, yeah, you can say that you were able to sustain back using the Honey Fruit, but you have to remember that your opposing side still has a Honey Fruit that he can go back to, right? So he needs to call someone to gank the lane for him. And now that is what the Jez is wanting to do.
Yep. Now top side though. Ooh, pick Garrett and made huge damage last time. The Martian Justice. I like what it's called here. But again, I'm looking at the jungler since a while ago. With what's happening, look at the clear of Trevor compared to them. But oh, what a great body slam. Tipper is now taking on his head. One more tick and almost got the kill, but was not successful.
Yeah, I saw that Ryukin did not communicate well with Arise. What is going? Oh no!
Yeah, goes for the sun though. Would be able to get the silence. Ryukin would be able to run away. What the just not enough damage. Ignite sticking on his head, but what the just gonna fall down. And BRU will be able to survive for a bit more. That's gonna be it. Waiting for the Ruthless Predator. Not enough damage though. Clipper is gonna go forward. I think that's bad, but Noel is here to try and clean up for the team.
There you go.
3 versus
Level
1
5.
season. This is here, and that's gonna be it. Noel is gonna fall down too. With the flash, it's not gonna be enough. They flash through, and Fennel gets a 3-0.
Fennel cleans house 4-0 on the top side, and now I think this is enough, man. Like, this Renekton is really not the best jungle champion in the game. Oh man, Xin Zhao, what else? Jarvan, you could have Joseph's option, not the Renekton, not like this, because we saw that attempt by Valdez. It was a very good attempt, you know, level 3, flashing in, but he did not have enough rage, and because you don't have rage, and empowered Ruthless Predator is really the go-to for a Renekton, right? You see the amount of damage. It was not enough, and Arisen and Trevor just tag teaming, microwing, and finally getting the kills against BRU. Add 1 to that. That's 5-0 in favor of Fennel.
Great start from Fennel with this composition. They might be able to make it work, might be able to make a win against BRU. And now with that, that is just a wake-up call. What happened this game, BRU being too overbearing with their composition, and now they're getting punished for it.
I don't know what else to talk about because this is basically over on the top side already. Like, you know, Zipper, as much as he, you know, as strong as he was during game number 1, this is the total opposite. And we all know that the Riven, you give him an advantage against a Garen, and that's just going to be a, you know, an end game already. Like, you know, the lane is already over. And if you look at Trevor's performance as well, this is why we have been singing praises whenever Fennel puts Trevor on an engaged champion such as the Vice, such as the Wukong, because he can really do so well during the early game.
Trinity Force, 3 minutes in the game. That's big. That's a big win for them. Now with that, how can they use this advantage in order for them to get the first objectives in their favor? Because honestly, it has been really hard. I can see Valdo struggling when it comes to this wave clear. Because so far, honestly, he hasn't been getting a lot of minions right now.
No, he's not a champion anymore. Like, I mean, you play him in the jungle, you're not allowed to play the game. Easy report, dude. I mean, you look at his state right now. His state is no Blade of the Ring completed. Meanwhile, Trevor already 4-0-0 with Trinity Force plus a plated steel caps. If Trevor ever sniffs Valdez in the river or in the jungle of Valdez would die immediately.
Yeah, it's really hard. Honestly, I'm still thinking on why they actually picked this. I'm really thinking of what they want to do here. Yes, they want to get the lockdown. Yes, they want to get the easy champion on their side. But really risking it to go for that jungle, I think one of the reasons they did this because they do have 2 marksmen anyway, so might as well get another CC source. And that's the only thing I'm seeing. If they lock down one target, get the kill as fast as they could, that would be good. Now, Horizon's going to try and get close. Chain of Corruption is going to be there with the damage. That's going to be the stun, and that's what they're looking for. Valdez taking their time. They would be able to flash away, and Horizon survives.
Yeah, and now Valdez, will he be in position to take this? Oh! Yeah, okay, that's too close for comfort.
Yeah, trying to get the seal to the sky. They got the kill on one, though. Dan is going to be next. They're still going to follow through with the damage, and that's going to be it. But still, BRU slowly crashing down. They crashed not at the right place. Ryuken was able to get one, and they're not going to follow through with more, and that's an equal trade on both sides.
Yeah, that's a good fight for BRU. Although Fennel was able to get the objective, it still is something positive that you can bank on. Yeah, just to add, that single target lockdown the Renekton provides. You have this, right? This is the problem I do have, right? Like, your rage, if it's not red, your empowered Ruthless Predator is not really going to lock down an opponent. The amount of damage that misses out whenever it's not upgraded, or if it's not, enraged Ruthless Predator, plus the amount of CC that is being lost in the process as well is just so huge. And that, I think, is the reason why that, the only reason why it was effective was because he has a flash. But you have to remember, it will not be available all the time. Is there another champion that I think would be more beneficial than the Renekton jungle from BRU? Absolutely. You have the Jarvan, you have the Xin Zhao. Those are the 2 champions that you can play and will be most effective on as well.
Yeah, they even had the Lee Sin a while ago, so I thought they were gonna go for the Lee Sin at least. That could have been a perfect composition for them. They can go in, go out. But now on the bot side, they're just gonna be taking some platings against Noel. That's gonna be good for Fennel Adversity. At least they got the platings, and they still want to get the kill on Noel. Still trying to get close here, Alphalus.
Yeah, it's a little bit risky, and there's no reason for them to do that because they can just wait for the recall to complete and then take down the objective. Another injection of gold for Fennel's side, and on the top side there's some small skirmish happening, but no quick kills to be had. I mean, even you look at the lineup right now, even Danny should had enough space and had enough time to farm something for himself. I'm curious as to what he did buy for himself, because at this point, I mean, you can buy anything, even go full lethality like Yomu's Serpent's Fang, and still be very effective with it.
Yeah. Now with how it's gonna go for them, for Fennel, what they can do is just to use this advantage in their favor. They're still snowballing against the members, and it might fall down some way in the late game, and that's what BRU is looking. Now, after the fact that they lost, they haven't been finding any fights, but looking at this, more members are here, waiting for the 4v3. They don't know that the well is in the area, but at least they got the smell on it, and that's why they didn't push through.
Like, is there a difference with Noel being there for a team fight though at this point of the game? Like, we all know that the Zeri does not present that much damage at this point of the game. And yes, that would be the win condition for BRU if they are able to slow things down and prolong this game, slow down the ramp that Fennel is on right now, and then for sure, with the double marksman that they have the scaling advantage. But if you're Fennel, you can just force teamfights after teamfights. Fennel, by the way, was spotted pathing towards this tower, but no response whatsoever from BRU.
Yeah, they're just gonna be giving this tower rather than giving a tower and a kill. They're just cutting their losses, just giving them what they can take for now, because they know they don't have the damage capabilities. But maybe that charge not gonna be able to follow through. Good flash right there.
And that's an easy lockdown.
I think this is dead. It was dead. It's not gonna go anywhere.
Now with Acker on an Akali that is more that has more space to work with, I think he will be able to show more this time around, right? Like, this Rift Herald is being started curiously by Thipper. I don't think he should be starting any objective at this point in time. Like, every single one of his companions are on the other side of the map, and so Thipper would just back away wisely, right? Rift Herald goes to the side of Fennel, might get someone here in the mid lane ahead of that second dragon.
Yeah, so far I've been liking this though. Stun's gonna come in, but no follow through from the members because they don't have the chain of corruption. They don't have the death charge they used it a while ago.
You should be happy, man. I was about to pick a reluctant jungle.
But let's see though. He might win still. We're still not done because we're waiting for the late game. That's why right now BRU is still in shambles. But as long as FL keeps them right here where they want them, they can win this.
That's for sure, right? Like, it doesn't help that the situation of BRU right now is so bad that we looked into the draft. We had some questions on it, but you know, those are the things that we can overlook if their performance was not this bad, was not this abysmal, right? But it can, just looking at how Fennel did the early game clash in where they picked BRU members one by one just goes to show that this has been like a nightmare experience for BRU. You know, this is League of Legends Wild Rift hard mode for them, right? If they will ever win this game, it will have to come through a very big team fight in where the double marksman will just do massive amount of damage. I just don't see it coming though, because Fennel could just go for the 3 dragon win condition, and we all know that Trevor is so good when they are so ahead.
Yep. Want to go in Zephyr. They have the Rift Herald onto the mid lane. They're just going to be taking this tower down so that they won't be able to take one more shot on that Rift Herald. They were able to push through 2 seconds in the clock before the Drake comes in. They have an explosive cast. They want to get the kill on Tiffer. They have the Meteor Enchant, but he's really staying so long on this fight. He's not going to survive, and they got one more shot on that Rift Herald. They might be able to go for one more because nobody's here to save them out. Is this inhibitor going to fall? No, it's not.
And Acker finds Noel is playing with... never mind. I was trying to think if there will be any outplay moment again, but nope, not gonna happen against an Akali. And this dragon will most likely go to the side of Fennel as well.
Yep. Now with Acker waiting, no perfect execution, BRU is ready if ever they try to engage here. Baldus is not in position to go for the steal, so that they're gonna give this again to Fennel. And BRU so far hasn't been answering any of the questions that Fennel has been posing against them. And how are they gonna do it? Because they don't have the capabilities to.
Can we say it? Can I say it?
What is it?
Go next. Yeah, should be, right? Like at this point, I just don't see a way for them to come back. And you look at this. You look at this 1v1, Acker just stopping the recall from Noel.
What is the damage
Noel
of the well?
Just had nowhere to go.
damage.
Negative, Brett. Negative damage.
That's why it's really hard. With the composition that they've given, I was not really banking on them picking this area up again too. Just because of how the things work for them. It's going to be hard for them. Explosive gas is going to be there. Baldus still low HP. Dominance is going to be helpful, but it's not going to be enough. That's going to be the knockup on the 2! That's the turnaround that they're looking for. It's now GB5. The fight that they're looking for. The fight that they wanted all along. They're looking for Fennel. They made a mistake, and that's going to be detrimental against Fennel. Body Slam is going to be there, but he's hooked back to hell. And that's going to be what they're doing. 4 members are still alive in Fennel.
I demand a replay. I want to see how that happened. Well, Acker was able to get the inhibitor tower though, at least to find something. And you look at BRU, they want to kill this Akali.
Look at the damage they have though. Look at the Noel's damage. It's not really that great. but it's enough to chip down Acker. He's gonna be with the Spectator anyway, so might as well just get the kill in the end.
Yeah, I think we are about to see the replay now. But yeah, looking at the map, there was a lot of vision. It is most likely going to start with Horizon. There was something that canceled everything. I think that was... yeah, there you go. The depth charge. That was a 2-man knock-up by Jess, and that allowed enough space for the double marksman to do magic here in this team fight. It's not a go next angle, dude. It's very much winnable for BRU. With this team fight alone, they have slowed the tempo of the game. And is now raking in some gold as well on the top side. Novo getting this tower on the top side. Fennel still has the advantage though. Like this is still like 8k and 2 dragons. And we all know that by the time that you get 3 dragons, it's like equivalent to a 5k gold lead advantage. And by that time, even if you have like the best scaling comp in the game, it will just still be easy to equalize, and plus the fact that you can threaten with the Elder Dragon with condition, of course, right?
You know what? People have been forgetting the value of the Chain of Corruption, right? Because most of the time, when they stick together and when you throw the Chain of Corruption, the first hit is really mesmerizing. Because you most likely will miss the next one. What's gonna happen is it's spreading, right? And that's the reason why the Chain of Corruption is really strong, because it's really, really mesmerizing. You forget the fact that it has that second stack that's gonna come to your teammates.
Yeah, you just have to go out of that circle, and that's the reason why it's... Wait, this is the same spot in where
No,
Fennel lost.
not here. You shouldn't fight here though. Explosive Cast was able to push down Dipper. They're gonna go with the Chain of Corruption! Get the kill on the back line! Now they have the man advantage. Dipper tried to go in. He's defending his back line. Nobody could go through. What the Jess is just in front. And Acker wasn't even able to damage both of these marksmen.
Same spot, same result. A win for BRU. Golden Feet really is a god on this champion. Like that Chains of Corruption was able to spread like wildfire to the members of Fennel, and it stopped every counter punch available to them. And so now, if you're Fennel, I think they have to abandon that blue buff, right? Like, just wait for the 3rd dragon and go for that team fight. That would be a lot better for you, because that position by BRU, or that spot in BRU's map is just so beneficial for them. They're so practiced on that spot, right? Like, and this is also a testament as to how good BRU as a team is, right? Regardless of how far behind they are still finding the angle to win team fights. And that's 2 team fights in a row that they were able to win.
Yeah, slowly going for that comeback. And this is one of my questions for you. Whenever you are in a restaurant, if they ask you to, are you willing to wait? Do you always say yes?
Yes.
And this is why we're willing to wait, because BRU is making a comeback this game, and Fennel really needs to find an angle in order for them to reach that back line, because one of the problems is they really can't reach that back line even with the cease and desist.
Okay, 3rd dragon of the game is definitely going to be the most important one, yeah? Because if Fennel ever secures this, they have all the stats in the game. They can't.
They're giving it. Look at the angle they're playing at. Because they don't have vision here, they're afraid that they might be on the other side. What they don't know is that nobody's here. Wait, BRU is just gonna give this triple Drake to FL.
Is this the game in where my theory about triple Drake being an auto win condition be challenged once again?
Oh no!
Because I really think that this is busted. Like 12% additional AD with a huge amount of resistances and sustain to your side is definitely like you know, the best thing that you could ever hope for. Like, that's like a free item for all your champions. And this 3rd dragon, BRU is saying it's not worth in contesting this one out. Rather fight for the Baron, rather fight for the Elder Dragon, and rather fight for the blue buff, because the blue buff has always been so good for them. Yeah.
This could be the best call that they have done, or that might be the worst one they have done in their tournament one right here. Because they could have done that, but if they win this, even with that 3rd dragon, call me wrong, that's okay, because BRU is just big brain.
Every time that I am on Yeah, I'm on a 3 dragon advantage. I'm just all smiles because that's a lot of stats, and you know, I sound like a broken record whenever I say this. That 3 dragons just give you infinite stats to a point that it's almost unlosable at this point, especially with the amount of goal lead that you have. Now, Fennel just needs to be so disciplined with their approach here. Remember that, you know, the chains of corruption could actually do more harm than good. Just priority target selection, right? Like, if they want to reach Golden Feet, go for Golden Feet. Maybe even go for Valdez. Valdez is not really that tanky as a Redacton, right? Like, if you get that -1 against the members of BRU, their formation for sure will break apart.
What are they gonna do here? I'm really looking for an angle in what BRU wants to do. They have been standing really close to both of the objectives, but they haven't decided on what they want to go for. Are they looking for them to go for priority first before they go to anything? Because of that, they lost a lot of time. 30 seconds on the clock, we're gonna be going to the Elder Drake, and that is a fight that they need to take. A while ago, they gave one Drake. Are they gonna be giving this again? No. If they give this is gonna be the next game.
It's over. It's over for sure, right? Like, this is definitely going to be the make or break fight for BRU. Valdez, by the way, does have the Guardian Angel already. One of the most expensive items in the game. Just got secured by the Renekton. Also, Thipper has the second life. So it now comes down to execution. If BRU gets executed beautifully. Oh yeah, Ryuken is on a very good spot.
Yeah, they didn't seal him though. They're now gonna go to the back line. The Golden Feet right there. Season, this is a got the kill already onto 1. That's gonna be perfect. Golden Feet got 1, but Acker is still here. He's still gonna be surviving for a bit. With his stasis, he's gonna be surviving with his shuriken toss. He's gonna be able to run, and Fennel will be able to get 1. That's a perfect setup from them. Got everyone, and that's gonna be the Guardian Angel from Valdez. He's not gonna survive, and that Drake is gonna be taken by Fennel.
Yeah, Acker and Trevor tag teaming and making sure that Noel won't even be able to at least hit 1 time. Fennel will be able to secure this Elder Dragon. 4 dragons for them. And possibly even the Baron. And like, Fennel needs everything to win against BRU. They have invested a lot of flash. By the way, BRU's Guardian Angel count, Thipper is still alive and standing. Meanwhile, Valdez's Guardian Angel's already expended. Now, there could be a teleport play that can happen soon. We don't know the exact timers as of yet, but we'll see.
They can't take this though. They don't have the timing right. They are gonna threaten it, but it's not gonna happen anytime soon. I think Autolus, this is a go next angle for sure. They got the tower top side, which is honestly good, but would that buy enough time for this Elder Drake to go out, to pop out before they try to go for a fight?
This is like this is like the Infinity Stones being collected, right? Like, you have everything.
You don't win with this. I don't know.
You have everything, man. If BRU will still be able to win from at this point, like, I just don't know what to say.
Man, what they can do is just to wait it out. That's the only thing I'm seeing here for the side of BRU. But Fennel is not going to give them that opportunity, right? They're going to be pushing in the mid lane for sure. Bot lane is going to be secured. They have the Baron. They don't have a lot of wave clear. But with Noel here, it might be really helpful for them. But they're getting items. I can see an angle in where the reason why they gave this to Fennel is because so that they can really farm a lot better. They can gain a lot more resources faster, but no, it's not gonna happen here. Right now, Explosive Gas gonna be there. What the Jess pushes the stasis out. Thipper is super low. They don't have the... They still have the Elder Drake. I'm waiting for Thipper to blow out. He's not gonna blow out. They still had it in the end. And BRU, this is gonna be the end, Otlus. This is gonna be the end of Fennel Adversity is gonna be taking this fight. The last fight that's gonna happen here. That's the Shuriken. They have one onto the back line. They reach it already. They want to take it down. The Nexus is falling super slowly. And that's gonna be it. Fennel would be able to take a win against BRU.
Like, in the end, all the Infinity Jewels did actually do its part. And again, that amount of gold lead, that amount of dragons to your side will definitely mean that it's going to be a lot harder to lose out at team fight. Just be systematic. Just make sure that no one dies for no reason, and you can just push out the waves. Elder Dragon, Baron buff. It was just a waiting game, right? Formalities waiting to happen. And again, that is still a very well played set and a very well drafted game from Fennel, right? Like we anticipated that the Jace would go over to Trevor, but the last flip of Trevor going to Vi and Danny getting the Jace was, I think, the most or the best turnaround that Fennel could do in that draft. That was a checkmate. On the other side, BRU, I just don't think that this Renekton will ever see a jungle role again, because I just don't think this is an effective jungle champion.
I'm confused though. There was a lot of questionable decisions on the side of BRU. Start of the game, drafting, yes. Even at the third dragon, they didn't even contest that. And they tried to contest the last one, was going to be the Elder Drake, which I think was a bit too late at that point. I don't know what they're doing, but they want this game 3. I believe that they want this game 3. That's why we reached this game 3.
This game 3, dude, this is still anyone's game? Do you think? Or is BRU going to stop playing with our emotions and we'll just go back to their standard ways? And because game 1, you would see the difference between game 1 and game 2. Game 1, BRU was able to really get a lead and then expand it over time, and it was never close, right?
Yeah.
Game 2, same can be said for Fennel. However, BRU was still able to win team fights, right? And that's the thing, right? To be able to fight from that behind is also a skill by BRU, and that's the reason why I think that they're a very scary team. One would say I'm overpraising BRU, I'm overhyping BRU. They deserve it, right? I really think that they are the best team from APAC right now, and it just makes things sweeter for Fennel if they will ever win against BRU, because they were able to take down a giant team in Buriram United.
Yeah, and also, what's great about this, though, is that if ever Fennel would be able to really close it out come game 3, is that they're the only team, or the only PH team, that has been able to take down BRU, which is also a good flex for the team themselves. And Acker getting a 7-1 also got one of the biggest plays when they got the Elder, or rather the third Dragon.
Yeah.
He was also the one on the back line, just taking down both of the ADCs.
Yeah, Noble was had nowhere to go, right? Like Noble, instantly his life got erased in 1 second. Those are the instances in where you look at your death recap and you say, "Oh, okay, so how much time was needed for me to die? Oh, less than 1 second. Nice."
Yeah, and you know what happened there. He almost died, even before a second, and that was just a great start of the fight from them too. And again, everybody, that was just series number 3, and we are still on game 3. For the next game, we're gonna go the long way for this series, and also that's really nice to see BRU versus Fennel having a chance. So let's see if they would go the long way and be able to get the reversal against BRU. We're just gonna be taking short breaks, you guys, in just a bit.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of 2 conferences, WRL CN and WRL APAC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in the BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRL CN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, A new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectator UI, designed to provide everyone with a better...
Last game of the day and last game of the patch 4.1c. Next week, we're going to be going 4.2, everybody. So this is going to be the last time that we're going to see this. We're going to be Shoutcasters. My name is Dash and I'm with Oculus. And let's see on what's going to happen on this picks and bans.
Yes, finally. And I think, you know, all the players also feels the same way that patch 4.2 will finally join us. It's a very exciting patch. You know, some are saying it's not a good patch, but to me, you know, it's a good patch. It's a refreshing patch to see. Lots of changes, of course. You know, even the speed of minions, even the, you know, objective timings has been changed. So it's a totally different game. So I'm looking forward to Wednesday. But going back into the draft, let's do or die between Buriram and Fennel. And is there anything unexpected that happened here? Fennel is still going to stick with the same bans. Jace has been banned away by Buriram, which was the shake-up that they wanted to do, right? So what was their ban earlier? Shen, Fiora, Corki, right?
Corki. They banned the Corki so that they won't be able to take it. They take the Paris again this game, which is honestly okay. As long as they don't take the Seri, which was a trip up during the last game.
This is going to be the Varus again being locked in, and no reason not to do so, right? Like, this is still one of the best champions that I feel Golden Feet is so comfortable on. And we have to remember that Fennel has side priority selection because they were able to get win the fight for side.
Yeah.
Right? So Fennel chose to be on red side. And because why not? Because now that you are able to get the Gragas, also get the Riven, which Ryuken was so impressive on. I think that Riven is the best champion of Ryuken, hands down.
Yeah. Let's see if this is gonna happen though. With Riven and the Gragas on their side, Gragas has been really great from Horizon during that last game. They're gonna be picking that Corki. They want that safety, and at least now they have been able to pick it during this game, and I hope it would be the element that they need in order for them to win on this next game, to even just upset against BRU. Now BRU just picking it safe, going for the Nautilus, and they're still happy. I'm surprised that they're still happy after that game.
Well, I think that's standard. That's standard Flipper. They're going for the Renekton, which is a good way to enter a Riven pickup by Fennel if they ever go for it. Again, Fennel being able to secure the Corki for Danny is massive. I feel that this game number 3, we're back to square one, and this is anyone's game.
Again? I hope this is not Renekton in the jungle. Please don't put it in the.
I mean, really Fennel would allow it, right? Like.
Go ahead, put it again in the jungle.
Take the Renekton. This is a champion that I've spammed a lot of times. I just know that you in order for you to maximize Renekton's capabilities, you have to be able to understand really how his skills work and empowered skills of the Renekton, especially the second skill. Once you have Rage, you have longer stun, higher damage, and that was what was lacking from Valdez in his first 2 engages, and I think that's the biggest blow, right? That I think is the reason why Renekton's lane should be in the Baron lane or maybe in the mid lane, not in the jungle.
Yeah, might as well just give this to Thipper, just then giving it to Valdez again. That was a trip up last game. So if ever, what they can do here, just pick up the Garen, maybe give it to Thipper, and Noel's can be heralding on this Renekton by himself. I think those two are really good solid picks already for BRU. But with the bans they have, Akali also banned. Yeah.
Are they going for a double marksman composition as their last game comp here for Fennel? Because the only reason why you ban away Akali that Aker was so good on is if you're planning to pick Lucian or Ashe.
Yeah. They can go Ashe. Honestly, Ashe is not bad because you have a Riven anyway in order for you to get at least
and
a bit of
Olaf
damage again
ban.
with the Corki. Yeah. So that is going to be perfect for them.
Go for it. Because Vi will first get locked in here. And then, of course, you know that Ashe won't get picked here by Buriram unless they're willing to play Varus in the mid lane. But I think Fennel's draft is giving their fans hope, or should give their fans hope, because this is like the best draft that they can ever ask for. If ever that Danny would get his hands on the Ashe, what do you do if you're Buriram? Do you pick the Zed here? But Noel is really not the best Zed player out there.
Really surprising if they're gonna go with this Jax, because Jax on a safe play in the top side, they just want to win against the Riven. What's good about this though is the side lane. You don't really see a lot of people winning against a Jax. They want to split push, which is honestly, I don't know if it's the best because they have a Renekton anyway, so they're not expecting to go for the side quest on the split push. Now, with the jungler are they gonna use? That's better. Gwen is better.
Yeah. That is I was waiting for something to happen there, and this Jax is going to be played by Valdez. They were able to win on this champion. A Jax in the jungle. I know you have your reservations about this champion. I do have reservations on it too. Yes, it is going to be a Jax in the jungle for sure.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Okay. I was shaking in my booth, man, because they gave me.
You thought that it's going to be the Renekton?
The same.
It is. Okay, the last time that Valdez played the Jax against NAOS, he was so effective on it. It's not the hard carry Jax. It was more of an insurance, which begs the question that this draft overall, again, transitioning from Corki DR lane to Corki mid lane, and now Danny has more damage with the Ziggs. This is a very good draft for Fennel, dude. Like,
yep, I like it.
This is like the best win condition available for them. Just the fact that also to note that Valdez on the champion, although he was so impressive the last time that he won against Jax, I'm just not convinced that Jax in the jungle is back in the meta. There were like 3 wins in a row or 2 wins in a row on the Jax jungle that is making some false promises. But I'm just not ready to follow that hype train.
I'm not ready for a Jax overall. That's why I'm not sure if BRU would be able to get this win against Fennel. So far, Fennel has the advantage when it comes to drafts, and I'm liking it. If they want to upset BRU, now is the time, and this composition would serve them well this game.
They just have to be careful in this level 1 exchange, in where that Nautilus should have the advantage. Well, when it comes to wave clear, though, you should have an advantage. Golden Feet going for Ghost? Is that right?
Early? He went for Ghost early because he just wants to get some extra attacks in. I'm not sure what they're doing, but it's really interesting that what I'm seeing right now, BRU are experimenting on rotations, getting the extra XP against a Riven Renekton matchup is really massive. That's why they just got that. And they also know that they're going to be picking Corki anyway, so might as well just give this to them. Now fight in the bot lane. Piercing Arrow doesn't deal a lot of damage until he gets Blighted Quivers.
Yeah, but this lane should be a win for Danny now, right? Like, he has Exhaust to the Ghost of Golden Feet. Wait, to the skies. FL, Danny, pick chase, and so on and so forth. To the skies is a very... How should I call this? A trending phrase nowadays. No?
Yep. To the ground, as they say. To the skies. You're always gonna be dead every time when you use it preemptively.
Yeah. But anyway, alright, so we are BRU is trying to go back to the old ways in where they are rotating and they gave as much XP as they can. Oh, on all in by Golden Feet. Can he do a solo kill?
Oh, almost gets the kill there on Danny, even with a third shot. That's why this matchup is really hard to deal with. It's Ziggs versus Varus. Varus really just had the advantage.
Yeah, the good thing is that it did not really convert into kill. The bad thing for Danny, though, is that he's about to lose out on some minions here in the bot lane. And plus, he used his flash last second. I think he would still leave, so... Yeah, you look at the pathing here by Trevor. Trevor is on his way bot lane, trying to just be cheeky and trying to get that gank in once again here into the bot lane. Because if anything, yeah, Danny needs help immediately, soon and fast. I mean, there is going to be a ward that will be spotting Trevor here, so yeah, if you are Golden Feet, you know what's up, right?
Yep. Even have one here waiting. Trevor has the ultimate with the season assist.
Oh no.
He used the ghost a while ago. I think it's in cooldown right now.
They're baiting him out.
Would be going for it with a bolt breaker. Would be able to hit on one though. They got the bait. He's gonna flash away, but it's not gonna survive in the end. That's so much damage from Trevor.
Yeah, no barrier, no access to really save his life, and BRU thought that they were at the advantage, but it was actually the other way around. The amount of burst coming from Trevor and Danny was just too much. Valdez cannot really do a thing here, can he?
Oh no, he's gonna be dead. Mega Inferno Bomb doesn't even need it. And Trevor just got the kill. What is happening to BRU?
Now Fennel was able to turn things around, is now in the advantage. This is with information provided. Bomb plating already expired for Golden Feet. It was just so quick that Golden Feet was not even able to use his Chains of Corruption. Okay, so the idea there for BRU was that, okay, I'm level 5, Danny is still level 4. We can bait it out. I can cast the Chains of Corruption and do enough damage to the other jungler. But the plan got thwarted with the amount of damage coming from Fennel, right? Like, and now Fennel has flipped the script. They are now in the advantage, and do you believe the miracle run is still on for Fennel?
Yep, it's still possible. They're performing like this, Fennel would be able to get this win for sure. Because with what's happening, Trevor has been making magic out of this buy, and he has been keeping them up with a 2-0, 4k gold at 4 minutes in the game before the objective comes in. He has an item and a half. That's enough for that first objective battle though. But top lane, okay, no fights yet.
Now BRU will be in a bit of a predicament. It's not as wide as game number 2, right? But this is still a lead for Fennel. And again, with the damage profile that Fennel has right now, they have like 2 scaling champions in the Corki and the Ziggs. Very stable engagers in Vi and Gragas. And you know, the best part here is Ryuken is on a very comfortable champion. They were able to spot out Valdez because Danny knew, you know, he threw the bomb and the cat went out of his way to follow the target. Now Trevor will most likely go ahead and try to secure this Red Herald as fast as he could to try to contest this Ocean Dragon that is on the other side. I mean, you look at Acker, they want the 2-4-2 special. This is so quick, and Fennel is really on a tempo advantage.
Oh no, Trevor just got it, and they haven't been even taking this Ocean Drake? Are they gonna do the same thing as what happened during Game 2 in where Valdez is just gonna give both objectives to the other side? Because right now, both of their champions don't have any capabilities of doing just that. They can't even fight them right here on this next objective.
With the package no longer available, BRU just wants to contest this as soon, or wants to take this as fast as he can!
Yeah, that charge right there with the Chain of Corruption. In front of them is a 3-stacked Blighted Cleaver. They're gonna continue, but BRU super low HP and a lot of members are gonna be running away with the season. That's enough damage. Voltage is gonna pull down, and Fennel was able to get more Broken Wings. Is not gonna hit with that last knock-up. But BRU is still on. They want to get at least a damage, at least a kill with one Dredge Line from what the Jess. But no, they're not gonna continue.
Yeah, it ended up with a trade, right? Like, Fennel wanted a 2-for-2 special for of course, but BRU still being able to get... No, that's a 2-for-2 special for the Red Herald. But anyway, just going back to my point, the Ocean Dragon was secured by BRU. Fennel was able to get a head, or a kill on the bot lane, so that at least is something good for them. So that's already 3-0 kill-wise. And the gold, of course, is definitely going to be on the side of Fennel after that first takedown out of the tower. Plating on the mid lane. Full plates on the mid lane. No plates on the top lane and on the bot lane as well. So overall, if you are Fennel, just as long as you are able to take care of the second Rift Herald as well, I just don't see this tower breaking down. We all know that Ziggs is one of the best defensive champions in the game. And you look at Acker, he's posturing something against this area.
Yep, looking for it. Have no vision on where Arisen was, but Noel is smelling it from far away. The booze from Arisen, he's been smelling it, and that's why he's not gonna continue with that Tipper. On this 1v1 against Ryuken, he has the burst now. Dredge Line's at the way, but Season Distance is here to help him out. The damage coming in from Trevor might be enough, but he was able to shield himself out with a Gargoyle Enchant. He's going to be running away, and that's not enough damage still.
That Gargoyle Enchant coming from Trevor is so clutch. Remember the team fight? Oh, wait.
Oh, wait. I think this is going to be it.
He missed.
Oh, he wasn't able to hit one. That's going to be it, though. He has the exhaust. He's going to flash away. Noel going in front. Arisen needs to tank a lot more. Akare is going to fall down with 1 HP. He's just going to be smiting it. What? Baldur's. Take that smite.
Yeah, he flashed in. He smited just to make sure that he would get something for the troubles in retaining bot lane. Arisen missing out that explosive cask did actually result into a trade. Because if it did not happen, I think it would have been an easier kill against Noel. Noel is one of the squishier champions, and you know, you take those if you're BRQ. Gives them a lot more avenue to play around. It took a long time for Acker to really deal the final blow. And Acker just wanted to deny the assist, right? I don't want to give any more gold to the opponent, but Valdez wisely just flashes in, and this, you know, ends the life of the opponent with a smite. Yeah. This is another showing as to why I don't think Execute Smite should even be implemented in the game. Let it be known. Let it be known, because, you know, smiting champions does have this satisfying feel to it. Am I right, Dash?
Yeah, that's true, actually. When you have at least a bit more, it's not that much of a damage, but it's a satisfying thing whenever
it is indeed, right? Like being able to kill your opponent with smite.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Got smited, bro. Got smited. But here, what's happening?
It's like a knife kill, yeah?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You're actually right. That's the best analogy to it. But now, with Herald, though, are they going to give it again? Because Valdez, 40 minutes is the wait time for the Jax to be strong. But again, it's going to be this to the kill. And that's going to be it. FL is just winning left and right. And now they have man advantage on this Rev Herald.
And the best part there was...
He denied it too. Wow.
Yeah, he was able to reset it. And this is like the next level of mechanics that you would see from the pro players that... okay, rather than allowing Valdez to have perfect position, I would reset it. This Rift Herald, no contest. Man, Fennel's miracle run is still on. Do you believe, Mr. Dash?
I think this is their thought loose. This is going to be Fennel adversity claiming that top 4 spot. If ever this continues in their favor, upsetting BRU of most teams, that is a miracle right there for Fennel.
I mean, there's still like the biggest thing to think about, right? Like, I mean, Zipper, he was spotted. He just didn't do a thing, right? I'm going to not even flash because I know that I'm already there with the Vi coming in. But again, this sets up a stage in where Fennel would have that do or die against NAOS. Can you believe, like, a matchup in where, you know, a civil war?
Weight to it. Yeah.
Man,
so much more weight to
yeah.
that top 4 spot. Just because if ever they win here, I hope they would, in order for them to contest against NAOS, and that would be the best time for a civil war.
Best timeline, right?
Teams. Yeah.
And now the second dragon would most likely go to Fennel. That Rift Herald is going to slam the second tower here in the mid lane.
They're gonna contest it right now. This might be the chance right here of BRU. If they want to contest it, they
you
have it. The ward was there. He knew that he was gonna go forward. And now with the hold for the Chains of Corruption, it's not gonna be easy to move forward. Aker is gonna be running away. He does have the package, but it's not gonna be helpful for them to get this one. Trevor still has the ultimate. He's waiting the chance to pull the trigger. He wants to get the kill on the well, but he has been fresh line forward. Trevor's gonna flash in, a lot of damage. They're trying to get the steal. Aker still surviving with a flash, but they still got it in the end. Infernal Drake has been secured, but it's not a BRU. But FL is still running away. Danny super low in HP. Noel almost caught him up, but he was not successful in getting the kill in the end. And the ultra shot laser, piercing arrow from far away, and BRU just got the better end of the stick there.
Golden Feet is just a god embarrassed, man. Like, the amount of damage that he dealt in that team fight, I just hope that we had the graph ready at the bottom of our screen, because man was hitting piercing arrows after piercing arrows. We're looking at that team fight as to how it started. Again, that was the very good ward spotting Ryuken out, and although it didn't really net into a lot more kills to the side of BRU, playing the waiting game and securing this dragon right now, right here, with Valdez being able to do it, allowed Golden Feet to just hit multiple arrows one after another. I mean, you look at Golden Feet, he was just doing his thing.
He's
I will be sniping from a mile away and flashing in as well. So the dude is just crazy, man.
The amount of piercing arrows he hit during that fight was honestly the reason, the biggest variable in why they got the win in that fight. If you keep him safe, Golden Feet would carry you through the game. Even if you don't have the well during that fight, it could have been okay because Golden Feet was doing wonders during that fight.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a Fennel, you would remember Golden Feet. If you ever lose this game, like, you will remember Golden Feet's face in your dreams, in your nightmares, because he's definitely one of the biggest reasons why BRU is still alive in this game. Even with the goal lead that Fennel has right now, they have to be respective of BRU's prowess. They now have 2 dragons. They now have 2 dragons, which we all know, you know, how many stats you get with 2 dragons. How much more if you get the 3 dragon win condition that we all know is definitely going to tilt the game onto one side.
Yeah, Drakes are going to be big, especially if you have a lot of champions that can very well make use of the stats that you can get from it. They have a Jax, they have a Zeri. This is good already from their side, and now they want to go for more with that charge.
No.
The Chain of Corruption is not going to be good for Danny. One more hit. He could be dead, but it's not. Golden Feet was able to get Blood One in the end. They have stacked Right Cleaver's Ultra Shock Laser was able to get the kill in the end, and BRU are looking for more. 4 people versus 5, but they are still not going through with anything more because that's enough for BRU.
And now if you're a Fennel, you would just move on, right? Like, the most important part is that this tower is still standing strong, but on the other side, BRU is starting to scale up. Double marksman against a, you know, Ziggs plus Corki. Who would prevail? Because, you know, at this point, I would say that scaling for both sides are actually just about the same. But you still have the Jax factor for Valdez, and this is what we did identify, right? Valdez is not going to win you the early game, but rather be that insurance come late game. You will be a beast. We all know that, right? Like, we all know that Valdez really wants to eat a lot of resources. You can see it here right now. He is even farming the lane minions.
Yeah, that's also one of the things, the reason why people haven't been picking Jax a lot, because they really want easy stack, easy junglers that could not really eat a lot of resources. Just let your laners do it. But with Valdez on his hands, he has been keeping the team alive too, just by staying, or rather, just by existing, because he's the insurance that they need for the late game.
3 items completed for Noel, man. Trinity Force, Solarian, even the Infinity Edge already completed. He is starting to hurt. And if you're Ryuken, you have to be mindful, right? Like, you have to be able to kill them before they even get the chance to shoot at you because, man, Riven is not really the tankiest champion in the game. Ryzen will, of course, be one of the best engagers for Fennel, but Ryuken has to do better. He will be one of the most important piece here for Fennel.
I'm really scared about what they can do here. Even if Trevor is 4-1-2 with 13k gold, highest gold in the game, would it be enough? Because most of the time we expect that a Vi would really dwindle down come late game because he doesn't really have a lot of defenses. But now that is scary though. He was playing with fire there. One dredge line could have been the end of him.
I was about to have a heart attack, man.
Could have been dead.
Next dragon in a couple of seconds, man. And I think this is going to most likely decide the outcome of this game because this third dragon is definitely going to be contested by both squads.
Trevor, in front of everybody, has a Torn Mail, will be able to tank a lot of damage. That charge going to be there with the Change of Corruption. Was able to get the stasis in, but the Piercing Arrow wasn't able to hit so much damage coming in from Danny. Now Mountain Drake is going to be their target. Baldus is still at a healthy state, but they don't have vision at this part of the map. Ultra Shock Laser just for them to get more vision, but they don't want to give this third Drake to the hands of BRU.
The battle of attrition is now in full effect. You know that there's a lot of utilities that has been expected. Mega Inferno Bomb, Stasis by Trevor is also on cooldown. Ryuken going in.
Yeah, goes in with a dredge line, a lot of damage onto this man, but Stasis is gonna buy him some time in order for him to get damage. Now onto the back line though, Zephyr fighting against 2v1, it's not gonna be good. Flash from Hacker was able to dash though, and that's gonna be it. Fennel with the Chains of Corruption onto Trevor. Trevor's gonna be dead, but Valdez is gonna be surviving for a bit, but he's not gonna go anywhere except to the hands of Fennel. And now it's gonna be a 3v4. Noel's Lightning Crash is gonna dwindle in a bit, and it's a 4v3. Mountain Drake could easily be taken by Fennel, but they don't want to take that risk.
They should though. Like there's no jungler on the other side. They're just waiting for the perfect timing, and now Ryuken is again spotted on a ward. Teleport coming in.
Yeah, gonna go for it. Teleport's gonna be there. Won't be able to hit the dredge line, but Explosive Cat Golden Feet is in front of everybody. But it was great. Ryuken almost falls, but it was not enough. With the hold, no damage. Noel might be able to turn things around. He doesn't have a Lightning Crash. He has the Ultra Shock Laser to maybe execute Ryuken, but he was able to stop them from taking the Mountain Drake, which is perfect enough.
3 dragons! 3 dragons is what is at stake here for BRU. Fennel has to do something. There is a ward, there's a teleport play, but what? That just is ready.
TP's gonna come in, Trevor's gonna be here, he's gonna be left alone. He has no survival, and BRU would still be able to take this Drake in their favor. Acker is trying to do some damage, but it's not gonna be met by BRU.
It is the Golden Feet effect, I tell you. It's the same thing that happened with NAOS. In where Valdez went down, it doesn't matter because of the amount of pressure that Golden Feet provides to his team, right? Those piercing arrows will start to connect onto your primary targets, and you have to respect it. Fennel over-respected. Third dragon goes over to BRU. And now, we know how big of a swing it is to have 12% 80 AP. Like, a lot of resistance, it's a lot of sustain. How do you weather the storm if you're Fennel? This is just too much to handle.
So far, even if Golden Feet hasn't been taking a lot of kills, he has been the reason why every time a fight happens, Fennel Adversity thinks twice. Because one Chains of Corruption, they need to pop that stasis as fast as they could. Because if he hits a piercing arrow, they would be dead.
Oh man, I tell you, like... this is why I think BRU is just on a different level right now, especially in the current meta where Varus is king. If Varus is king, Golden Feet is the puppeteer.
Elder Drake waiting for them on the pit. 15 seconds, who's the hero, who's gonna be taking down the dragon and pull the sword on the heart of this Elder Drake and be able to gain the powers of the Elder Drake. That's gonna be the question. Fennel positioned really well, doesn't have vision just yet on this bottom side of the map. This would be a scary fight.
Aldous gets a tower here in the bot lane, does have the Guardian Angel. He's now starting to become scary. You look at him, he's farming lane minions. Sooner or later, he would go into the faces of this, squishy members.
Oh man,
yeah, like,
he's not gonna hesitate to go in.
He will not, dude. Like, this is going to be the Valdez show anytime soon. But this is still anyone's game. Elder Dragon will decide really as to who wins this game.
Priority in the mid lane. Pepper is there. Wants to duel out with Acker having the package. He's going to run away with that package. 20 more seconds and that is going to be down. So this is still bad for Fennel, but they are still looking for it. This is a good sight for Fennel and BRU. They're not starting anytime soon. They want to go for it. Horizon was able to get a great body slam, but that charge is going to stop them from pushing through. And that's BRU stopped from getting any kills.
Good thing that he was able to dodge the chains of corruption using the flash, but that is still flash burnt on the rise, and he cannot be over aggressive, right? He cannot risk it. Every member here for both squads are very important. Ryuken is closing in. He will be spotted.
Yeah, great flank supposedly, but because they have vision in the backside, prioritizing the push on the mid lane, this could be big brain for Fennel. If they are pushed this far in the mid lane, BRU needs to run away because Flipper cannot 1v1 against Acker.
Yeah, that's like the best thing that can happen here for Fennel. This 1v1 in the mid lane is definitely going to the side of the Corki for obvious reason. Range advantage, and of course Flipper as a Renekton isn't really going to wave clear that well. He has to go in front of the minions. He has to go near the minions in order for him to be able to wave clear. And that's why you get massive advantage overall for Acker.
Yeah, I really am looking for any fights. Fennel already starting. They're still not continuing anytime soon.
Valdez is so far!
Elder Drake. The Valdez is very, very far. They don't have vision on where he is anyway. That's why they're still threatening it in the end. Elder Drake is still alive and nobody has been able to take it.
And just the fact, or maybe because Valdez has teleport, that's why. Because we remember that he had teleport, right? He teleported in the last team fight. And so it could be the reason why he was so confident that he was a mile away.
Yep.
But good camera work in showing that Valdez was so confident and was on the other side of the map.
Yeah. Now BRU, what the chess is not in a great position. He's enough to be the wall for the team and maybe even to start it. No vision on both sides. FL looking for a chance to pounce. They need a good cease and desist in order for them to win. Get the back line and maybe sweep the members of BRU.
That's the goal. That's the plan. Right? Especially if you have the package, you have to be able to reach the back line, kill Noel, kill Golden Feet, because Golden Feet has been so good.
Judge line to aggressive. Valdez already starting this raid. Yuken is at the back lines, might be able to get one great start here, but Thiffer is just really taking down his HP. He has Guardian Angel anyway, so it will be okay. Now with the Dredge line, want to stop them. Trevor is still waiting, but they're still pushing in the mid lane though, which is really great for the side of Fennel Adversity. And because they have been stopping them left and right, they had to push a while ago. Acker was able to get down in the mid lane. They are really going for this 4v4, and now it's resetting again.
Oh, Acker! Flash in!
Okay, that's good though. They have the stun, Brutus Predator. They are not having anything more. Seasons, this is down. Fennel Adversity has the disadvantage here. They have the Dredge line, but they don't have the chains of currency out to the backline. Thipper gets the kill on the carry, and they have the Elder in the end. BRU are looking to end Fennel. Horizon is gonna fall. One more breath from the dragon, and that's gonna be it. One more shot, and it wasn't enough for them to get this onto a lot more. It's gonna be a 1v1. Trevor is gonna fall down. This Baron is gonna be taken. He needs to survive, but that Vault Breaker is enough for him to do a lot more. Bot lane is being taken down, and that's an inhibitor turret down to the side of BRU.
BRU would just go straight to the Baron. Again, this is what I was trying to say earlier. Valdez had teleport, and it doesn't matter if he was a mile away, he would be able to teleport to join in his team. BRU goes to show that they are the better team, man. Was able to secure the Elder Dragon and win team fight from there.
Yeah, inhibitor turret has been taken down top side and bot side. Still have a lot of time in this Elder Drake. After taking the Baron, they can really back away. Elder plus Baron combo. This is deadly. If they want to survive, they can wait for time. But we're 25 minutes in the game and the towers are slowly falling down.
You cannot wait for any more time. Like, BRU will just brute force everything They are the miracle run slayers, my friends. And BRU is saying, Fennel, it's not your season yet, right? Like, you have to wait for next season to join the playoffs because they are now marching into the mid lane and would really put that dent into the heart of Fennel's team.
Yeah, Fennel, this was a really good try, but they can try for one last chance on this fight. 2-1 is going to be the score. Whoever wins this fight is going to be big. They have big advantage on the side of BRU. They can go for a fight. They are going onto the top lane. Are they going to be able to do anything? Because the Baron is enough for them to just push this lane. Or Ryzen tries to go for a body slam for the last chance, but it's not enough because on the backline, Ryukin tries to be a hero, but he was not the hero that they needed because BRU are going to be stomping them on the ground. And that's a 2-1, and Fennel wasn't successful with their sweep.
So close yet so far. That dragon fight was definitely going to be dreadful. Cold and Feet, time and time again, you know, striking fear into the hearts of not just Fennel, all the Filipino teams. They dismantled like nothing. Like, you know, the closest was this game for sure, right? Fennel really posed their most threat against BRU, but we have to call a spade, right? BRU is really the better team, and they, you know, come playoffs time, they will be a very scary opponent. Come patch 4.2, though, you know, there will be a lot of adjustments. It's going to be a totally new game, but in the current meta, they are the kings.
That was just so good, though. The way they played this game, especially with Noelle, you don't really see much of the value of the Noelle come to the fight, but with the Lightning Crash and the damage he's been dealing with a lot of dismembers were the reasons why Golden Feet was able to execute most of them. Yeah. But that call on that dragon, they have been taking the dragon, pushing them back. Valdez was easily able to take that Elder Drake without any contest from Trevor.
It was so fast, right? Double marksman plus the Jax. Elder Dragon just evaporated like nothing, and this jungle matchup between Valdez and Trevor did his best. He was winning the early game so hard, and Valdez, of course, we would understand, like, Valdez early game with the Jax isn't really the most dependable, but BRU was able to weather the storm, was able to find the right macro, find the right picks to slow things down. And by the time that by the time that it's dragon taking, those smites from Valdez was the biggest X factor. And BRU, man, like, I just cannot wait to see them in action next week and come playoffs, because I really think that they are the most ready team out of APAC. I'm saying this ahead of their matchup against KTRY. I know KTRY on paper is a better team, but we haven't seen them fought against each other yet. That will happen on the last day, and we will be the one casting that game, Dash. So,
yeah.
Who you got? KTRY or BRU?
I don't know. Right now, KTRY versus BRU, I'm really leaning towards BRU now. Just because, I'll give my reason, a really short one. RY has been, honestly, not having the best performance during the last weeks. That's why I think BRU would have the chance here. What do you think? You see the same or not?
KTRY might get it just because it's the marksman meta, and Luna is known to be a god on Vayne.
Yeah.
Just one thing to note. But it's fool's gold. It's just so hard to predict because we just don't even know what is to join us, right? What is to come next week, right?
Yep.
Marksman meta, marksman on all roles. Is it really going to happen? I'm guessing that, you know, with all the skirmish, with all the scrim results, it will take time for us to really have a defined meta. And reality speaking, right, even by the time that we reach the playoffs, maybe we don't have a proper meta set yet. And there's a lot of changes that are also being in the works right now. Even patch 4.1, it has a lot of adjustments. So patch 4.2a is what I'm trying to say. Patch 4.2a. I saw the tweet. I saw it on on the Facebook pages of League of Legends Wild Rift, like the first look of the patch notes. That's a lot of changes from 4.2. So Come next week though, it will be patch 4.2, so at least we will have a better picture of what is to expect come playoffs.
Yeah, and even if a 4.2a gets launched, we have some time in order for that to get launched too. We have like a 2-week break after that, so teams would have the chance to scrim, would have the chance to get some data on what really works super well on these players. But now Noel gets the MVP.
I mean, he had the most damage. You have to give it to him, right? Like, effectively, if you are able to dish out the most damage in the game. Although, you know, one would say Golden Feet was definitely a scarier threat.
Me too. That's what I'm gonna say. I thought he's gonna be way...
Valdez also, right? Like,
honestly,
just being able to outsmite Trevor 2 dragons in a row is also an MVP-worthy performance.
Honestly, that was also big. I thought they're just going to be getting their first dragon, but because they were able to take it in the end, that was 3 dragon threat. They were able to win. But now, let's take a look at what happened during today's matches. NAOS was able to get a 2-0. RA got a win against Woohoo Gaming, and BRU takes Fennel out for a ride and gives them a 2-1.
Yeah, and that might just seal the deal for Fennel, right? Like, we were anticipating a death match between NAOS and Fennel, but I don't think that will happen anytime soon, because if NAOS gets to win at least one more game, it will book themselves. It will book them into the playoffs. And you look at the top 4 spots right now: KT Rosawa, BRU, NGX, and NAOS. I kind of predicted the same 4 teams to join the playoffs after week number 2 because of the amount of performance that they've been showing and improvement. For the other teams though, it's not the end of the road for them, right? Because come next season, we might be seeing them again and in a very improved state.
Okay, so my question is for you though. We're gonna be launching 4.2 next week. So it's not 4.2a with the changes on most of the ADC items. Okay, so we're gonna see it in its prime form. So, okay.
Prime
that's
Fiesta mode. Dude.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun.
Full Fiesta mode.
Oh,
I tell you, it's the full Fiesta mode. We will see. We might see Twitch. We might see Tristano. Who else you got? We will definitely see Jin, Kaisa be banned away, because those are the 2 champions that are very strong. You know what? I want all the teams to just ban away the marksman so that we will see Caitlyn. Who else? Jinx. All those arcane champions.
Oh man,
Go ahead.
Jin would be really strong also on patch 4.2. That's why I'm really scared of what they can do on this next patch. It could be a bit slower because we won't really have that big fight on what's happening during patch 4.1 and during the last seasons that we had in Wild Rift. But it would be nice to see something slow. At least let them get their items first before we go into this big bullying fights at what's happening on this bruiser meta that we had for so long.
It definitely is going to be a refreshing take, because when was the last time we've had a marksman meta? Even during season 0, there's been like a prominence of APCs every now and then, right? Like I don't know, like there was a time in where Kaisa was really meta, but outside of Kaisa there was really nothing else, right? Like Porky, Lucian, but at least now we will be seeing a lot of hyper carries aside from the Kaisa, so it will be a lot more interesting. By the way, we're just going to wait for the interview, and this will be another interview to a BRU member. It has been a regular for them, right? Like they've been interviewed a lot of times now, just because they've been winning a lot of games recently.
Yeah, and I do hope to see a lot more APAC teams. I mean, they're not going to be fighting a lot of the CN teams now after this, because it's going to be, we're at the end of the road, we're at the end of the brackets of the games that we had, but we still are waiting for them to get more interviews. Maybe in the playoffs we get a lot more interviews after. I hope that in the playoffs it would be way more smoother, because at least in the playoffs people have known what to really do with the marksman champions. Maybe next week is just going to be like a prequel of what could happen to the playoffs.
Once we see the first ban on Ramos, that means something. It means something. Go ahead, interview.
欢迎来到赛后采访环节，我是主持人维佳。让我们再次恭喜武力男 BRU 赢下了这场比赛的胜利。我们也是请到了辅助选手 WHG 来到采访间，下来我会跟他说，让他打一个小招呼。Welcome to the interview, and now we have WHG from BRU with us. Hi, WHG, congratulations on taking them down. And would you mind a greeting? Would you mind a greeting to our audience up here?
你好。
Oh, 你好。Oh, you can speak Chinese. 他居然用中文。
Only a little bit.
他用中文打了一下招呼，然后他说他会说一点点的中文。那第一个问题是想问到他，因为其实在这场比赛之前，他们已经锁定了一个季后赛的资格，所以说今天的比赛对于他们来说，会不会一开始会觉得轻松一点呢？You've already get into the playoffs before today's matchup, so would your mentality more relaxed for today's game?
Actually no, because for me personally, I just want to win every game possible.
明白。就他说，其实他确实早就知道已经可以进入到季后赛了，但是对于他个人来说的话，他肯定是要尽全力赢下每一场比赛的。第二个问题是在第一局的时候，其实我不知道他记不记得了，因为那波当时他的团队在 rush 大龙，然后他在旁边像一个保镖一样看住了对面的两个人，所以想问一下当时他在想什么 ？And in game one, when your team were rushing the Baron, do you remember? And you look like a bodyguard, and you're defining the two enemies from the offside. So what were you thinking at that time?
I just praying they don't get past me. Because if they steal the Baron, it's my fault.
明白，我 Jazz 选手其实就是想着他当时非常小心谨慎的防着对面，然后防止他们过来偷龙。那第三个问题是想聊一下第二局的 BP 环节。那 BP 环节的时候，其实我对他们的一个 BP 思路非常的好奇。他们当时选择禁掉了艾希，但实际上 Final 在这个赛季只用过一次艾希，所以想问一下为什么他们会这么做？In the ban pick phase of Game 2, I'm really curious about your ban pick strategy because you banned Ashe, but they only used Ashe once in this tournament. So why you did like that?
Actually, it's hard to expect. Okay, because I think they already have like a Gragas. I think like the Ashe is so like good with their team comp right at that point, and I think like if they happen to pick Ashe, and the game would be so hectic for us because like they can just like keep arrow the side lane, and it's so hard to like play properly. Like we just want them to play a normal game, like a normal teamfight game. Yeah, that's why like we decided to ban Ashe.
OK, I got it. 他说其实因为他们最开始已经选了一个酒桶嘛，然后如果他们对面再拥有一个艾希的话，艾希和酒桶会达到一个非常好的 combo 配合，对于他们来说这也是非常难解决的一个点。如果他们这样就选择了这样的一个组合之后，可能在下路也会非常的强势，这对于他们来说这局比赛就会变得很困难。所以说他们选择禁掉了艾希，让这局比赛可以变成一个更轻松、更普通的一局比赛。那最后一个问题就是想说，我们觉得武力男 BRU 的表现是越来越好，而且在最近几场比赛里也是接连的胜利了，我们都很期待在季后赛甚至可以在决赛看到他们。所以想问一下有没有什么话想要对中国粉丝说的？ We saw your performance are better and better in recent games, and we're all very glad to see you in the playoffs, even in the final. So is there any words you want to say to the Chinese fans?
I just wanna say thank you so much for keep cheering on us, even though like we like our performance might always be the best, but like we will keep like trying to improve.
明白，我的 Jazz 选手说感谢大家一直以来的支持，对他们的关注。虽然说有的时候他们表现并没有那么好，但是他们一定会不断的努力去提升自己的。That's all for the interview. Thanks for joining me. Congratulations.
谢谢你。
Today's win. Thank you. 谢谢你。那我们的赛后采访环节到这里就先结束了。接下来让我们把镜头交给解说席。
People have been looking at the smiles of what the Jets, but I like that that draft answer coming from them. Looking at the Ashe angle, even though it's only been picked once by the side of Fennel, but it's still nice that they look at the draft like that. Really plain and simple. It works well with their composition. We're gonna ban it.
That actually just goes to show that they come into every matchup prepared, right?
Yeah.
Like, the thing that they said during the trash talk face or trash talk video in where they're saying that they did not study and they were studying the other playoff teams. that's not true, right? With the amount of
That's just trash
champions
talk right there.
and strategy that they actually went for in that particular draft, that just go to show that they came in prepared.
Yeah, they always studied all the teams that they've been fighting against, and that's one of the things great about BRU. They're that patient on looking at those things. I really love how they really think about it, especially what just a while ago. He wasn't even phased about those picks that they've been having, and even the bans right there. But again, everybody, thank you very much. This is the last time that we're gonna be seeing 4.1C. Oh, that's good. 4.2 on the next patch, on the next week. Excited to see how we're gonna go there, everybody. Thank you very much for staying on this games. We had a lot of APAC teams. It was such a great day. I hope you get hydrated, and also don't forget to eat your dinner, everybody. That was great. Thank you very much to our sponsors, Riot Games, VNG Games, and to Coca-Cola for having this event, because without you guys, we won't be here. Thank you very much for being here. See you guys next week for more Wild Rift. We have been the Sunday Special Irregulars. My name is Dash, and I was here with all the news. See you guys next week.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.